Down here, salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he could indeed just chip, but
Oh, no way! That's what I wanted to see!
and there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
That is right. Good morning to me over here in the US, and good morning and good evening, excuse me, to everybody in the EU West, because we are on the west side. I'm not going to say it's the best side because I'm not going to get fired like that. My name is LOJB3, and I am here with Ruzu. We are here with the Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior Europe West #2.
Yes, number 2. I can see my boy Zerna in the chat there. We have got number 2 coming our way, and of course, some heavy hitters from this region. Of course, you know, a double.
Yeah.
It's a super region as well, which makes it even better. So 2 people can qualify, and of course, we got the likes of Zerna. Zerna, I'm looking forward to seeing him perform. He came 2nd place last time. He's looking to stack them points up, obviously. And we've got so many more people on deck.
Yeah, who did he lose to though? I'm very interested to know who he lost to.
Oh no, don't rub it. Let's not rub it in Takamura. and what was so vivid to me, right, from the last grand finals that we saw in the very first one, where he perfect parried 2 instances of where he did the Akansatsu, the jury's kick, and he just completely kind of did some work there. So Takamura is the one to watch out for, of course, the winner of the very first Europe West region. And sitting nicely with that gold medal and 50 points, right? So sitting on top of the leaderboard, and of course, probably looking to keep that way.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. Definitely want to make sure you stay on top of everything, because I believe this one is a super region.
Yes,
so
That's what he just said. Now you're fired.
And now I'm fired. No, yeah, I'll take that one. That's fine. That's the one thing I was listening to, and I barely missed it. And I will go ahead and take that firing with a grain of salt.
We'll blame the accent, all right? We'll blame the accent.
It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, man, like I said, super reason. So like I said, those points are going to be very important, man. You got to make sure you get as many wins. I would say, in my opinion, like you definitely get 3. You're looking very, very healthy, and also unstoppable to get that auto qualifier that you go through up and make everybody else fight for the scraps of that second qualifier spot in the regional finals. But we got everything going here with the Matcherino as well. Make sure you guys check that Matcherino out. We currently got 2650 in the Matcherino. I'm also going to get Regis to fire me again, because I did it just it's like too early. But if you want to be like me and get fired for making sure you're using these codes in the Matcherino, be like me putting in these codes in the Matcherino, man. Exclamation point Matcherino. Click that blue button, click that claim code, and get these codes knocked out to 0. So it gets us very closer to that $100 initial payout goal.
Absolutely, the top 2 payout, and then even then we usually are quite successful at Saltmine and get into even that top 3 payout. So guys, please do claim those codes. I can see Ending Walker has already contributed $50, so thank you so much, Ending.
Yes.
Ending doing some serious work, you know, recently with Evo, 3rd place. One of the most prestigious tournaments in the world, right? And that is amazing. Come on, like, incredible for 17-year-old young man.
First Evo.
Oh, all right. Is that better?
Oh, yes.
All right, there we go.
Better.
There we go. Listen, the game was down. Probably my wife was complaining like earlier when I was talking to my friends. I just put game right down, you know, one of them ones. So, but Ending coming at 3rd place. But we got to talk about people like Takamura here, and Zerna and Garet and that Hansar. Hansar did phenomenally well last time with his Ed. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to Takamura, like using the Akuma, because I know he went through the switch. He still, I know he still uses the Ken.
Yes.
No, you're
because
next,
Ken is
Geeko, bro, you have 2 minutes left to show up.
All right.
Oh, you're killing us, Geeko, because I definitely want to see that Sim like come to play. We were just about to mention you as well.
Yeah, Geeko.
Definitely on that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Geeko's on that leaderboard. I'm definitely interested to see like if we'll be able to kind of crack into the top 8, because you definitely want to at least try to get there a little early. Right now, it's currently sitting with 15 points. Got the Cammy going as well. Garnet, I was thinking about with the Sim, excuse me. And Garnet's sitting over here with 35 points in 3rd place. So he's sitting pretty. But yeah, man, I definitely want to see a little bit more Cammy. I mean, that's an Evo winning character right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Geeko definitely want to watch out for. I don't think he performed as well as he would have liked in the first tournament. But, you know, sometimes that happens. It happens to the best of us where we don't perform as well as we would have liked to. But there's always time to review. There's been plenty of time since the last tournament. So now it's an opportunity for him to kind of battle those demons, in particular with those matchups that he might not be so familiar with or comfortable with as of yet. And even working out a few nuances, you know, kind of things that you picking up kind of gameplay from other players. You know, I would do that as someone that plays the game. I always look at other people and how they play the character. For example, Punk having taken Evo with Cammy.
Yeah.
So, you know, there's a few things that he might have even swirled up from there. But let's see how it goes. I know we've got to wait for Geeko to get on stream versus GrooveBox. GrooveBox being the Manon player. You know what? Listen, I like Manon, you know. I've been playing a bit of Manon recently. I don't know about you, JB. She's kind of cool, you know. She's actually a lot better than people make out. I just want to put this out here. Put a bit of spanner in the works.
Yeah, I feel like if you talk to any respectable Manon player, outside of, I would say, my homie Random, you might hear them say, yeah, this is definitely the worst character in the game, like hands down. But the character looks fun, and I would say, like, with all the buffs that she got some sauce, man. She got a little bit of more sauce on her.
Yeah.
Geeko, you have 30 seconds.
There you
Okay.
go, 30 seconds.
Do we got to do the countdown? Because I got to watch it, man.
No, we don't want to do that, right? We don't want to do, unfortunately, a DQ in the very first game of the stream match. That'd be kind of horrible, but that's why you got to tap on time. Listen, you give them the times, you give them the deadlines, you must turn up on time because we ain't got all day. All right, me and JB got places to be, so be us. So,
I mean, you signed up, and the deadline was what, 4 hours ago? Come on.
Right, sometimes we do have a few issues as well. Hopefully everything's okay as well. But let's see, Takamura. You know, you mentioned Ken, of course. Akuma. I think he's just not as Akuma's still what? Is it 2 months since he's released? I think it is. But you know, some people have definitely found their footing. Some people are still looking for that kind of progress with him, which is fine, which is fair. But Ken, of course, you know, you can't always condense a year's worth of hard work into a month, right? Or a couple months with one character. Here we go. We're getting in there.
Thank you for getting here. Do not curse yourself. I guess he was trying to get that extra practice in, but here we go. GrooveBox versus Geeko. Yeah, like already starting off. I think already starting off with a great whip punish.
Yeah, beautiful.
Out the gate.
Oh, Strap's just gonna grab you, mate.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. At least you got a 1 medal on here, but you know the name of the game with Manon. Gotta get those medals stacked up, quick and fast and in a hurry, man.
Absolutely, you got to get them stacked up. That's when you start to become the threat, right? When you've got a few medals on deck, then it becomes scary. You see your opponent holding up for days. So connect there with that beautiful crouch strong. Now that crouch strong, of course, having to see the buff, right? Now it's so much more active. Look at that, nice confirm from that check into that kill with a spin guard smasher.
Yeah, that's something that like a lot of people online have been complaining about a lot lately. They were like, "Yo, the cross jab and the cross strong, that combination of buttons is just too ridiculous." I'm like, well, I mean, Cammy has had that since the beginning, like, and you guys were considering her like you're still not considering her a top 5 character. I'm seeing some of the cure lists that you guys are putting out here. Like,
no, I agree. I think she's in the top 5 for sure.
Hey, I agree. Hands down.
Definitely. All right, level 2 on deck for both players here. Let's see if you gotta be. This is an opportunity for you to kind of get in there, right? Especially against Character and Burnout. But Geeko's got all the aggression right now. He's not afraid of any of the options that GrooveBox is gonna throw his way.
I like that. You see the buffer in there. Geeko was kind of like getting out of here. He does it level 2. Oh my God, he's gonna go right to level 3. Doesn't even really have to spend it. He's gonna be able to close out without it. And Geeko, first quick game over GrooveBox. Like, definitely liking the way that Geeko was playing. And use that stand light kick as well, man. Another really strong like button tool that she has. Great whip punish again,
exactly. And the drive rush cancel off it, where you can just check approach. Going for the little shimmy mix up there with the jump in. Good tech, but you got to start getting some medals on deck now. You didn't get a single medal last time. Saying that, there we go, 2 medals. What are you gonna do?
Try to get a little bit too cheeky with that third one, man. Yeah.
And if anything, right, he's not even looking for counter hit opportunities, right, or even whip punishes. He's allowing you to press too many buttons right now. You've got to be a bit more on the aggression, because actually, she's got some decent buttons, to be fair.
Yes.
You've got to use them.
You got your crouch. Man, oh my goodness, the DI. Speaking of which, trying to get the overhead going, but man, Geeko sneaked it out completely. He's like, yeah, you can be a little bit too antsy with that overhead. You try it again on Wake Up with the OG
Wake Up, yeah, you don't see that often. This is really gonna hurt. You're gonna see level 2 Killer Bee spin. Right, this is burnout now. If anything, he's gonna try and bait GrooveBox to actually probably press a button or do some type of reverse and Wake Up. No, it's blocked. All right, patience it is. Oh, almost got it.
That's a stun. You're done. Let's go ahead and give me that nice little quick hit. Quick 2-0 by Geeko. I would say, like, he took all that time, made us wait. But I think he was in the lab like, you know what, man, I got to make sure I am fully warmed up. Because you don't want to start off in your journey like going immediately to the loser side, man. It can make it very hard to be able to get into that top 16 area where you start getting those points, and those points matter, like I said before, man.
That's right. You know, we've discussed this quite a lot, you know, about consistency of entering tournaments. Now you're rewarded for being consistent in entering and showing up and collecting those points. So of course, because it's a super region, 2 people qualify, so get as many points as you can. And of course, if you don't automatically qualify, you get the better seeding at least.
Absolutely. Because yeah, that seeding, and then you remember the rules before, like we still got the top 4 of that top 8. They start on the winner side, bottom 4 starting the loser side. So you don't want to be on the loser's end. So as many points as possible if you're not going to be able to make it out of number 1 in the super region, get that number 1 headband.
Absolutely. And of course, Takamura on point to get that, the very first one. But you know, it's five more tournaments for this is being the second, 3 more after that. We'll see how it goes anyway, but Takamura is currently on queue to play his game still. Just looking at who else has entered today. FiveJaw, another person to watch out for. Do fairly well with his Ken.
Oh yeah.
Chu, Blanca player.
Yeah, man. Seeing him in the top 12. Coming out from really getting that 15 points. Feel like Blanca's like a pretty strong tournament viable character, even though like some of the big players are starting to like kind of like wean off them just a little bit. Yeah. But I think it's because there were other new characters that they more accustomed and more attuned to that they like to play. You saw Problem X like switch over to the Bison over in that region there. Yeah. And MinRD, like he still uses the Blanca quite a bit. But he didn't definitely use a lot of it at Evo, but definitely like been experimenting, kind of waiting for that one character that's going to be able to spark him. I really think he's waiting on Elena, but you know.
Aren't we all?
Yeah. Healing. Not me, but you know.
Healing. But you know what, right? I wouldn't mind. I'm interested to see, right? Because I spoke to somebody earlier, right? Not too long ago. Now, they was probably they're a bit more inclined to think that, you know, they might not bring out Elena too strong, or she might be a little bit underpowered just because of what happened in 4. Though I don't think she was actually that broken in 4. Just her hitbox was a bit funky. Of course, the healing thing was a bit of an issue with the revenge meter. But it'd be interesting to see how they shift things up. We can see, like, for example, Ed, he's a completely different character from 5.
Yes.
He's got necessarily some of the same, you know, animations or way he looks in appearance, but he's not necessarily the same character in the moveset. Yeah,
especially since he has no kicks anymore. Like, turn all his kicks into flicker jabs was pretty awesome. Like, I really think the character, he looks really cool. And then the things that people have discovered about that character, like with the decent combos, like off the level 2, I think it's amazing to look at every single time. I love calling it out. I don't know if you guys were at Evo or you were watching at home, you're hearing everybody in the crowd just go, hey, every single time that thing was coming out. So Yeah, man. I'm hoping we're kind of seeing that. We do have an Ed in the bracket today. Hansar.
Yes.
He actually came in fourth in the last one. But right now, we're going to get into the next match, man. We got Zerna going up against EvilBash.
EvilBash and Zerna. Zerna, of course, coming second last time in the very first Europe West tournament. Nice. Wow. He literally just waited for EvilBash to do something there, and then he responded. That's a sign of a very strong player already. On the point of, you know, acertation. Let's see how he does here. Looking really strong already. Wow.
My goodness.
He does not.
One little embrace, and you try to get a hug, and this lady said, "No, smell my feet. You're not allowed to touch me with that." Oh, are we gonna? Man, we are getting a really bad start here from EvilBash, man.
Oh, doesn't get cross cut in time. But let's see, departure on screen. Doesn't matter, gets driver check, and of course, Jury being quite a good one at checking, you know, the departure activations. She can really drive us this fight in there. Good as DJs. Double departure on screen.
Absolutely. Making them sit up here with the spikes. Get them all completely flustered there.
Wow.
One more hit, just being able to finish off with a level 3 indeed.
Done.
Oh yeah, man. Speaking of smelling feet. Y'all know this animation, baby. Slam down to the ground, like, hey. That felt good, didn't it? Yeah. Hold that.
Oh my god. And not even like, I feel like he's just been a bit overwhelmed here, EvilBash. Maybe just need to take, I would have said, you know what, especially in the first two, take a minute, take a second at least. The way that Zerna is really controlling the pace of the match. Nice, Bylina there, gets a clip. He's back to full screen.
I think it's all also in tune of like momentum. You see where Zerna is. Like he saw what EvilBash tried to do with that. What I like to always call the ignorant start. Because you go in and you try to go in with a quick OD embrace. You tried another one there.
No, it's too cheeky.
You're just completely just overwhelmed. It really messes with you, man.
Absolutely. Look at this. Nice. You just struggle to get Zerna away from him. Back to full screen. I'm not sure about that Bylina there. Looking for, yeah, he gets it. And you can see here the control from Zerna. So calculated, so meticulous in how he's playing. Really impressive right now. And this is. I think this is going to be the story of the day today. How well Zerna's been playing. Nice.
Yeah, I think Zerna is completely warmed up here. Got the feng shui, and she's going to send him right over to the corner with the dive kick. Get that safe jump. Nice embrace, though, causing that out. Yeah, that's the one reversal. It can definitely help out with safe jump situations here.
Absolutely, and Zerna being a very meticulous player with especially the feng shui engine, really strong at using it, but really block. Defense is quite good here from people. Yeah,
can I breathe? Yes, I can. I'm free. I'm out of here. Give me spikes. Give me spikes. Set him up. Get away. I'm not the corner. Let's go. Oh, no.
Both parry each other's faces like my parry for your parry. Nice. Oh, he might actually click here.
Yes.
Not bad.
Is that going to put Zerna in burn?
No,
Very
not
close.
quite. Very close, but not quite. He might have to have a double departure just to kind of, yeah, there we go. Only departure. Parries it.
Nice parries, though. And a perfect parry as well. Does have a level 1 bar on deck. He's going to have to save it. Looking for the shimmy, get called out, but able to get the low forward. It's going to close that out with the Joker combo. Good stuff by Zerna's quick 2-0 again.
You know what, right? The way that Zerna played that was really strong. So there's two things that really stood out to me there, especially how he plays, right? The shimmy game, which he's really good at, and then going for that low forward with Jury. And then the other thing where he's always seeing, he waits for a departure activation, he drive rushes right in there and he uses the longest limb that he can, he gets to connect every time. That was really clean gameplay. Really good understanding of the matchup as well.
Yeah. He definitely understood exactly where the faults of JP in this season are. And also, I think it was almost like he knew the player. Because the way he was kind of like, he already immediately started like, this guy's going to throw an embrace in the beginning. I already know. It's going to happen. Let me go ahead and get this quick jump. Good stuff, man. It's like, and after that, it was just a snowball effect. And that's what happens in the game of Street Fighter 6. Like in all the other previous Street Fighter titles, you don't really get that type of momentum based gameplay. And 4 was really like more of a boxing match. In 5, it was definitely a lot of more comeback factor. In this game, things snowball. You got to make sure you are on deck because everybody starts with the same drive meter. Yeah. Everybody has a chance to start ignorant. Everybody has a chance to start with cook. So you gotta be ready, man. You gotta be ready to go.
You gotta be ready, yeah. No, they do. I don't know who I was playing yesterday, but I played a quick rank game. I don't often play rank, but I thought, let me jump into rank. Let's have some fun. My guy instant drive rushing me, then hits me, drive rush again. I'm like, listen, I need a second here. I'm not processing nothing. I'm 31 years old. I can't take this anymore.
Yeah. testing your reactions already. But you know what else you need to be tested? You need to be tested on how quick you can get this Maturino down to 0 codes, man. We got 42 already. That's still here, man. Once again, thanks Inner Walker for the $50 contribution. And of course, Saltmine League, man, throwing in the 10. We are at $27. Let's continue to get these codes, man. Hit that Maturino link there. Hit that click claim code, excuse me. That blue button and just knock it out. It's that simple.
There you go. I even pin it for you as well, so make it easy for you. Let's see. Who should we give? Let's give a few shout. Who's gonna claim the code so we can shout your name out? Make you Keyman. That's it. There you go.
Yeah. See that? Who's that now? I'm sorry. The screen's a little blurry on my end. So I gotta wait. Leaning Rod. Yeah.
Under mid. That's it. Yeah. Thank you so much, guys. We always talk about Maturino every time we come on comms or whenever we do, but it's about our community effort. So this is what it is: community fundraising. And you guys are amazing. When you do, just take a second to even claim a code. Doesn't necessarily mean you have to contribute, but it does always help.
Absolutely. Somebody said it in chat. Who was that? Wooden Hyena said it in chat. I did my part. Definitely like Starship Troopers. You know what I mean? Like I did my part.
That's it, though, isn't it? That's it. Then no one can call you out then. There we go. See a few more. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, man. Rise. Yeah, I see everybody coming in. Ambassador. Shinyaba. I see. Speaking of Rise, man, seeing him in this bracket, man. Currently at 7th, right at the end, tied up with FiveJaw for 20 points. That DJ, every time I see it, is definitely a different flavor of DJ that I'm very excited to see. So I'm cannot wait to see him later in the bracket. But I believe next up in our stream matches, we got is Jumbo versus Gioni. If I said the name right.
Gianone. Yeah, Gianone.
Yeah,
I think it's something like that. Yeah. We go with that.
There we go.
Also see some other people as a SaltyKid, a Kimberly player. And, a very big fan of how he plays Kimberly. Really, really been strong. Obviously some people saying she's not as good as she would like to be, or people would like her to be, but...
until that character gets level 3, and unless the opponent gets a burnout, she ain't... To me, she struggles as being the character, but she's still viable enough. But she struggles.
Yeah.
But again, she turns into Speed Demon. I like to call her Walina West. You know what I mean? Like as soon as she gets that level 3 popping, because she becomes the fastest character. Yeah, that's it.
She's crazy. Yeah, you can go quite raggo with her. But Jumbo, I fairly expect them to do well throughout the seasons, the tournaments that we'll be seeing throughout the season. They are very strong Kami and Manon players as well. They got a bit of Manon under their belt too.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see a bit of variety too, because I feel like in this game you can play a variety of characters. We've seen the likes of Ending Walker do it, but it can be sometimes a bit tricky to balance that speciality, if that makes sense. Because if you specialize in one character, you can really don't spread yourself thin. Whereas if you're building a pool of characters that you're playing, you start to spread yourself a bit thin because you have to recognize matchups and how you articulate yourself around them as well. It can be a bit tricky.
Yeah. You have that kind of character that be able to make some of those kind of tricky options. Like I said, we were kind of talking about it. You have those different characters that you can choose out of the well, but again, I feel like as far as viability with certain characters, I feel like him is a little bit more stronger than you think. Because like I said, she's definitely one of the best characters in attacking burnout, especially when you got that person in the corner. That's what makes her the strongest tool, because she could just oppress so many different things in that breaker. That overhead is ridiculous sometimes, especially when you got to deal with it and hopefully make you try to get you tripped up with trying to fuzzy guard. It makes things crazy to deal with. So I'm excited to see what we're going to be able to get out of this.
Yeah, definitely.
We're still waiting for the players to get in here, though.
We are. Let's see how the brackets are coming along, if anything. Takamura has moved on there to win his quarterfinal. He'll be looking to get a top 16 shortly. Just 2 more sets to get through there. Zerna, of course, having moved on there. Cloud 849. Ras moving on, like you said earlier.
Oh my goodness. EX Sunspec took it to a 2-1 over Geeko.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so we're going to be going up against FiveJaw. to get into that top 16 area.
All right, well. Oh no, you're on 1-1 at the moment, I think.
No, it just ended.
Oh, did it? Oh, okay, well, there we go. We're going to get Ganon coming in from Italy. And Jumbo from the Netherlands. Of course, on the Cami to start with. And I feel like the Cami, you know, traditionally, this has always been a case where Cami's done quite well against Shotos, right? But the Spin Knuckle kind of has done a bit of damage to that kind of match mate, or the match in par. We'll see how it fares.
Yeah, and I kind of feel like if you're going to be able to get through this game, you got to be able to take care of the Shotos because they are extremely strong regardless. Doesn't matter which one you pick. I know our people are saying which one is the weaker Shoto, but it's like, okay, which one is like the weaker person on the 95 Bulls? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
But you know what?
Like,
I don't think Ryu's weak at all. I think he's a phenomenal character, and I don't agree with any of his buffs, by the way, guys. So you can hate me for saying it, but I don't believe he should have got buffed at all. But let's see how he fares. Ryu being a solid mid-tier, as most people might see him now. You do agree?
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I know some people are like, yeah, he's still the worst Shoto, but like again, 95 Bulls, like which one is the worst player on that team? They still completely destroy like almost a lot of people with like a weaker 5-5. So I'm just saying, nice perfect parry though. Wow, by Jumbo, be able to get a nice little chunk of damage, keep him locked in the corner. But I like the wake up option by Giannone.
Wow. Okay, lift combination. Oh, it doesn't finish.
Oh no finish, but it gets the
right. In this game, you've got to be really careful of not finishing your combos, simply because you make one mistake, you can really pay the price for that. We've seen there's so many cases, JB, right, where people have not spent level 3 or 2 or 1, right, and they lose a round because they didn't choose to spend because they got a bit greedy.
Exactly.
Or a little simple implication where they didn't do the correct, inputs. They jump over, on each jab, punish counter.
I feel like the awareness to know to go for the jab punish counter to be able to get that quick off the recovery frames of that fireball. Oh, we are keeping you locked in the corner, man. Welcome to prison. Oh no! Oh, the overhead!
Collarbone breaker. You might be able to kill. No.
Yeah, he decides not to spin the bar. That's gonna cost him, man.
Yeah, I don't think the Shinkoduki would have killed, but it would have been enough to kind of just do some more damage where he needed it to be kind of there.
Always better to be in a one-touch situation, even if it's a one-hit situation. And unfortunately, that was the case of Jumbo, and that round there. And I definitely want to see a little bit more nice sweep. And you saw how it was being used with Punk over in Evo, man. I think a lot more campers are utilizing the sweep, knowing that
it's actually a really good sweep. You know, it catches you off guard. Level 3 on deck. Level 3 jump. You got to start anti-airing. Nice, big punish.
Yes, we go. And goes low. Give me that low short.
Gotta be careful. Plus 3 on that. Nice.
Oh yes. Oh, I like that round.
Yeah, a bit more assertiveness, right? Not kind of eating all these approaches from Jumbo, eating all these buttons. Big touch. Go on.
Did you see the bait? He was like, oh man, I'm gonna whip punish this thing so crazy. Nope. Nice.
All right.
Give me that Jotan.
Look how this aggression's paying off.
Yo. I like the uses of the meter as well, man. He is really harassing Jumbo.
Absolutely. You might see level 3 here. No, he's gonna go
not
for
decide to spin. That's still plus. Yep.
That last year, exactly. Tricky with that. That is safe. Good opportunity to get in. Jumbo wants to close it out, and that should be it, if anything, right? There we go. Delta Red Assault. Yeah, maybe some serious work. Yeah, it should be enough. I think so. No, Pixel.
Are we Pixel? We're Pixel!
Woo, okay.
I know GP where we're not ready.
We're not ready.
That dive kick so fast, but definitely had a shot to get that GP.
But you gotta be ready for it. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Especially against characters like that. We know Cammy can really maul you with her instant dive kicks, but you gotta be ready.
Yeah. It was definitely that situation where there was like one option. You either go for a spiral arrow and you completely get blown up by a jump back, or the safer option, go for a dive kick. If they're just gonna block it out, that's chip and that's done. So you gotta be ready to make sure you're good for those anti-airs, man, because once you do, it can also snowball, because now you guys are both in the gray, you're both in Kansas, you both screaming anti-M, and you're like, please help me, please get me out of this tornado, because we're you, man. It's a whirlwind.
It is, but there we go. That's how cookie crumbles sometimes. Not being ready for small instances like that can really make an impact on the set. But Jumbo moves on. rather strong, I think, showing actually, if anything, with his Kami.
Yeah, man. I really think I'm very interested to see how they're going to be able to progress, man. I think a lot of these matches, like we definitely stuck on like some of like the earlier brackets of the pools. There are 4 pools today, 64 players that have attended. But yeah, I'm definitely interested to see how the rest of these brackets kind of shake out. I've been sitting in pool 1 talking about pool 1 because that's what Takamura is, and we also got FiveJaw as well. But kind of going in, looks like we got in pool 2, we got Zerna going up against Cloud for the top 16. And Raz, just talking Raz up a lot, going up against Hexon.
Yeah.
We're in pool 2. Yeah. And I believe we got our next match coming up. Yes, it will be this next one in pool 3. It's going to be KjakKira going up against Castro.
Okay, I'm not familiar with both of those players, but I think Castro I might be familiar with. It's just not ringing a bell as much as I would like. I want to pick up on someone else where I can see them in the event today. Game In. Now, Game In's done fairly well. He didn't do it as well as he would have liked. And I just actually have a quick chat with him in the very first tournament that he done. But he recently won the Red Bull Belgium event, I think it was, last week. But he's done really well there. He's a bit of a crazy one. He's a bit of a crazy. You'll see him if we get to see him on stream. A bit of a nutter. All right, we call it like that. But he's a very solid player. He really does understand the game quite well. But he does make people sweat. And that's part of the game, I think. That's part of the nature of this game in particular, because it's quite a overwhelming game. It's quite taxing, isn't it? Mentally taxing to play.
Very.
Oh, some Kimberly.
Yeah, we were just talking about Kimberly early. Yeah.
Oh, now you got my attention. Not that you didn't have it anyway, but you know.
Yeah, man, my attention was there. Like,
you're saying all other players never have your attention. You're fired, guys.
Yeah. Yep. I'm not saying anything because I didn't say that, but you know, I'm gonna keep up, and I'll go ahead and take the fire.
Oh, okay.
I'll take the big swing.
Perfect parry. Let's see. All right, got lots in the corner here. Castro.
Ooh,
okay, now
neck breaker.
Now Castro's digging a bit up here. I do remember seeing them. He's really taking a bit of a maul in here from the blue Kimberly.
And it's kind of like going back to what I was talking about, man. Like, this character harasses in the corner. Oh, that simple is gonna hurt. But character harasses in the corner probably almost as much as Ken does, especially when you get the character in burnout. And that's kind of where you're seeing that Kira is trying to get him into that burnout state to be able to get there. He's like just barely getting him back to the green. Yeah. Making him spin 2 bars. This is gonna be nice, healthy. Just go into level 3, even if it doesn't.
Oh my god.
You got to. You're in burnout,
Vagabond right into level 3. But this would definitely kill, so it doesn't matter. He spends the Bushin in the stuff far. But that was a very convincing first game there from Kojak, looking really strong.
Yeah, and I kind of like the aggression.
Absolutely.
Like I said, with a bit of a weaker character in Kimberly comparison, like it's just a straight tournament viable character in Ken. You gotta have that harassment going. Like, make Kimberly work for you. Make sure that Kim gets answers about her uncle.
That's right.
The man that got the answers.
She wants some answers and she wants them now. The thing is, right, she doesn't excel in defense. She excels in her offense, where she can really overwhelm you with the mix-up, her set play. And we're seeing this kind of right now. Let's see what Kojak's going to do with this. Going to go for the maximum damage combo? No, let's just slide set up. The bomb.
I was kind of talking about with the burnout. This is what I'm talking about with burnout.
Fearless.
Not going to necessarily rob here because you don't have the meter to do so.
Alright, alright.
Oh, no. Again, you cheeky.
Yeah, that was a bit too cheeky, wasn't it? But there we go. First round for Castro on the board, looking rather bit more, less overwhelmed, if anything, right? Because he just didn't let him keep bullying him in the corner like that.
Ooh. Like the crush counter. Could have probably got a little bit more out of it instead of just a regular simple, but hey, sometimes you just got to go ahead and get the knockdown. Speaking of getting the knockdown, send him to the corner.
Nice. Ooh, okay, gets the throw.
And the back throw. And this is the game you want to play. Yeah,
I like this.
Agree with the bust out.
You know why
I agree.
I 100% on your side as well there, because he's just completely been in his face all the time. He's not respecting his wake up, so you know you got to make him respect you.
Mm-hmm. Definitely agree, especially when you're locked in the corner. Like I said, that's the name of the game that Kira's been playing the entire time. Castro's like, speaking of playing the game, let me get another level 4, mix it up again. Jump in, had it, still goes to teleport. You are Crazy, bro.
Oh my, trying to hit.
You're
Wow.
nuts.
Actually, Castro can take this game right here and now. If he does the right combo into that CA,
Oh, yeah, he did it.
he will. There we go. Gonna get that Dragon Lash right, and then straight into it. Shooting your left half. Beautiful.
Exactly. You gotta love it. Just smack down, sit down, and shut up. I love it.
Great stuff, man. He's not even deterred by that first game, because that first game was very convincing, I have to say. But Castro held his own.
And I think it was knowing like where some of the more unsafe options that Kira was trying to pull off. So Castro was like, "Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna allow you to get away with some of the more fake stuff that you kind of be getting away with. Nice perfect parry, but not able to convert off the process.
Nice, good
Oh
connect
my
there.
goodness. The chase down, I like the chase down, kind of slowing things down just a little bit. Goes for the next break, a little more safe. And I like the reversal as well. Just kind of get some more space, put it back in neutral. Good DP.
Yeah, very good DP on that. Elbow drop. Sweep on wake up. No fear. Good looking to put him in burnout. There we
the
go.
burnout, yes. It's time for harassment. The level 1. Are we spinning a can? No, we're not. Very actually. Oh, I like that idea.
If anything, the way that KjakKira's been using it so far is all in the corner. He's not been using it in any other kind of way. Not even the mid game setup.
Oh,
Ooh.
yo, the broken. Oh no, you died for this.
No. Oh my god.
That is the worst possible thing. And it was kind of hoping like, please ship, please ship, please ship. No. Oh, I got all the whammies.
Right, Kojak is now on set point. That slide was very unsafe, not ready for it. There was Castro to answer with, gets the ball splat.
Rush.
I would be spending level 3 for my life right now, I'm not gonna lie. But he chooses to save it,
Ooh,
goes for that thunder
Was a counter
kick.
hit though.
Oh my god,
Nice
that
side
was
switch,
gorgeous.
side switch. That was so sick. And catches him. No sir, no green for you.
Oh my god, stop here.
You talking about
He does not-
No,
he does not
this dude's
care.
cracked. This dude is cracked.
He doesn't
He
care.
is cracked.
No, he's madman.
Oh my goodness.
No, that's big. That is
Got
big
it.
for Castro.
Yeah, at least him to the corner. You be able to got the life lead and got to jump in. Was able to miss. Nice sweep again. Oh my gosh.
He risked it for a biscuit there because he had level 3. He could have even spent level 1 or 2 even. Got a bit comfortable.
Oh, you trying to go for the shimmy at the hit, the counter hit.
Burnout now, staggering his hits. Kojak is not
Catching the
biting
walk
just yet.
back.
Yeah.
Catching the walk back. You gotta be able to find the right hit. You got him in burnout. This is where Kimberly likes to play.
Absolutely. That live DP not punished. Kojak just waiting, biding his time. Use the OD hidden variable. Looking for punish counter. Bro, 30 seconds on the clock here, JB. He's really tight.
I don't like him not going in on the burnout.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Doesn't matter. This is not going to kill. This is not going to kill. It's going to be
I
sliver
can't
of
believe
health.
you didn't spend the level 3. What are you doing? Oh my god, he got an OD there. I'm done. This
didn't-
guy.
He didn't actually
guy.
have, he didn't have the level 3 there, unfortunately, but he actually could have extended the combo just a little bit to kind of kill.
Yes.
Oh, very tight. Very tight. Oh my god. I'm a bit overwhelmed. That was just a pause match, JB. What are we going to do when it comes to top 8?
I don't know, but that. These guys scare me. I don't know.
That was scary.
That was a ranked match if I've ever seen one. That is Street Fighter 6 MR right there, baby.
But you know what? Castro actually played really well in that second game, and he actually started to adapt to kind of the craziness that Kojak was putting out. Unfortunately for him, they both kind of lacked, I feel like, more optimal combo routes, if I'm honest, because they maybe were panicking a little bit. And sometimes when you're in an environment, especially in a tournament environment, you know that what you're playing for matters. It can get a bit tricky. I'm not immune to that. You know, I've played in tournaments and I've definitely dropped things I'd never normally drop. But it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, you kind of got me freaking out a little bit there. I feel like, it probably would have been enough to build up to the level 3. I was looking at the wrong meter, but that's the craziness of that match. I was freaking out because nobody was spending anything. And then they were spending a little bit too early, especially when you walk back and not, spend your resources. No cans being used nothing for a mix-up, trying to get a knockdown or anything. Again, it scared me. I guess it's probably because it probably also scared them, and I understand. Tournament nerves.
Well,
they're
absolutely.
definitely a bit of a different beast.
Yeah.
But here's another different beast that we got to look at, man. These World Warrior tournaments.
Did you know this is the best region? JP, have I lost you?
I'm not saying a word on that.
I know Reed is to say something like that.
I told you.
That's okay, I'll take a fiery, no problem. But of course, if you are from the UK and Ireland, you can definitely get involved. August the 14th, just before Versus Fighting, guys. So make sure you get involved with this. If you are from the UK or Ireland, I know my boys and my gals are going to be turning up. Of course, the second best region here, Germany, August the 16th. So if you are from Germany, of course, this is just a standard region. So only one player qualifies, unfortunately. So you got to make sure that you turn up and get involved.
Yeah, man, those points matter a lot. But here we go with the Europe North and East. Next one's going to be August 17th. So make sure you guys check that one coming up. That's going to be number 3. Man, we already saw like some great ones yesterday on number 2.
Yeah.
So hope you're ready for the next one coming up next month. But here we are with the EU West, number 2.
As we're doing
Got
now,
our
yeah.
players. Yeah, man, it's going on
kinda,
right now. It's kind of hectic already.
I'm a fan of many players, you know. As being commentated, we're really fortunate to see such a variety of players and meet so many personalities along that way. And, you know, I'm looking forward to seeing how our top 8 pans out. We saw some amazing games in the very first tournament for Europe West. And I believe I did it with Ovaha, if I'm not mistaken. But it's just really interesting to see how people progress and how we all saw, for example, Zerna, how strong he started against someone like EvilBash. EvilBash is quite a good player, you know. So
yeah,
to make such incredible reads and being so patient and being so meticulous in your gameplay really helps. But he's got his demon Takamura soon to face, if anything. They're not in the same pool, but they might find each other along the way. We get through top 16. I want to see who else is on stream here. We've got Ras versus Hexoid next.
Yep.
And we're going to see Hansar, Snowboy, Takamura, and Fabri. So we've got a fair few people to really watch out for. So Ras being a DJ player and Hexoid, we saw Akuma. Now I don't know how you feel about DJ, JB, but I feel like he's still a good character. I know that some people have dropped off on him, but he's still DJ. You know?
Yeah, he's definitely still DJ. He definitely still has those. I barely spend any cash to get the combo rules to kill, but
we're starting top 32 winner side.
Okay.
With Ras versus Hexoiden.
That's right. So yeah, I'm definitely interested to see again, I feel like Raz has a different bit of a flavor of DJ. From all the times that I've definitely watched, I'm interested to see be able to keep the rhythm up with the level 2s and be able to close it out. And sometimes you can always the tricky thing, and I think I've seen a lot more DJs go for is stopping it short on purpose. Sometimes you have to stop it short so you can be able to get another mix-up game that they were not expecting. And again, DJ just outputs the damage no matter what. Even though there are some things that have gotten a lot more normalized, like Sway, but I feel like he's still a scary character to use. You're still gonna see him a lot in bracket. So there's something it's still a viable character that you have to prepare for.
Absolutely, he's still an exceptional character, right? So we'll see. He's obviously not top. You know, some people might see him now, but he's still in it to win it.
We have a DJ command now.
We do we? Yeah. Okay, let's have a look.
Whee!
Oh, is that from Marine yesterday? All right, yes. Okay, well, I mean, I can't say I disagree with that, but you know.
Not wrong. No, you're not wrong. That drive was scares me, and here comes Shady Imposter.
Oh, there we go. You talk about DJ, you summon Shady Imposter. I mean,
yes, summon Shady.
Oh God, can someone get rid of him, please?
Get him out of here!
Get him out of here! Yeah, exactly. Now, shout out to Shady Imposter. You know, he done some work yesterday for Europe Northeast region. But all right, let's see. So DJ versus Akuma. I'm not sure how this actually pans out, but I imagine Slide might be quite a useful tool for DJ in this matchup. Maybe Shady can fill us in a little bit or how this matchup is meant to look.
Yeah,
but Akuma.
Because I mean, you were talking about the Slide. Yeah, it's gonna be useful, especially if you're gonna be able to get away and possibly even punish the air fireball. I think we're good because, again, we say air fireball, but it's not really a fireball, right? It's not really a projectile, is it?
One sec, that's the wrong fact.
No worries.
I fix it in a second, okay, guys? Don't worry about it.
It's alright. All right, nice. Oh my, get caught. Trying to go for the Odin flash kick there.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're kind of liking this corner. Then still needs to be able to get some of this life loot. Actually had the punish counter. Adam and Flame was not ready to go ahead with it. We were just talking about the Slide.
Yeah, exactly. And Ras, rather strong player, came in 7th last time and sitting with 20 points. Obviously looking to make some gather some more points for himself, right?
Yeah, man. That's the name of the game in this region. Just in case if you don't get the first, you gotta get some points in the pocket.
Nice.
Good check.
Getting out of there. Drive rush approach instantly. He's not allowing. There we go. Talking about the slide once again. So this is where I felt like it was really going to be helping DJ in his matchup. Nice check on the Tatsu. I like the jackknife there just to kind of push him into the corner. Again.
Hey, indeed. Got him in burnout. And this is where you got to play. Oh my God, look at the chip. 9,000 health. 9,000 health. Oh, you could have killed.
He's actually going to kill. Oh! No! He just bit too late, unfortunately. He wasn't trying to find, maybe, I'm not quite sure, but Hexoiden going straight to Kami. Nah, none of this Akuma business.
Yeah.
We're going to go straight to Kami and see whether she has got some answers. I think she probably does.
Absolutely. There's definitely a lot of things. Well, of course, we got the anti-fireball tool because you know how DJs are. They always like the OD air slasher to be able to follow up with the drive rush because that thing is like the entire sequence is way too quick. Got already starting off the gate. Ross is with the drive rush, already trying to get some pressure to go in. Nice cross up. You're able to get the knockdown here.
Got a bit of patience there. Oh, the target combo cancel right into that throw. And that's so tricky that is sometimes. You can really get caught off guard because you press a button at the wrong time, you're going to get that counter hit.
Exactly. Oh, speaking of which, be able to get a side switch. Very nice. There we go. Oh, nice, perfect parry. Turn blue counter day and just did not get the follow up you need. That is going to be a nice, heavy punish counter combo.
Nice. Yeah, pressure here goes for that.
No sway.
Yeah, he tries to sway forward. Nice. That's going to actually probably kill. No.
You.
Damage anything. Up to stage. Maximum. Jackknife maximum doesn't quite kill. Ah.
Now that was good. That was a really good check of the spinning knuckle. No thank you for that because you're not going to deal with it while you're in burnout. He's just ready with the button.
That crouch medium punch, that's a really strong button. I don't think many people talk about it, but it hasn't got much range, but it's a very good button for checking. Nice.
There's the air slasher we talked about, the drive rush after you be able to at least get the pressure and forces the burnout. I feel like it, but got a little too happy with the DI as Roz.
So we're a bit wary here. Level 3 on deck.
Yep, gotta be careful.
The knee shot, so effective.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, at this point, it doesn't really necessarily matter. There we go. Got the nice low hit counter. He's still in burnout, but that's going to be able to close it out. Get the body massage going.
Yeah, there we go. The weekend pleasure takes that second game for Ras. And it is 32 all the way, guys, until we hit that top 8. That's when it starts to become 33. And that's when it becomes a bit more sweaty, even more so. Not that it's not been sweaty so far.
Yeah, man. I feel like, I don't know. In my opinion, I feel like first to twos are more sweatier than first to threes. First to threes, you have a little bit more time to kind of think about it and really like formulate some different strategies or even pick a different character that you feel like you have under the belt. You can handle the matchup better. Yeah, well, first to twos, you have to go shot. Yeah.
Well, yeah. So, you know, a lot of people say you can actually scam people out of first twos, right? Because of the way you can't recalibrate straight away. And you got essentially 2 less games to possibly play with. So, like you say, it can be, you know, a bit more scrambly, even a bit more sweaty. Yeah.
So we're gonna see how it kind of plays out with this. Raz right now is like real healthy on that game.
Definitely.
So yeah, it was a quick 2-0, extremely quick. So fast, like I almost forgot it was a 2-0 like that, but that's the way it goes.
But that's how it happens sometimes. It does. It does. I tell you what, though, what should be sweaty and what should actually be kind of empty right now, or full up, if anything, is the match arena, because we've got 27 codes remaining, so we're halfway there. We are in our top 32 at the moment, so guys, it would be amazing if we get all the codes claimed before top 8. That would make our life a lot easier.
Please do, because like I definitely want to see that thing get to 0 before we get to that top 8. Like I said, this really takes 2 seconds. I did mine yesterday. That's how quick it was.
Did you? Damn, all right. I see you, JB. Making us all look bad, yeah?
Nah. Not at all. I'm just here to make sure everybody gets support. Yeah. I'm just here to make sure everybody gets the support, man.
Yes, I can see Marampu there. Thank you very much, Marampu. And Jumbo, of course, GrooveBox, Palm Trees, Daigo Umahara. Even Daigo, see, even if Daigo Umahara has claimed it, then I guess all of you guys got to claim it, right? You haven't got
Oh, yeah. Like, how many of you guys are here? 260 of you guys watching right now? Before we get into the real nitty gritty? Like, come on, guys.
Yeah.
Daigo can do it this early. You guys can do it.
Yeah, definitely. 260 of you there. 26 codes remaining. Guys, we would be so grateful if you get those all codes acclaimed for us. Let's see who's on stream next. Will be Hansar versus Snowboy. Snowboy,
Oh, yeah.
really footsie-based player. I really love playing Kimberly, Chun-Li, Manon. Got a few kind of characters under his belt. Hansar coming 4th place, right? Like you mentioned before.
Right.
Sitting on 30 points right now. For the Europe West region. So he's been doing really well recently, and he really, I'll be honest, I always knew he was a solid player, but he really surprised me last time, and I'm expecting him to do some serious work today.
Yeah, same. I'm actually interested though to see like considering like you got to go up against Hansar, you know the ad is coming out. Which of your 3 characters you're going to be using if you're Snowboy? Like, which matchup do you prefer? Do you prefer the Kim? Do you prefer the Manon? Do you prefer Chun? And speaking from personal experience, Chun matchup ain't that bad.
But I know what, I'll tell you what, I think Kimberly doesn't fare too bad this matchup. So there we go. There we go.
Yeah.
So I think Kimberly does actually kind of well. So let's see how Snowboy does with this Kim. I know that he's quite adamant on the fact that you should definitely use level 3 as soon as you get it and you get the opportunity to spend it, because having that 11% damage buff and that movement speed is vital for Kim's kind of survivability in the game and really asserting himself. There we go.
Absolutely. I kind of agree with that, knowing that you got the snatcher.
That was nice.
You'll be able to really mess with people. Yeah, that was really good.
That little stagger on the couch forward,
Yes.
beautiful. Go to the bomb set up, here a little shimmy, and he gets it.
Yes.
Oh my, that's dead.
Yeah, do you spend here to be able to make sure you get your round? Absolutely agree.
Beats. Mixing it
Doesn't
up
even
there.
have to spin that last can either. I like it. It's good optimization by Snowboy.
Very nice optimization here. All right, drive action in, gets checked on that though. Good throw from Hansar.
Double counter hit as well.
Looking to put on some aggression. Wow, straight up. You ain't holding none of that charge. All right, no flickers for you, mister. Straight back where you belong in the corner.
Man, the second fastest character in the game until she gets to level 3. It's going to be very tough to kind of deal with this. Uh-oh!
Patience, that's dead. I think that actually might be dead. Ooh, no, I'm thinking
yeah.
it's
Oh, yeah. No. Nah. I don't think
Level
you're
back
dead
up
yet.
Level 3?
I don't think you're dead yet, but
It's going to be a slither.
mighty close.
It's a slither. That's dead.
Oh, my goodness.
I was certain because I know Snowboy's very good at optimal combos. He really does know his roots. Wow, good stuff. What a check, like that. Hansar needs to make something happen here. 32, Snowboy is now on cusp of victory. 2 more rounds, kind of take this.
Oh my goodness, I love that button. The stand medium kick, man. It starts so much to be able to cancel out of it. Let me see it one more time. Nice perfect parry though. Oh, tries to get the throw. It was a really good escape by Snowboy. Keeps Hansar locked in the corner. Said that, and now we got an opportunity to be able to possibly get a stun unless Snowboy is ready with the level 1. Gotta be careful here.
I'm liking the charge flickers to kind of bully Snowboy a little bit. Misses that combo route. Unfortunately, the delays on that crouch forward are really strong for Snowboy. He knows he's +2, and he's aware Hansar won't pressure, or he won't even press a button during it, so that's why he slightly staggers that.
Oh, break your
kick.
neck. Come on.
Oh my,
Oh
wake
my
up.
God.
Nah, you're pressing too much in his wake up, man. You gotta start respecting him a little bit.
Yeah, I definitely like the fact that we're kind of like, go for the option the first time. Yeah, sure, it didn't work, but don't go away from the well. I like what Hansar is doing there, be able to net on the round because of that.
Absolutely. Again, not going for the stagger this time. Hansar looking to make it 1-1. Good block on that low.
Oh, shimmy, yeah, give me that.
Done.
Definitely got to finish off with the level 3.
Beautiful. Good adaptation there from Hansar. Really holding out and just aware of kind of the pressure of Snowboy, especially with the run slide.
Yeah, man, just like that. 1-1 already. Hansar, like, that adaptation is ridiculous.
Absolutely.
So it's all about that one versus two. How do you respond? You respond with drive, rush, low forward. All of that. Give me the bob setup as well. Ooh, boy. Ooh, I like that tricky mix-up. You didn't. There's no side switch in the corner in this game unless you just jump over. But that was tricky.
Tricky there. Burnout now for Snowboy is a scary situation, especially for the likes of Kimberly.
Yeah.
And yeah. Looking to make the approach. Beautiful flicker. He's gonna extend this.
You see how fast that life lead just completely disintegrated when you put yourself in a burnout like that? You walked yourself into the corner. We get the throw. Did we kill rush? No, we did not. And we get the stun. Give me that round, please. Charge it fierce.
Yeah, you should see the Psycho Cannon if anything. I like to see it. Oh, yes, there we go. And we're gonna next damage to boot. Not gonna quite kill, unfortunately.
Oh my god.
That was a really good choice there. Like meaty Psycho Spark. He's well aware that Snowboy had no option for that besides drive reversal. Let's see. On the cusp of victory here, Hansar adapting rather well to Snowboy's Kimberly. Beautiful anti-air.
It's the back row though. Right back into the corner. Oh man, good sacrifice.
Wow.
Come out with that counter hit. Goes to level 3. It's time for the speed team. And
no time to waste. Some serious work to that drive bar. Looking to burn him out now.
And he burned himself out for it and gets for the counter. That's extra damage. You just gotta hold all these neck breakers.
And just like that, here, JB, we are on final round for the set. The Hansar's got the advantage. Yeah, I can't call it either. They're both playing really, really well. The Hansar's got two per advantage. Yeah.
No! Oh no! Ooh, I know what he wanted to go for. He wanted to get set up for the DC.
Absolutely. Nice slide. There goes the bomb set up. That eats the con. Yes, he does. Doesn't it? Vagabond. All followed up with the level 1. Looking to bait something here. That is confirmed.
Yes, he gets the hit.
Psycho Chamber. And he's going to get his driver back as well.
Yes, indeed. Just in time while still got Snowboy in the grave. Hold the ship.
Oh,
what a counter attack with no full punish. It's gonna hurt.
It is. Oh, no way. That's not gonna quite kill. One more touch from Hansar. What it takes to get the Cobra Punch. Beautiful.
What?
Wow.
What an option to just catch whatever forward movement from Snowboy. Hansar's gonna take it to 1.
That was crazy. These sets are kind of nuts today, JB. Like they're playing really well today, man. Wow.
Yeah, I got on one of them, huh?
Oh man.
Yeah, did you figure this team was gonna come here and be able to commentate that? That's why y'all showing out. Yeah, showing out. I see y'all.
Shout out to Hansar. They're holding it down. You know, Snowboy was doing really, really well. But unfortunately for him, just a few nuances where Hansar checked and he took the advantage and he took it to the maximum. So good stuff to him. Of course, he didn't come 4th place very easily last time, right? He had to fight tooth and nail for it, and he's doing rather well today. So he's moving on in that winner's bracket. Let's see who else we got. We got another heavy hitter, Takamura and Fabri next. So that's going to be some interesting set, to say the least.
Absolutely. This is the player I was kind of waiting on. I think he was also waiting himself because I think he's been sitting on that. If you were looking at the what's it called, the Start GG, and you're seeing that yellow go off, he's been waiting for a minute. He's like, I've been waiting for this. I want to show out on the stream. When's it my turn? Yeah, exactly. And now, yeah, man, I also got a shout out to Takamura on the haircut, man. You know?
Yeah.
Like, I don't think I didn't catch that on the Twitter. I was like, oh, he's like, got the cut. No more the long locks, maybe. Maybe. What we doing out here?
Oh boy.
It's a whole different Takamura. That means this Takamura's ready to play. It's ready to game.
He is. That's all the more reason why you should claim those codes, guys. 22 codes remaining. We are, I think we're moving into top 16 soon after a couple more sets. So we are swiftly moving on. It's been a crazy start so far, actually. We've seen some really good sets. And it's mad to think that it's first to 2, you know?
Yeah, man. Like the first 2, that's where, like I said, you're going to get the most scrambly that you can possibly get, man. It's a lot of eggs to get scrambled here. But if you guys are enjoying that, man, again, make sure you claim those codes. But that's not the only thing you have to do in order to get that Matcherino up to that, at least that initial top 2 payout. I definitely want to be able to see if we can get the full top 3 payout. I would love to see that today.
Absolutely.
But yeah, man, got to do your part, and part of that is claiming the codes. That's at least one of the initial steps.
Yeah, I could see. I don't know if I'd call it an upset because I think both these players are phenomenal. But Jumbo put MBR into losers. Now,
wow.
I think MBR came 5th, if I'm not mistaken. So he came joined 5th.
Yes.
Yeah, so they're both sitting on 25 points. So Jumbo, he actually came top 16 last time. They're both quite very strong players, but I'm wondering what MBR, if he's playing Akuma still. I know he's got his Ken.
Right.
But he
again,
it's a bit of
2 strong shadows.
Yeah, definitely.
2 strong shadows, but I mean, it's like, you got the viability in Ken, I feel. So maybe we'll see how that kind of plays out. I've seen other players really cook with the character Akuma in the 2 months he's been out.
Yeah,
I think but people are getting used to whatever matchups that they have to deal with, depending on what character they're using. So when we have that and that 9,000 health, I think that's really what's been scaring people away from using that character in bracket more often than not.
Yeah. The thing about Akuma is we saw Takamura, for example. We saw him didn't even use Akuma, so he actually won with Ken last time. A bottom 5 character according to Phenom. So it's yeah, no comment. What can I say? But we'll see how what Takamura's line of thinking is when we see his set come up eventually. But it's intriguing to see that we have this character that so many people are excited for, and like that Takida, for example.
Yeah,
you can. Is there something not there yet, or is there something missing, or is it going to take a bit of time?
It's the health. They are so scared of the health. They're like, yo, this game is way too scrambling for that.
It's very volatile, right? It's such that's the thing that makes him so strong, because he's definitely got some strong strengths about him, but the volatility can really hit if you don't play it right. Especially in RNG situations, it can really damage the mindset as well of the player. So
yeah, I fully agree. I fully agree, man. I don't know. Hopefully, things kind of change a little bit more, because I feel like Akuma in the right hands. Everybody knows Akuma's always going to be a glass cannon. That's the way he's been built. But I feel like in the right hand, he's definitely going to start terrorizing some more players. I'm hoping to see that a little bit more. And I think also some people that have that tandem of Ken and Akuma, depending on who they're playing, they're probably you know what, I'm gonna pick the Akuma and get my reps up, kind of get things warmed up. I'm not saying that they're looking past their opponent. I'm just saying hey, I need to get my reps up. I feel like this is probably the best time to go ahead and do so.
Right. And
let me go ahead and do my best with the character, see what kind of damage output that I can be able to really optimize in bracket with the tournament nerves on the line in a scrambling first and 2. Let's see how well I can do here, and then kind of move that forward. Because we can't even oh, I already know what I'm getting.
Well, that's right.
I know what I'm getting.
That's right. It's a tricky one, right? So I'm intrigued to see what we're going to see. But yeah. I wonder if we'll see more Akumas pop out as time goes on. Even with Bison, right? Bison, I think, is a fairly strong character. I definitely put him in the top 5. I know some people might debate that, but
no, I'm not. Not with what Bison can do right now. As of this game, as of how Bison is at the moment.
Yeah.
With some of the options that he gets and the damage output that he has, which is more than a lot of different. Pretty much almost the entire cast.
Yeah.
That character is definitely viable as of right now. And
absolutely.
If you're a Bison player and you officially got that character optimized, you're gonna be scaring folks. But we got another purpley character that's gonna be coming here in Fabri using the jury pick.
We do indeed with jury, and we saw how well Zerna played jury. Let's see how Fabri does with them as well. Beautiful sweep there from Takamura. And what a combo just to start us off with that thunder kick. Pushing him right into the corner. Gets out with the 10 that Shinkansen, right? That Shinkansen kick is really actually quite strong. I know it's a bit of an odd one, but the way you use it in situations like that, especially, look, he's taking himself from the corner.
Yeah, it just reminds me of the Street Fighter 4 days, man. Like when that was used for a viable get out of jail free card right there. So really good stuff. But Takamura is not deterred. This is Takamura we're talking about. Like, man, how many Capcom Cups has this man been in?
Too many. But you know what? That is a testament, right? If you've been in that many Capcom Cups, testament to your skill, the player that you are, and your consistency as a player. Because, you know, sometimes, not to shut anyone down, but, you know, some people might not perform as well in other games, for example. But it goes to show how well he adapts to different games and how well he plays. The player is a jack of all trades in that sense.
Yeah, I agree. But right now, we just saw a jack of all different moves, man. You saw, like, double parry, got the throw. Now Takamura is sitting in the burnout situation, which is very scary, especially when Jerry has that level 2. If he decides to go, Fabri decides to go ahead and use it. Oh, what a Tatsu to get over the fireball.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah,
I like that DI.
Like yeah, keep them locked in. Want to make sure they stay locked in the corner. That was what a hit. You got another.
You can take this. You can take this here. No, bit of a tricky choice. I like.
But hey,
you know what?
Hey, you know what? Yeah, go ahead.
I respect you. Me, Jake,
we were saying the same thing.
Everything out here, yeah.
Saying the same thing, right?
We're peas in a pod, I'm telling you. But you know what it is? Things like that, especially early on in a set, you gotta show them. Don't disrespect your my cut.
Exactly. What did the young Kendrick Lamar say that Luke recently said in the Evo thing? You gotta pop out and show him. You know what I'm saying?
That's it, man. Level 3. Oh, nice little check on the wake up there. Fabri's looking rather strong for this. I like the little shimmy there. Cross up, getting checked. Yep. Low on drive bar, moves back a little bit. I like this. He doesn't let himself bleed too much in that drive bar. You got all that real estate behind you to work with. 2,
1 low forward. And man, we already got Takamura. Oh, speaking of low forward, watch your toes, baby. That's reversal. Yeah, man, got the low forward. Wow. Nice throw. That's gonna put him into burnout. This doesn't really matter now. You can actually chip.
That was a gorgeous block on the overhead. He can actually
definitely chip.
Level 3.
Did he get a hit?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I like it.
Fabri.
I like it.
Fabri, you looking good here. And this listen, Takamura was our winner for the very first Europe West. And there, he's making him bite a fair few times.
Yeah, this is current #1 headband right here, man. Are you going to Afro Samurai this thing out, Fabri? Oh, man. I do like the option. Takamura clearly knows the matchup. Using that Tatsu to be able to get over that ground fireball shenanigans. We're not going to deal with this yet.
Now use that low forward there. Good block on that. Sahasho. Perfect parry buffered right into the OD Sahasho. I like that from Fabri there. Good connect. Tatsu right into the corner. This is where Ken really can do some serious work, right? Especially with the Jinrai loops.
And this is kind of what we're talking about, the viability of a character, man. You got this character with this much health in comparison to Akuma. And you have the Jinrai. Yeah, the Jinrai kicks is the biggest thing about Ken. Get out of the air, please.
I like this. Look, he's not doing anything. You make the mistake, I'll punish you for it. And there you go. Perfect to start off with.
And I love it because he had the high ground the entire time in that round. He's like, Anakin, you underestimate my power, little boy.
Nice.
Another low forward. Get right up in there. Get right up in there. Look at the burnout situation. Perfect parry. He's going to definitely put him in the burnout now. When they're going to send, he was looking for the Tatsu, but he wasn't able to get it. Still got him in the Grado. Very close to the stun. I like it. Using a level 1. Please give me freedom.
Used there very effectively. If anything, nice. Almost out of burnout here. Good pressure. Saying that snap kick.
Gotta spin. Gotta spin. Yes, sir. Exactly. Using the smack cam. Get the nice hit. And yeah, you don't really have to do too much. You can run up and a nice check and the counter hit there.
Gotta be careful though. Looking to get the sweep. I like that from Takamura. Checking the approach. 1 round away from victory. Just one touch now. Even using the short there. I like that.
I like the fireball game. Just keeping it simple. You had a decent amount of life. Really, they have like all the meter in the world of Fabri's head to be able to really get close to death yet. No. I got the reaction. I told you I'm a seasoned Capcom Cup vet. I understand this. I'm ready for it.
Nice check.
Stay in
that
that corner.
jump out. We saw him use the Shinkusen earlier, the dive kick, but there he's jabbing any approach. I like that. What jump out rather.
So good. Oh man, both are playing in the yellow right now with the meter, but you know what? I like that. I like the back off from Takamura to be able to say, let me build back up to the green. Got to stay a little more healthy out here.
Exactly.
Nice GRY.
The burnout. I love that pressure. Wow, Takamura, he's really cleaning
Locked
things up
in,
here.
baby. Locked in, baby.
He is locked in. You're absolutely right. Phenomenal pressure here. Goes for the shin kick once again, not allowing Fabri to make a bite right here. Fabri's got to find an answer and quick because Takamura has turned things right around into his favor. 1 round away from taking the set. Now top 30 winners.
Yeah, we are on chapter 5 of the book of Fabri, and Takamura has read it all, man. He's about to turn in his paper.
Beautiful. What a wow. Takamura is locked in right here, just as you said. Jab, jab, right into that DP. Only needs one more touch here. Can take it all away. Drive reversal, good choice. Get some breathing room.
A lot of work to do. That's not going to be able to do it. He can actually. Nah, he's not going to be able to kill with the level 3. Is he optimizing? Yep. He knew better. That's why he had to dash forward to try to see if he can get a reset.
Oh my.
Nice crush in the corner. You got to spin here.
I completely agree. You have no other choice right now. You get the CA damage, big chunk. It should burn him out, if I'm not mistaken.
Very close. But he does have.
There he goes.
It does burn him out.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
CA
my
takes 2
goodness.
bars. Oh yes, and Nakamura knows what's up.
Sick.
Knows what's up. He goes, you know what? You're going down and now. I'm not taking any chances. Giving Rep to seal the deal. Beautiful. Wow.
His character is something else, man.
JB, Europe West is
master.
turning up today. These are some wild sets we've seen.
Yo, that was some mastery of that Kenneth right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was good. He knew the chip out. He knew how much amount that was gonna do, especially since he was he's very close to the CA range. Wasn't there yet, but it was still enough to chip.
The thing is, he understood. He calculated the situation. He goes, "What is the next best choice here?" Straight up, I'm taking you out now. I'm not giving you any other opportunity. Because he saw Fabri as a threat, and good stuff, man, for Fabri. That was a really good set from both players. Taking on the first seed like that, no joke.
Oh my goodness, are you guys not entertained? We are getting banger after banger after banger. Shout outs to Sheamus.
Ooh, and I could see contribution.
Yeah, I need to see more contributions. We got a $20 contribution from Left Boot T. I definitely like the way that was kind of going in, man. Now we're sitting at 53.25. We are well over halfway before we get to the top 2 payout, and we still got a lot of close to claim. So if you guys have it in your heart to understand, like, yeah, I am entertained. Gladiator 2 is coming out soon, and I like that we're getting Gladiator 2 early. Click that claim code button.
Absolutely. Just treat it like a pay-per-view. Right?
Or PLE. We call those PLE in the WWE land. You know
Oh, is that what you call it? All right, I see. But you know what, right? Guys, let's get those codes acclaimed. I believe we'll be moving into top 16 now, if I'm not mistaken. But
yes.
You are mistaken. And
Am I?
Fired. We have one
Oh,
more.
I said if I'm not mistaken.
32 winners.
All right. Can you tell us who it will be? I know who it is. I want you to tell us.
I know it. Yeah.
No, I
He's
won't.
gonna-
You
No.
tell them.
It's going to be SaltyKid versus Gaming. So SaltyKid, right? Kimberly, one of my favorite Kimberlys in Europe. I really enjoy playing with him. I'm a big fan of him. He knows that I am a big supporter behind him. But Gaming, of course, another person that I really root for. I think he's a phenomenal player. Really nice person as well. I met him at Brussels Challenge. You know, he really putting in the work lately. And having taken Red Bull event in Belgium recently. So that's some good stuff.
Yeah.
Clearly showing up.
I'm glad that he's kind of sticking to his guns here. I feel like everybody's dropped off the Luke train just because that character got normalized, especially with the damage output and some of the scaling of some of the moves that he does. But Luke is still Luke. He's still so solid of a character to use.
He is, absolutely. You know, definitely one of the better Shotos. I think he does quite a mauling to Kim. He does beat Kim in certain situations, but Kim's definitely got a few answers. She can definitely do something about it. But let's see how these guys fare. I'm not sure how often these guys face each other, but both being in the Belgian community, I assume they've probably got a little team or community going on there where they do play often. Maybe they run into each other in ranked. But having some good stuff with Kim, having some good stuff with Luke, I'm intrigued to see what these guys will pull out. So we definitely got some banger sets so far, JB.
Absolutely, and I'm definitely interested to see some more as we got 10 more codes used in the match arena. So let's go ahead and use the rest of those 10 codes while we're still talking to get these players into the room. Because man, we can't talk enough. Like we definitely seen a lot of Kim versus Luke as far as like matchup wise throughout the past 2 years of CBT that we've had so far. Again, like I said, it was a lot more normalization of Luke, but again, the characters being so strong with so many different great tools, like all the different perfect knuckles options that you have, especially when you have the new option to be able to use and stand fierce going into light knuckle. As a Luke secondary, it's just welcome change.
Yeah, even the DDT that he's got more damage for, right? Like little things like that. That's what I love about the recent patch. Though the balance has been quite well done. I agree. I'm assuming most people would agree with that. But also the moves that people didn't often use, for example, that Marissa, the double hop forward, the heavy kick that she has, little things like that where they've got more usage now. People can kind of capitalize on using those in different situations or instances, even extending combos in different ways or certain ways. It's interesting to see. Yeah.
So definitely interested to see how that is going to be able to shake up. Like it's been a while since I have seen really SaltyKid plays. I don't think I remember seeing Ganon play like quite a bit. So, but again, you said top 8 in Buster's channel. It's just really sick of a playthrough from SaltyKid. So, and fifth in the World Warrior, currently sitting at 25 points. But again, like Ganon right now, he's sitting at 10 points. You gotta be able to kind of see if you can improve off that 13th place. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, here we go. Get into it.
This is a test. You got to be able to see it, and I like the bust out, showing that you got it early. Got to pop out and show them, like we talked about.
The slide, just barely safe. Wow, that was tricky, but Gaming is one to be a bit of a nutter. He's a bit of a nutter, right? You call him. But he will do it because he's not afraid. And he will even challenge between strings quite effectively.
Yeah, you saw the back throw was coming, and now guess what? We're both in Kansas.
Good anti,
we both yelling for anti-am, please.
Oh, the Hexon kick. Beautiful combo from the Hexon kick. Goes to the
window
kick.
The neck breaker. Great. And that's going to be the combo.
Yeah, you have to go for the bomb here. Oh, doesn't even need to.
Yeah, I like it. I love it. You saving a can, you still be able to have that mix-up option in your back pocket. What an anti-air off the teleport.
Wow.
Give me that throw. Fine busted.
Listen, yeah, I'm going to do some downplay because that hidden variable, that teleport is whack. It's not as good as it could be. So checkable. If you're ready for it, you're going to be ready for it. You know?
Absolutely. Okay. There we go. Cross cuts all day. You guys like to see it, man. Give me all of that meter. Go suppressor. Give me that. Perfect.
Nice.
I like it there. Yeah, I kind of like the fact that he just went for that. Just went for the image knockdown instead of going for the not necessarily in that bit of a dire straits. You have that big life lead, so you're like, okay, I can just stand a little bit, especially since Kim doesn't have like the output of damage. Well, this is the character that does have output of damage. Doesn't get the perfect knuckle, but look at the life lead drag.
He does. He's expressing, and that beautiful neutral jump, right? He caught his stand medium kick and his medium kick. Now that medium kick. It's great. It's got some good range. But
you're dead.
That's it. It's done.
You're dead, Jim.
Tail Rider, you are dead indeed. Gaming really showing some dominance in this first game here. I'd say, even though SaltyKid took a round, Gaming looking a bit more clued on right now, and I think he's here to do some damage.
Yeah, Gaming is gaming. DP. Oh no, DP. Able to get a nice SaltyKid salty jump in. Give me right in the mix. Yes, sir. Give me the throw.
Nice.
Tricky.
Love that. Unafraid. Goes for the throw. Yeah, a bit tricky. Because the thing is, right, that when it's in the corner, it's a 50-50. You either have to take the throw or you have to take the kicks. Now, it becomes mind games right there.
No. Gaming is a little bit cracked right now. Even though, like, he's cracked. He's cracked.
He don't
These
care.
DPs are ridiculous.
I told you, right? I told you he just don't care. He's going to do it. Go on, another DP.
Goodness. You gotta respect this man.
Oh, burnout. Good check there from Salty with the jab. He's a madman.
Yeah, Salty needs to know he's to stay alive. He is ready for the DPs all day, able to get the counter hit. Oh, that looked like Street Fighter 5, didn't it?
Yeah. Oh, the throw loop.
Oh, another one. Thank you for going to 3 throws, 4 throws. I like that. You know what? Just make him guess. Like if you don't really have a reverse body cam like that unless you want to spend meters. So definitely like that option. Do it again. Give me another one. Ah, caught him, but wasn't able to get the counter hit that you wanted. Oh, so close. Give me another spine buster throw, and we are on set point for game in. Once again, gaming. Immediately go for those.
Doesn't matter. He takes the throw anyway. Whoa, this guy. No, you know what? Gaming him actually. I want to pick up on this because I've seen him recently in a reversal tournament as well, where he was doing low forward really effectively, using that low forward of loops. Actually, very strong tool. I want some burnout here. Forces the burnout here. But it doesn't matter. Tail Rider. No, that's not dead. It's not dead.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Almost dead. Yeah, just a slither. That's not a little chunk. There we go.
Yeah.
So you could go on. Let's see what you got. Then he's looking to make it or break it. Perfect parry. That is.
Oh man.
Level 3.
Doesn't side stem.
That was tricky.
I think. Yeah, it was an interesting situation. Do you go for that level 3?
No.
You just go ahead and get this, and I think that kind of cost you a little bit. So I feel like if you went for the level 3, you could have locked in on the grade and make sure that was locked in just for a potential DI.
Yeah.
No matter where you were in the screen. So unfortunate, but game in again. He was putting in the work. Be able to get that out. What DP missed? What ODDP missed?
Well, the thing is, right, the way that Salty was playing phenomenally, but he was just getting checked anything he tried to do. In special situations where he tried to go for the mix-up, no. DP, you ain't doing nothing to me, mate. You're gonna get checked. You're gonna start respecting me on any reset or any wake-up. And that's what he had to do, but unfortunately, there's few instances where it just didn't work out.
Yeah, but there is something that is going to work out. If you're in the UK and the Ireland area, man, make sure you guys check out the World Warrior Tournament. It's coming to you August 14th. It'll be starting at 7 p.m. CEST. And it's the next one. That's number 3. Make sure you guys check out that region.
Absolutely. And we've got Germany, the second best region in Europe.
Say it again and I actually mute you for the rest of the
That's like I'm not.
JP's like, nah, we can't. Trying to do Vitas, you're the best, bro. 16th of August. Make sure you guys get tuned. You know, you got the likes of Random, Jaeger, MT, Hallibell. So many phenomenal players in the Germany region. And of course, you know, it is a normal region this year, but yeah, I really hope it's a super region next time. And of course, Europe Northeast here. We saw that yesterday. Phenomenal play from so many players like the likes of Phenom and Juicy Joe. August the 17th, the day following that.
Absolutely. Make sure you guys tune in to all those different days here on Saltmine League, or you can check out the VODs on YouTube. Make sure you guys get those YouTube numbers up, man. Definitely want to make sure that we are thriving every single where we get all our salt. Here we go, man. I believe we are in top 16 officially.
Yes, we are now. So we won't get. I won't get told off for that at least. I'm really pushing Vitas' buttons today.
Oh man, definitely having a lot of fun, man. And we also, again, I want to go ahead and note we got 6 codes left. We are well over halfway to get that top 2 payout. If we can get that going before top 8, I will be eternally grateful. I hope you guys are enjoying today's Saltmine League World Warrior. It'll be so much fun.
It's been amazing fun, man. It's been crazy so far, and you know this region is turning up this time, so I'm loving it. Not that they didn't turn up last time, but you know today's been extra crazy for me, I think, because I did commentate the last one. And I don't feel like my heart was palpitating.
Game in, I think you need just to refresh your start your G.
My heart was palpitating, you know, as it goes. But
top 16 winner's side, ladies and gentlemen. Takamura versus FiveJaw, Hansar versus Jumbo, Zerna versus Raz, and Ganet versus Game In.
Alright, so let's have a think about
as you can see, losers also still playing it out.
Wendy, I've not heard of Wendy before, but taking out Ganon there, and MBR fighting out Geeko, that's a bit of a upsetter there because both those guys are amazing players.
Geeko versus MBR, no.
Then we got Akram versus
The
Valigi.
winner of that will be on stream, as you can see.
You know, all these guys as well. If you hit top 16, you can secure yourself some points. That's really vital, especially like we spoke about earlier, right, JB? The consistency and having points and turning up to every tournament. You can't just enter one now and expect to win, or be expected to move on to Capcom Cup. You've got to qualify by consistency and really showing up.
Yeah, man, and consistency rewards you a lot, especially if you're a super region. So these players are not only just fighting for points, but they're fighting for those W's. Because like I said, man, like essentially, in my opinion, 3 W's get you in Capcom Cup. You get 3 W's out of here, you're automatically gonna be going to Japan for Capcom Cup number 11. So make sure you guys keep tuned, keep playing the game. If you guys are entering these brackets every single time that we have these. Big ups to Reedus. Big love to Saltmine League every single time putting on these. It's so good to see all these different players from all these different regions come out and show out. So
yeah, I mean, it's amazing to see these players, and we've got the likes of Saltmine to really give a foundation, right, to these players to kind of level up and really improve and show us what they've got. So like I said, shout out to Reedus, does put in a lot of work. So, but of course, we are moving into that top 16, and as you can see, I can't wait to see this. So I just want to have a look at the variety of characters we also have as well, because it's not necessarily one line of Luke's, for example, like we saw in some instances last year. You see Takamura, FiveJaw, that's double Ken there saying that. Hansar, so you got a bit of Ed versus Jumbo's Cammy or Manon. Zerna versus Ras, that's Jury versus DJ. Garet and Gaming, so that's Dalsim. We've not seen Garet yet.
Right.
What did they come? They came 3rd last time. So, they're looking to score themselves some points. And I want to speak a bit about Dalsim, JB. I don't know if you feel this way. But I think Dalsim's a bit under the radar myself. Simply because, firstly, because there's not much of a player pool for him. So you don't often see him. And actually, I think he's actually quite a decent character. He's quite a strong character. And he can play the zoning game in this game very well, but he can also play the offense game quite well. Yeah.
It's not in the strength of Street Fighter V, in my opinion, but I will say that it's still a very offensive game that he does like to play. Definitely using the teleport shenanigans to your advantage will help out a lot. But yeah, they gave this guy an air fireball. Like, as soon as I saw that, I was a little bit scared. But considering, I also believe this character is kind of going under the radar. I mean, every character in this game is valuable, but when you talk about which character is more valuable, I feel like Sim is definitely a character under the radar because not a lot of people use them, and not a lot of people use them to effectiveness.
Top 16 winner's side. FiveJaw versus Takamura.
All right, let's see. Ken versus Ken, most likely. Yes, there we go.
Absolutely.
And our very first Europe West winner, of course, with Takamura, and FiveJaw coming in 7th place last time. So Willie put FiveJaw in positions early on, and Takamura gets a beautiful low forward. Just a bit of patience there. Wow, the back throw.
Yeah, man, it was delayed just enough off the safe zone situation. They were able to get the DI, though. Takamura's going to be able to get a nice, healthy side switch. That damage over to the yellow. Right now, FiveJaw, man, really trying to see if he can figure out a way out of this corner. This is where Takamura is really keeping him. Another nice stand, fierce punish counter. Gets the throw. One more guess. They're so close to the end here. You gotta have a better start there if you're FiveJaw. Man, I gotta figure this way out. But it's Takamura. He's such an impressive character, especially the way he's been really kind of playing. Nice DP, anti-air as well. It's one of those situations where you gotta just be ready to figure out if there's any kind of small holes. It's very slight. If there's any holes in the game like that, there you go. Getting the DIs, trying to see if you can catch him off guard. Gotta be able to take advantage of that.
I like that. He just keeps himself with the super bar still. Takamura in burnout here. Gotta be a bit more aggressive here. Nice check on that. And the DI wow.
Yes.
Beautiful. Don't even spend very much here. I think level 2 at best. Yes, there we go. The Jinwai Kyaku taking that round. Okay. Takamura's got 3 bars of super, but you're still not too bad of a situation where you can do it really fast.
Exactly. Now, that level 2 still does a decent amount of damage. So if you get a moment to be able to kind of build that up, it's really going to help you in the long run. But Takamura's like, no, I'm not going to give you the chance. You are going to get a little bit of a chance with that perfect parry, but nothing out of it. And still not ready to counteract his DI. That is 2 for 3 right now.
Absolutely. Oh, tries to go for the thunder kick. Parries in his face. Doesn't get punished for that though.
I like that punish counter.
Yeah, yes. Definitely. A snap kick to build yourself some space. You need to get some breathing room. Really vital in this game.
Yeah, right now, like I know, like a lot of different players in Street Fighter 6, the top level players saying that whip punishing isn't as important of a tool in this game, but you gotta be careful whipping your buttons because now look at the situation you kind of ending up in. This is gonna be the go around and end of the game for Takamura.
Yeah, and it's still first to 2, JB. So FiveJaw's got to really fight, hold on for dear life.
Absolutely. Definitely want to, if you're FiveJaw, you're like, you know, you understand that was a really good sequence of events. If you're able to get a round off of Takamura, you just got to be able to get that consistency when it comes to these rounds. Like I said, things are so volatile, so gotta figure out a way to make sure you're not whipping.
It's got to be careful. I can see FiveJaw making the approach, but Takamura, once he gets an opportunity to go for that low forward, he will bite. The thunder kick, the perfect parry, and Hansar puts him into the corner here with the uppercut.
Oh, caught him trying to see if he can be able to get a jump out. Another counter hit. He is mounting them up, man. We are definitely going pound for pound, boxer right now. Another counter hit over the FiveJaw's end, though. Go ahead to get the DP ender. Working in the yellow, and that's the hit you're looking for. Punish counter, able to find it. It tries to, yeah, it's a really good frame kill there.
Yeah, 46 seconds on the clock, so plenty of time.
Yeah, the punish counter hit for he gets the throw, not going to be able to kill yet with the punish counter throw, but so close.
Wow.
Oh.
It's anyone's right now. He's trying to make him buy it, but Takamura's well aware that he can't DI back. Snap. Doesn't follow up with the shin kick or even, oh, the DP.
I like the idea from Takamura.
Yeah. These guys are really being patient here as well. You can see the time of bleeding so fast.
This is not necessarily out of FiveJaw's realm. But man, I like the fact that Takamura was going for these stages. Obviously, really messing with FiveJaw's defense. Nice counter hit.
Absolutely. You got to capitalize. Go for that nice loop into that Shoryuken. Getting that meaty. Good block there from Takamura. Takamura is not biting yet. Low forward.
There we go. That's why it's something that I think FiveJaw should really be looking for. That's the hole that I was kind of talking about, man.
Yes.
You find where you be able to get that stand-like kick punish counter. It's been netting him a lot of damage in all the rounds that he has won.
Nice. In burnout now, however, for FiveJaw, he might regret this. Got to capitalize. The fact that you got in the corner. Beautiful jump. Check that. Huge jump throw.
Oh. No. So close.
Gotta be careful, because he can still kill. Takamura's looking for an opportunity. He knows he needs to do it now or never. The thunder kick can't confirm he's at level 3. Oh, yes. Fortunately, he was ready to block that. FiveJaw, so ready.
Yeah. And what was so good about that sequence, he put him in the burnout knowing, like, okay, he's so close to killing him. If he gets one low forward, he can actually still cancel that and optimize the damage. So let me put him in the burnout is with a decent enough sequence just on the right time. So there's a really good round there. Really good game by FiveJaw. Showing that he's not down and out yet.
Absolutely. Game of peace. If anything, everything's equal.
Yeah, even the meter is almost equal. Ah, nice perfect parry. Now, Takamura has been really good with those perfect parries. Again, and checking is that's something that FiveJaw, I don't know if he's jumping out, man, because he's getting counter hit every single time in that exact same sequence in the exact same space.
Oh, yes, I like that. Takamura now on set point.
You're seeing how he's winning these games, man.
Yes.
It's the DI, it's the DI options, it's getting a second sequence going with the counter hit. I don't know if FiveJaw is just trying to jump out, but every single time Takamura is catching with that exact same sequence. That's what's been winning him these rounds.
Patient goes the low forward. They're both trying to get the low forward. They confirm into the snap kick. I like that from Takamura. The low short. Oh, the Thunder Kick not quite working out. Level 3 almost get for both players. If anything, right, FiveJaw can actually capitalize on this. Gonna go for it. Snap kick. Yes, good pressure. Meaty. The low balls, he's not confirming them. Once you get the hit, you got to confirm them. You got to be ready for that.
100%, because that could be the name of the game, and that's gonna be Sasha. Does not decide to spin for it.
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, he felt like he had enough life lead, but I don't know if it's gonna work out for you. This is a bold strategy, Cotton.
The thing is, right, he was in burnout, and I think he wanted to keep something just in case he had to do a reversal.
No way.
The saying that staggers, the jab staggers. Oh boy, Takamura 2-1.
It was an interesting ending to that match and sequence. Like, not going for the level 3. You're really playing with fire here. And then this staggers at the end as well, like not confirming. We were talking about not confirming off of FiveJaw's end, and that could have been a scary situation for Takamura if he was able to not get that get those staggers off the completion.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just Takamura understood at the end, okay, I just need one hit here. That's all he was looking for. With the jabs, is the safest option rather than throwing out those heavies, especially if you're going to get a big punish counter, which FiveJaw could have put him into the tiebreaker situation, final round. That's how it goes sometimes. Right, guys, we are obviously moving further into our top 16. Hansar versus Jumbo should be next, and that's going to be an interesting one. Of course, Ed versus Cammy or Manon. I think Manon doesn't do too bad into Ed, actually. So I'd like to see a bit of a bit of Manon if he's going to pull that out today.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see like which character we are going to get. Because I also agree with you. Manon is not actually all that bad against Ed. But I feel like Ed's like a well of like how his matchups are going. We're still kind of we're at the cusp of figuring out every single one of Ed's matchups. But I don't know. I feel like there's a little bit left to be led on the table when it comes to like character matchups. So
it's a tricky one, right? Because he actually took a few hits when the drive reversal came around with drive reversal changes and a few other things where he hasn't actually got the best like short 4-frame kind of jabs and things like that or normals. But he's still in a position to do really well. We saw, like, for example, Morochi and even who is it? Andy Walker, sorry, that done really well with Ed and Evo. And
I agree. Like just the
so Kills, you just won Warrior of France.
Oh, congratulations!
Congrats!
Oh wow, nice.
Kills you, doing some work. Rashid, Manon himself. Who else? He's got Cammy. He's been doing some serious work with the variety of characters. And I know, as far as my understanding goes, that he's dropped I know he's originally a FIFA player, I think it was, but now he's playing Street Fighter full time.
You mean Pro Evolution Soccer?
Oh, there we go, Pro Evolution Soccer. It's all the same to me. Here we go, Jumbo versus Hansar. JP just laughing.
Oh, whoa!
It's all football, isn't it? Or soccer, as you guys like to call it.
I don't know, different flavor, but again, different flavor, different characters that we got here on the screen as well, man. When it comes to these players, we already saw both on stream. Did like the way they were kind of utilizing some of the options that they had as far as like the reversal. They're not afraid to use it. Make sure they kind of keep them guessing on their approach on meaties. So definitely seeing a little bit more of that, and also kind of like the DPs that were coming out of Hansar, but Jumbo like kind of really making them guess there with that throw tech.
Oh, what a touch there from Hansar. There's little things like that. We saw that against his set with Snowboy, where he got one touch and he was ready to confirm it into some extended big damage. So I think that might be the tale of the story here for Hansar.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing already quick into the burnout too. I do like the fact that he's netting together some of these straight hits, some of these flicker jabs. I absolutely am liking the patience from Hansar. I think that's going to be able to net him games here. He's net this round. That sweep is not going to do it, buddy. The mix-up and able to get extra damage over there.
Wow.
Oh, the DP, we bust out and set it up.
I like that. Yeah, the heavy one. He went for the fastest one, right? He's like, nah, you ain't having none of this, mate. Take it. Psycho Cannon on the screen there for Hansar, securing himself that round for himself. 2 bars of super down, but it does not matter, right? You know how fast you put. What an anti-air! Doesn't matter how fast you build it. Yeah, he is ready. This is what I'm saying. Little things like that. Hansar has been ready for. Cobra Punch. Right. Fudge Marissa.
Absolutely. Get in there. I like it. Just keep it. Yeah, that was saying that's why you just go ahead and go for it. Yeah. I get it. Uh-oh, this time we're gonna go ahead and get it. We got the desyncs? Yes, we do. That's gonna kill. He didn't even finish the entire sequence. We just knew that was gonna kill out.
Yeah, this is the confidence of Hansar right now, looking very solid. Both top 16 winners. It is still 32, mind you guys. Good pressure. The staggered pressure between the strings as well. Really nice.
How does Hansar actually play so well with a scar on his hand?
It's true.
It's the man knows. Sometimes you gotta you tape your hands up like a boxer in order to be able to get everything together. You know.
You can see it take.
Oh, that's gonna be
hand, right?
Yeah. Able to get the side switch too. This is gonna really help out. Perfect parry and nothing out of it. I think I kind of like that weight out of. Yeah. I wouldn't believe either. You saw the way the players have been getting messed up with the safe jump, perfect parry like options.
Oh.
Speaking of perfect parry, get back in that corner, body blow.
Oh.
Whoa! We are trading blue.
All right, guys, listen, yeah. Too many perfect parries for me to count. I don't need to get that. You know that clicker out here? We start counting all of them. Oh, I love that.
Oh God,
I love that
like
choice right there.
He knew he's ready. No meaty for you, buddy. All right, yeah.
All right, you're playing a bit of the aerial game here. You know, testing Hansar and these answers to that.
Yeah, it's difficult because it doesn't really necessarily have the anti-airs to like kind of deal with it that close of a range.
Yeah.
I do like that he's getting the baits, not letting Jumbo breathe here. Kill rush, give me that extra damage for it. I appreciate that.
Oh,
and there's the anti-air.
nice.
That's not what I'm talking about. He jumps back.
He is really showing some great answers to Cammy right here. Beautiful jumping right there. The Psycho Flicker. Might even up to level 3. No, not quite. Not just yet. He's charging up.
He was like, I'm in a really good position to try it, and I like that he is baiting with the charge spears. He's like, please, I dare you make a move.
Oh,
perfect parry again. Back in that corner, please. Thank you, lady.
Nice, good blocks here. He's not really responding to Jumbo's kind of jump game because he's aware of how hard it is for Ed to actually anti-air. But when he does anti-air, he does it quite well.
God, he is baiting so much for that charge spears. It's gonna. I feel like it's gonna cost Jumbo. It's gonna throw him off just enough. Yeah, he's not ready for the fully charged one. Oh my God, this
again. Yeah, he's trying to bait, trying to shimmy, but doesn't matter.
Sir.
I'm gonna get Psycho Chamber surely now. There we go. That is going to be 2-0 for Hansar. Hansar playing so well. He was playing a lot of the chase down game there against Cammy. Often you see Cammy getting into people's spaces and really mauling and really putting on the pressure, but that was amazing there from Hansar. Good stuff.
Yeah, I'm excited to see if he can carry this type of game style, play style, excuse me, against Takamura in the top 8 round there, starting off. That extremely good stuff that we saw. Like, just ready for any of the shenanigans, any of the air approaches. Like, not a lot of dive kick because, like, yeah, Hansar was ready. Like, I think he got thrown off. Jumbo got thrown off, like, but deterred from using the dive kick the first moment that Hansar got that DP on him.
Yes.
He's like, yep, I'm not doing it again.
Absolutely right. Because once he saw the reaction from Hansar there, he was like, you start second guess your options, right? Whether to approach in a certain way or, okay, do I really want to play this game here where I'm trying to dive kick entry, but it's just not going to work? Hansar looked like he had some answers, like you said.
Yeah, he's like, he pretty much, again, was reading all the books. Like, that's something that takes, like, you're playing, like, all these different opponents. They probably play online quite a bit. The way they were the way Hansar seemed to have the knowledge of what Jumbo wanted to do. Yeah, because that's what happens when you play in these World Warriors, man.
Yo, reverse GG with the rate of 406
Welcome.
people.
Welcome.
Congratulations to Kills for winning World Warrior fans today.
Absolutely.
Thanks for the rate. Huh?
Yeah, thanks so much, guys.
Good tournament.
Yeah, definitely. I see Damascus there. Shout out to Damascus. Holding down for reversal there. Some good fun I hope you had, but we've got Europe West going on here. We've got some crazy sets today, guys. Please stay tuned. Me and JB can't even keep up. We're losing our breath.
No. It's been a lot happening on the screen. It's been insane. So you guys are actually coming in a really good time because like we are filling out our top 8. We just got done with our first 2 matches on the winner's side. So we know what that first matchup on that top 8 winner's side is going to be between Takamura and Hansar. But we got Zerna versus Raz coming up next. And we already saw like Raz's DJ kind of put on like a interesting show, but Zerna has been so solid with the jury. It's kind of insane. It's kind of scary. Like, I'm not gonna pick anybody. I never pick anyone on whenever I'm doing commentary to pick. But if I were a betting man, like Zerna's definitely looking healthy to make that top 2 situation.
The thing about Ras, right? He doesn't really enter many tournaments, but he only enters the World Warriors, as far as I know. Mm-hmm. So the thing is with Zerna, he enters not, I want to say regularly. Whenever he does enter as much as he can. He's still younger, so you know, uni and college and all the other things do matter. But when he enters, he tries to make sure that he gets that practice and he gets that consistency of playing with people regularly. And I'm not sure about that with Ras. But Zerna coming in 2nd place last time, really showing us how strong of a player he really is. I think he's turned 18 recently, if I'm not mistaken. So he's about of that age, like Indy Walker, for example. You know, before back in 10, 14 years ago, it used to be such an amazing thing. Nowadays, it's just like a normal thing. Now you see so many young players that are phenomenal at playing high-level Street Fighter.
Yeah, high level. I mean, these are people in brackets that are giving people fits. Of course, you know, Indy Walker is. I feel like it's like kind of leading the helm of the young kid crew. When it comes to like anybody that's over like 19, under 19 and up and down. Yeah. But yeah, and there's definitely a lot of kids, even across the world. Like shout out to Williams of the Kage, just putting it in. That kid's only 14 years old. And he put the screws in a lot of different players at Evo. So here we go. Raz versus Zerna coming up right here.
Shout out to Damascus claiming the last code, guys. So that means we are now looking for contribution if possible. Of course, Raz and Zerna. Zerna getting right in there. So that Akisatsu's.
And you kind of talked about it. Oh, another hard knockdown. Please give me some more of those stomps. Oh my goodness, look at it. And this is the way that Zerna has been playing the entire way. Yes. Already push a P. Let me see you push a P.
You know press something? I'm gonna teach you to press button.
Exactly.
Nice, good pressure here. Oh, double backdash. You wanna come for me? The throw. Now this is where DJ starts to look strong, especially with the driver's approach.
There we go. That's kind of the aggression I like to see from Zerna. Forward is so good.
He's so good at using that low forward.
He is, and it's like I'm waiting to storm, knowing what the character of DJ and what Raz himself likes to play as. Oh yeah, it's time for that good old air approach. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Let me get some more of that.
Oh, the waning moon gets blocked though. He eats the air slasher. Zerna just only needs one more touch. He's looking for one little there to get stand medium punch. Beautiful stuff. And Zerna, rather strong first game, if anything.
I would say that what makes a really good player is a testament of how fast you are when it comes to your options. And I feel like Zerna, like his brain is moving on like 150%. The way he's coming up with these different options, so quick and so fast based on how he's getting these rounds is what makes a testament to making a really good player.
Well, it's that quick decision making, isn't it? In that heat of the moment, if you could, it's either you crack or you do come through. Beautiful stuff right there. The OD tends to win. And this is still 32, JB, so Zerna already on set point.
Yeah, man. We were kind of talking this up. Oh, God. See what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Like, it's like, oh, yeah, I'm already ready.
My God.
He's so good. Zerna is so good, man. He's scary right now.
Yeah, Rasgat, he's got Jackknife Maximum, the OD version. Just a bit of breathing. We're looking for burnout here.
I definitely like the idea. Yeah, got the burnout going. This is where Raz needs to play at. Get those sways, yes. Oh my God,
oh my God, this might be it. Level 2, Feng Shui? No, not quite.
Oh, he does it. He gets the burnout, puts himself in the corner, and that's gonna be able to get Raz around. He stays alive.
If anything, I would like to have seen the Feng Shui engine just to kind of get the set play going. You might not have taken the round, but you could have had the opportunity to take it there. Unfortunately, looked himself in the corner. Took the DI. Ras still in it.
Oh, wow.
Right, Slowback's coming through. Low drive by here. Ras might be looking to force him into burnout. Beautiful anti-air. Great. Oh,
you gotta spin here to put him in burnout.
Yes.
Indeed.
Completely agree. Absolutely.
Yep. Getting with the G.I. Joe body massage. All right. You got the burnout to be able to get in there and get right into the pressure.
Oh, my.
Oh, you dangerous. You are dangerous for that, but you know what? It's going to net you the game. We are tied up 1-1.
That's crazy to me, because you know what? That second round there where, or the penultimate round, if anything, where Zerna chose not to go for Feng Shui engine, and he's quite optimal with his routes, but unfortunately that choice there, I feel like lost him the game.
Yeah, I agree. Like, it's just that one round. He's like, you know what? We were talking so much, talking up so much that his quick decision making, but it was just that one decision that he decided to not go for it that cost him.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's see, Ras in the back foot, but gets the crouch strong and firm. The jackknife.
The punch is so good.
It really is. That too. Good pressure there with the foraging charge, but a bit more than that. Great cut there.
I love that. I love that fierce button coming out.
Yeah, locked him in the corner now. This is what he's be careful. The reversal doesn't matter. He's willing to check you for it and takes him. Only pinching him. Set point once again for Zerna.
Alright, I do like that usage. Wow! I think he was anticipating a round start fireball immediately. And Zerna's like, no, I'm back to doing my thing. I'm just jumping over. Ooh. These guys are slugging though right now. Oh, no jackknife. He's going to be able to cost him. He's still locked in the corner and might get burnouts. That's why he's taking all these different counter hits. This is when they go into burnout. And he's cost
my God.
that stun. You're done. Let me get one for tomorrow and cost it. I call it. Oh, it's over.
I love that.
Zerna.
He took that Fuijin charge, but even then he knew he could have killed without the Fuijin. It's just like it's like it's automatic response. It's almost like autopilot, isn't it?
Yeah, it's autopilot, but it's also like, you know, let me get my reps in.
I told you heavy autopilot. He just said it in the chat as well. Like, it's autopilot because he went for the Fuijin. He didn't need to. He could have just killed, but got to snap out of it.
No, you don't need to snap. Not if you're gonna kill. You don't need to snap out of it if you're gonna kill. You did just fine. But Zerna, man, he's moving on to that top 8 situation. He's gonna see who's gonna be able to meet him on the other end. We got Garnet coming up, going up against Ganon. It's been a really fun bracket so far.
It's been wild. I've really been enjoying today, actually, I have to say. But there we go, Takamura, Hansar, and of course Zerna. And now we've got Garnet or Game In to fight Zerna, I believe. And the thing is, Garnet, alright, Dalsim, I said earlier how I found him still I think he's quite a strong character personally. Just the lack of player pool doesn't really represent the strength of the character. And Gaming, of course, we saw some wild kind of gameplay from him earlier, right? Against SaltyKid. Yeah. He was unafraid. He's willing to make checks. He's willing to challenge you. Let's see how Garnet kind of deals with it. But first, we've got our Maturino here, JB.
Yeah, man. We are so close. We got $62.50. Thank you for the $5 contribution from Nemesis. We are so close to that top 2 payout. Just about $37.50 away. If we can get that to $100, I'd be very grateful. But we're definitely also shooting for the stars.
Thanks to Nemesis for the 5.
Yeah, thank you so much.
We're shooting for that 150 though.
Yes, please. It would be amazing if we can get that far. You know, what we've seen today, definitely deserving of it. I've really been hyped for today's tournament matches. And we're going to be hyped for this next one. Garnet versus Gaming. All right.
Yeah, man. It's the last one on the winner's side to fill out the winner's side top 8. So, like, if I'm either of these players, it definitely don't want to end up in that loser side because, man, the way these players have kind of been playing, it'd be very interesting to see whoever loses this, how they do up against Wendy.
Yeah.
We won't be able to see it on stream, but like it's something that to be very scary. Like, you don't want to ever end up in that situation of being the loser side at any point.
Yeah.
But the fact that you're at this point, I guess it wouldn't hurt as much, but it kind of does hurt a little bit more since you got to deal with even more stronger players. These people that made it up to this far, they clearly deserve to be here for a reason. So,
absolutely. I can see Jumbo's made it into top 8 as well now on that loser's side. So congratulations to Jumbo for making that far. You get some more points for yourself. And FiveJaw is about to fight out with RTJ. Unfortunately for SaltyKid, didn't make top 8 this time.
Yeah, unfortunate for SaltyKid, but you know what? RTJ is trying to make a little bit of a name for themselves. Be able to get there. If they can take out FiveJaw, that'll be a real strong showing, especially a lot of points on the line there for the top 8. Doesn't matter. Like there's a big difference between getting 13th and then getting 7th. It's big point difference. That 5 comes in handy.
Well, it can when it starts to add up, right? Obviously, we're only in our second tournament right now, JB. But when you get towards the end of the tournament, the points really start to stack up and they start to add up. It can make even 5 points can make the difference.
Man, we were just talking about like how different like the character Sim is, and like he's not as unviable as people think. And you already kind of seen it out of Garet, man. You play this quick pace where you're able to mix up your zoning game and mix it up with the little bit of the rush down. It definitely helps out. But we talked about Gamer before. He is not afraid to bust out with the DPs. It might cost him a little bit here, like spending that DP on that point where now he's in burnout.
Yeah. And the thing about the thing about Darsim, he's got to be patient in certain instances because he will pay the price otherwise. That's what Garet would be really good at doing, right? So anything that gaming does, anything that's a bit crazy, like air reset into the OD uppercut, that's gonna get blocked.
Definitely like that first round from Garet. He's like I said, he really mixed it up by going in and out. He's been playing more of a zoning game in that first round. You kind of see it, and that's why game in is like, you know what? Yeah, I think you only just want to really zone. That's what you want to do. So I got to get up in your face and really make you pay. And he's kind of working out in this round here. Did we get an anti-air? Yes, sir.
Yeah, just ranging. Oh, I love that. He was running away until he finally went in.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, yeah, man, you saw him throw out the OD fireball. I normally like Sims like to teleport after that, but I like the fact that Garet kind of stayed home and said, you know what, I'm gonna pick my spot to get you with this teleport. Oh,
that's a big entry though.
Yeah, absolutely agree with the spin because you're so close to burnout. You already in that situation where, yeah, man, I do not want to end up down in a situation to get burnt out and get my game stolen from me here. I like it because he also build that meter back and tries to go for the overhead.
Merciless yoga right here. That should be.
That's CA.
Yeah, CA. That's gonna really hurt. No, not quite. Just a little bit.
And you can still block this out. You just cannot take a straight hit.
You got 40 seconds.
You have more meter. Oh, you just spent a lot of it trying to see if you can catch him off guard.
Oh my god.
You spin it again, you put yourself in the burnout. That was a bad idea.
Oh my god. Foot to the face. There you go. He burned himself out and he actually cost himself the round there, the game in. He was willing to take the risk. Unfortunately, it didn't pay out. You've got to be careful against the likes of Darcy. He is an incredible zoner.
Exactly. There's a lot of different things you can get over, like when you get the teleport correctly. So, going for that situation, it was rough, but I like the perfect parry to be able to at least get a little bit of damage and the corner position. That's kind of where you need to play the game. So you got to deal with the dive kicks. Nice, and we can get him knocked in the air and right back in that prison. Counter hits. We're adding up a punish counter just for the heck of it. Another one. Go for the fourth.
Go another one, do it. Yeah, oh, a bit tricky there. He was ready to check it. Nice. Gets out. A bit of a breathing room here. Perfect parry buffered right into that kick to the face again.
So good. Like, you know what? We got the jump in. That's what mattered. And it was good enough to keep him grounded and standing. Be able to close that out. And gaming is not done yet. Anti-air. Wow. That was a tip.
Ooh.
Wow. We show that we got it. And
but that's what I was talking about earlier, right? We were saying about JB how gaming's willing to throw out those uppercuts on the resets.
Yeah, you have mentioned that so many different times on how he plays this game. He's not afraid to let it fly when it comes to the reset situation.
Oh. That's gonna hurt.
It's like what? On 3/4 or more? Yeah. Yep, indeedy. That was a really good option. He burns himself out again for this. He's willing to take the Say, you know what? I like that option though, because he made him spin to level 3. And he said, you know what? If I find a straight hit to be able to get a knockdown, I could be able to get in. I still have my 3 balls in here. Yep, decides not to out spin. He had the corner carry, and that's gonna no punny.
Wow, what pressure here from Gaming. Gets dry reversal. Back off me. Beautiful anti-air with Yoga Lance. Wow, love that. Wow. Yoga,
the wrong option.
Yoga Arch right got checked by the draft. Got checked in.
Yo.
Oh my god. Crazy. I can't even get my words right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, we are moving. It's been perfect parry after perfect parry again.
Wow, okay, Slam Blast close.
Oh my god!
He's not having it. Yoga in Sunburst right there.
You're gonna block that to burn yourself? Oh, you burnt yourself.
Nah, he can't do anything. He's looking to buffer level 3, not working out. Garet is holding it tight right here. He's not having it.
Absolutely. That sends Gaming over to the loser's side with a quick, fast, and a hurry. And we kind of talked about it. We hinted on it so often. The risk to putting yourself in the burnout to be able to try to catch somebody off guard, especially like a player as a caliber of Garet, it's a risk that I don't know if you're willing to take anymore. We'll see how that works out in the next game. But
that's right. You know what? Certain playstyles can only work for so long, and against certain players, it will fade after a while. You do have to adjust very quickly. But that's how it goes sometimes. We have got our top 8 winners settled now, so they'll be up on the screen there. But we've got one more match before we get into top 8 and when we close it out. And who do we have there? We have Ras versus Geeko. Okay, so both players that made the top 16 last time. Ras being 7th place, Geeko doing fairly well as well, coming in at top 12. So we'll see. These guys are going to fight out for that top 8 spot as well.
Yeah, this definitely be a good showing for Geeko. He's able to take it over Raz, especially when it comes to like the points differentiation. Excuse me. It'll help out in the long run, especially knowing that okay, the guy that made top 8, I beat them out because I didn't make top 8 last time. Now I'm up in that top 8 conversation. That's where I want to be. So we're gonna get that coming up for you right in a bit. But right now, we're still waiting on the result between FiveJaw and RTJ. Also very important for FiveJaw to kind of maintain that momentum. You don't want to go out early on the top 8 if you're already there.
No, that's right. That's right. Because, like we said about before, about consistency of results, right? You know, the points do matter. So it's really key to playing on. But we see our top winner semi-final, right? We've got Takamura versus Hansar and Zerna versus Garet. So it'll be interesting to see how that pans out there.
Yeah, man, and every single one of those matches are going to be streamed on here. And it's all first and 3. So we're gonna see a lot more strategy that's gonna be kind of utilized. Even if the players here they only use like one character, what matters is like, okay, how do I approach the matchup and make sure I have like all my notes and everything tabulated when it comes to a first and 3 situation. So definitely interested to see how that plays out. But right now, again, we're still in that first 2 territory with Raz and Geeko. And we saw how Raz played earlier against Zerna. It net him a game. It did net him a game with his play style, kind of like see if he can weather the storm. But it was also a testament to Zerna kind of making a little bit of a mistake, but they were at the end not spinning that level 2 going into Feng Shui. But I don't know if it depends. I don't know with Geeko if you're going to be able to get that opportunity to see if you can capitalize on mistakes. You got to be careful. You got to be on it at 100 and all the way through. So
let's say the DJ versus Cammy right now. I think DJ actually does fairly well into Cammy, especially with the nerfs to her spin knuckle. So she can't really get around air slashes as much as she likes to now, or as well as she used to. The Jackknife Maximum is going to really be a key factor in anti-airing Cammy and keeping her out. Letting her have that approach. So let's see. We've got Ras coming in from the Netherlands, of course Geeko from Italy.
Already starting off on a blue kind of day. Shout out to my boy Jack. Woo. And this is kind of what I was talking about earlier, man. Like I said, you can't afford to make any mistakes, and that's a double throw tech. It's going to cost you a lot of life. Geeko working on the perfect right now. And you could actually got it.
Oh
and
my
does
God.
get it.
We've had a few perfect round starts from a few players now.
Absolutely. Oh my God, are you gonna be able to get in there? That's kind of what I want to see more of Raz. Like, yeah, having a little bit of a stronger start. Are we gonna return the slab here? No, we're not. You're busting out. No, sir, you're not gonna get a perfect on me. You're not gonna return a perfect on me, man. But I do like where Raz has Geeko on the meter. Yeah, you gotta spend a level 2. Get in close to burnout as possible.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, wake up, T.I. Don't wait. You don't see that often, but I like the challenge. Because actually, do you expect it as well?
Oh, the dash under! I cannot believe we got it. Rise, like it so much. You know what? It's like, hey, man, I still got enough life to possibly survive this, just in case. And you know what? I'm still gonna be able to deal with another bar, so I kind of like the idea of this.
Oh, what a crouch strong confirmed. Using that Starman House, the light spiral arrow to check the drive rush. Wow. Very fast response there from Geeko.
Right up in your face there. Sweet kick.
Stand short. You see how he's buffering either crouch strong route or the stand short. Geeko ready for any approach. Again, the stand short. Nice.
Uh-oh. Burnout.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
Oh, got him with the tried and true mix-up.
Only works once a set, so he has now spent that ticket.
Yeah, but I agree with spending the ticket early. Just be like, yeah, I gotta go up in the game, man. This is first and 2, man. Against DJ.
Right.
Nah, no sways for you. We are not dealing with those mix-ups, no throws, no whatever.
With the funky slice dog, that was -3, but making it. Oh, the pressure, very good from Rasid.
Okay, I like the challenge there. That's challenging for sure. Oh, what a side switch! I can't believe it was second. I think I got it.
The waning moon, and he goes into air slash. He is constantly back and forth, and he's gonna take this round right here. No, not quite. He doesn't close it out correctly. So back kick whiffs, gets checked. Geeko is still in it.
Very unfortunate drop there. That absolutely the round for you to take. You don't want to end up in bad sequences. You are sent to the corner. You're so close.
That was scary.
It was scary, but I like the idea of knowing that, okay, this man ain't got enough life to DI me to death. Let me just throw out a move.
Sure. I like the jackknife. Puts him in the corner. Double dash now into the diss track throw. A bit of the air slash of pressure. I like this. What is Geeko going to do? Takes it out of the corner and throws for his bubbles. It's an anti-air.
Uh-oh. Oh, besides not spending on a level 3, be able to get some of the beat. I think you know if you figured he wanted to kill when he had the life lead, but man, again, we saw how dangerous that was before.
Absolutely. He is just jabbed so bad at pressure for days right now. He's not afraid of Geeko. Big knee shot, and that actually should be it. The weekend pleasure.
Big time. Big time, man. Yeah.
The thing about Geeko, he's not been challenging to string very much. He's just a bit afraid of getting punish counter hit. And what happens that in the long run, it just cost him that game.
Yeah, that's a really good call out, and I think that's what Roz is kind of like taking a look at. But we saw this kind of situation before. We saw it. Oh my goodness, we are getting the shimmies again on point. I think Roz is like recognizing now. Okay, let me not tech the throw. I'll take it. I know it's a strike throw game. It's so strong in this game, but we gotta make sure we're not taking throws. We get blown up.
Oh, nice.
We took crushing the corner.
Yeah, the cannon spike. Good boot. Very good stuff. Geeko now on set point here. JB looking strong.
Ooh, that's not like it.
But that's what you've been using so well.
Yes. My God. I need more of it. I love that. I love the fact that people are using a stand light kicks to just really stop some of these strings and approaches, man, from some of these crazy characters like DJ. Like, you're too close, mine. You're too close, mine. He's really hitting the Dave Chappelle on him right now.
Oh, the funky slicer gets checked by the crouch strong. So effective. Geeko in burnout still. He's got to take all this pressure. The funky slicer, once again, that is +1.
Yeah, he's taking all the pressure, but you know what? I like the fact that he took all of it because that puts him right back in the situation. What? You gotta build the bar. You gotta spin. You gotta spin. You gotta spin here, bro.
I agree with this. Big chunk of when you're talking earlier, right, JB, about DJ's damage. Look at that.
Yes. Okay, but at least he gets one touch, and that's the touch that he needed. Kiko's gonna be able to move on, throwing Raz out of the tournament. And this is exactly what I was talking about when it comes to that points differentiation. Excuse me, not saying the word today, but man,
we're all gonna struggle today. Don't worry.
Oh my goodness. But Geeko is going to be able to move on. That's the place that you want to be at. Getting to that top 8 situation while sending somebody that was originally in the top 8 before out of that. So
trading places. I mean, Geeko ready for it this time. I like it. And, you know, Geeko, you know, is someone that I expect to be hitting top 8 regularly, especially in the Europe West tournament. So there we go. Just clutches it from Russ there.
And we got yeah, that's our top 8 filled out, man. So read us, man. Want to talk to us?
1 sec.
1 sec. Okay. 1 sec. Got you. I was just about to throw it to you, man. I was ready to throw up the layup for you, baby.
All right, 1 sec. We're waiting.
Yeah, we're waiting for it. While we're waiting for that, again, man, we are at 62.50 for the match arena. Make sure you guys check that out before Rita's Herald chimes in for us. We are so close to that. We're officially in top 8, and we are so close to that $100 payout, man. So let's go ahead and get these players paid out for today, man, because they are putting on a show for you.
Some really good sets today. They definitely deserve it. So thank you to those that have contributed. Let's at least hit that top 2 payout.
Hello, Ending Walker's dad.
Hello, Ending Walker's dad.
Is that my guy?
Top 8, ladies and gentlemen. Takamura versus Hansar. Zerna versus Garet, FiveJaw versus Jumbo, and Geeko versus Game In.
Yeah, man. I would say out of this, we got a couple of top 8 debuts here. You know what I'm saying? It's a couple, just 2 of them, and I like it. I like how we're seeing this, man. Actually, 3, I believe. Yeah, 3 top 8. Yeah, no, just 2, But yeah, it's looking real healthy right now, man. I like the variety of what things are kind of like coming in with this top 8 when it comes to not only characters but players.
Also, what you should do, spread the words. You know, let everybody know top 8 is starting now.
Yes, please.
Yeah, popping on your local social media. I'm going on the X game right now, and I'm gonna go ahead and hit that nice little retweet. Get right up in there, man. And so if you guys are checking this out, man, make sure you guys hit that retweet. Let everybody know that top 8 for EU West #2 World Warrior is starting right now.
Absolutely. I can't wait. I'm really looking forward to this because actually I just want to see how many people. So we got Hansar, Takamura, Zerna, Garet, FiveJaw, Jumbo, Geeko. So 2 people that didn't make it last time was Gaming didn't make it last time in top 8, did he?
Right, and
Geeko. And was it FiveJaw? Jumbo didn't make it either. I don't
Jumbo
believe.
didn't make it either. So I was right on number 3.
Yeah, you were right. Absolutely. Good maths. They said never do maths lives on live.
Do maths on the match arena. How much money does
Atom
Toast?
Yes. We need 25. Yes. Adam Toast with the 1250.
Definitely got an A level in maths right there. $25 are missing for that top 2 payout. What about for top 3, JB?
Oh man, for top 3, we are halfway there. We need $75 more for that. But I think we can do it, man. We got 574 you guys. You people up there minding the salt, watching the salt getting mined in front of you as well. You want to go ahead and get these nice little workers some quick pays, some quick maths, quick payouts there, man. Let's go ahead and throw it into the Matarino, man. All the goals are all used up. And you guys are liking the action, man. Make sure you guys are checking out the rest of the Saltmine League World Warrior. Starting with UK and Ireland, man. The next one's going to be on August 14th at 7 p.m. CEST. As you guys check that one out. We are also coming in at you with the best region over here in Europe, Germany. I like my job. I don't know about you, but I like my job, and I like these players that are coming out of Germany. Make sure you guys check out August 16th. Also at 7 p.m. CEST.
JB, you know. He knows. He knows.
Hey, I got friends over there. I'm saying. But also, man, make sure you guys check out the Europe and Northeast as well. August 17th at 5 p.m. CEST coming up for number 3. All number 3 is coming up in August. And it's gonna be an exciting time, man.
For sure. Have you got a schedule? Have you got a schedule for Europe West as well? Because I want to know when the next tournament is. I believe it'll be the 18th, if I'm not mistaken, of August. But of course, we've got our current one here, so that's not too far off. If anything, what is it, 3 weeks away?
Yeah.
Am I right, Ritas?
Oh my goodness, we just got a $200 contribution from MBR.
What?
Hey, what? Yo,
MBR,
what?
MBR making money today. All right, you know what? Listen, he knows that Zerna's going to
Bro,
MBR.
Wait. MBR,
MBR,
man. Jesus.
MBR. Who's going to win today? Tell me who's going to win.
He said, GG, shake my hand.
He wants Zerna to win.
The Zerna
Top 8 winner side. Takamura versus Hansar.
I can hear the smile on Ritas' face. Of course, Zerna, there we go. So Zerna, no pressure, baby. You got to win it today. But let's see how Takamura and Hansar pays out. First of 3, top 8 winners. Let's go, guys.
I think everybody saw that contribution, that 200 tilt contribution. That's the salt there I was talking about before. Shout out to MBR. He's going to get it started. And now look at him. Oh, these guys are swanking. Let's go. Give me that nice counter. Give me the counter hits.
Hansar has been playing phenomenally today. So is Takamura. Beautiful check with Psycho Flicker. The run-up shuriken right through that.
Yeah, you think it got range, man? Look at my low forward. My low forward goes like 30 yards, bro. Give me that toss.
I didn't get you like the
another toss.
Like.
Exactly.
Takamura taking that very first round. Beautiful stuff. Let's see how the second round pans out. Starting off with the Psycho shoot, a beautiful check through that drive rush with that OD shuriken. I love that from Takamura. He's been showing us willingness to check any approach.
Yeah, I would say another thing that a lot of top players like to do is OD reversal against drive rush. And it's so important to catch that. Oh, you try to catch it. Then when I'm fade from Hansar, you're pissing me off. Send me the desync.
You know what though? I love that Hansar. He instantly adapted. You show us understanding that Takamura is willing to check any of those kind of baits or those Psycho Sparks. He straight up baited him there.
Yeah. The bait and then the shimmy to top it off. Icing on the cake right there, yo. It's a little too late. Into the puncher.
Absolutely good approach here from Takamura. Goes for a throw. Another one? No, just jab check on that wake up. Oh, lovely shimmy to boot. Not quite blown out. Might even go for level 3 here. Yes, he is.
Yes,
Snap
I
it
agree.
into that shoe repper. Not going to kill it. That's what I like. Of course, I agree with you as well because he's drive by. He deserves it. And he's in a great spot right now.
Are we going to get that another bit of a punish?
There's been a lot of perfects today, JB.
Yo, a lot of them. Well, are you sure we're not in Germany? Man, I'm seeing a lot of perfects, bro.
Absolutely. Nice. Cobra punch. The perfect parry on the low forward. Takamura known for using that so effectively. Drive reversal. Get off me.
Yeah, set back. Give me 50 feet. No, you get out the air, sir. You stay in this corner, locked down, in the burnout. Welcome to Kansas.
Cobra punch again.
Man punch. Oh my goodness. You thought that Donkey Kong was dead, but it is.
Oh
right
my.
There. Let me get the bait.
That's crazy. Get a reversal, get off me. OD Hadouken to make the approach. He's been doing that a lot. The jab and wake up.
Yes, it's so good. Level 1. Oh man, Takamura was on fire right now, man. You do not want to go down 2-0 in the 3-0 We talked about how you got more strategies go out, but it's so demoralizing going down 2-0. You're like, hefty comeback like this against this kind of player? Crazy, bro.
Nice. Psycho carrying on screen now. Gonna get the corner carry.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he will coast to coast. It does maximum combo damage as well.
That just reminded me when at Evo, when we shouted all you mine every time.
I love it. Every single time the DC came out, it was so good to hear that crowd.
Oh, lovely. Chin kick to boot.
Good, man. fighting to try to preserve this round here, man. He's trying to see if he can get that 2-0.
Oh,
What a DP!
Beautiful.
Get out of the airspace, bro. Oh, what a
Doesn't matter. Hansar taking it. Yes, indeed. That DP was beautiful, but that conversion there from Hansar was divine. Great stuff. Oh my god. DPs once again. Now a bit of patience on the board here. Hansar needs this round to keep it 1-1, right? Otherwise, it's 2-0 Takamura. It's first to 3 of course, now top 8 winners. Or top 8.
Definitely like to see the conversion off the punish counter, and this time, yeah, he was just close enough to be able to get the bait off that run DP. And now Takamura goes to work. Let me get another toss. Go ahead and challenge. Guess what? It's time to DC here. Pissing me off. Send him over. Are we doing a space post? Base goes. Yes, we are. All the way to the corner.
Nice.
All the way to the corner. My God.
Oh, big jump in. You gotta get another one as well. He's got level 2 again.
Oh my gosh.
But be
If
careful
he finds
here.
a hit, he's absolutely spinning it.
Takamura's
That's
looking
why-
for something.
Yes,
He's looking for
I
something and
agree.
he found it. Junior Reptile going to take the second game for Takamura.
Oh man, that's what he was looking for the entire time. I have to persevere. That's the only way I'm going to get out of this situation. That level 2 is going to kill me. Good stuff by Takamura. Ain't necessarily over for Head Scar, but
Absolutely not. But I've got to say, right, it just goes to show a bit of patience really pays off. But he's locked in the corner there. He should decide not to try and escape with a jump. He just waited for the right opportunity to parry. It's like a flicker, however, this time.
oh wow, what a call out of the safe jump. Just delaying that jab and really get the counter hit.
Beautiful throw.
Yeah, we have gone. How many times have we gone fishing into the match, man?
Nice shoot. He follows it up. Tries to make the approach. Cobra punch. He's looking for. He's swinging. He's swinging. Doesn't matter. Takamura is going to challenge any swing that you're throwing out there. Again. Now he's on set point already.
I like the fact that Takamura is not afraid to continue to go for those run options, man. The run DP every single time. He's like, yo, I got beat the first time. I'm not like the other players. I'm going to continue to do it, and it's going to work.
Exactly, because you become conditioned then, isn't it? And that's what Nakamura's not allowing himself to be conditioned by Hansar.
Exactly. It's interesting because it's a counter condition. Because you're like, yo, I'm gonna stop you from doing this. No, you're not stopping me. I'm gonna make you keep guessing on trying to do second spark, thinking you're gonna bait me out. He's gonna get this hit. Yes, he is. String him up.
Yeah, not CA damage, but a good, nice chunk there. Probably 4k of health. Gone just like that. Takamura. Now Hansar still in it. But be careful the wake up!
Oh man!
The thunder kick. Burn out almost for Takamura. You gotta be careful. Saka flicker. OG. I like that he burns himself out of his own volition.
I told you he's ready every single time!
He doesn't care.
You are so insane, bro.
I'm calling that
He's
rude.
not scared.
I don't think that's even insane. He's just rude. He don't care.
No, he is bone crusher. He's never scared, bro.
Bro.
Yo.
You wanna throw out
my
Saka's
goodness.
spark? Not today, sucker.
Exactly.
Oh my. Well,
I thought I
Takamura.
told you. I ain't never scared. Run up DP.
He certainly wasn't scared there. I've got to say that was some great gameplay for both players, but Takamura not willing to be conditioned by Hansar. And it goes to show how some little bit of patience and non-conditioning can really work out. Takamura taking that set 3-0 in that winners finals. That means he's in winners finals now, waiting for either Zerna or Garet.
Yo, I told you we got some fire matches for you. I told you. And it seemed like
Crazy.
the level of play went up as soon as MER put in that donation. He's like, yeah, it's time to turn up the heat.
just a little bit. Now Zerna and Garet. I know Zerna's not really a fan of the Dalsim matchup, but from memory last time, I think he played it very, very well.
Yeah.
Rosu,
Yes.
who is fan of the Dalsim matchup since 1990?
Well, I mean, yeah, you ain't wrong. Listen, yeah,
It
we're
ain't-
trying to keep it technical. You ain't wrong because I hate him as well. I hate his guts. But, you know.
Like
I'm sorry, Street Fighter.
He lets pay people suffer, so, you know.
Oh,
don't know.
Andy Walker's dad said he's a fan of it. So there we go. We got one fan at least.
Outzoning
I
people
guess.
since 1991.
I mean, these folks out here, man, they're making us suffer with the sim. Like, it's crazy. Like, do you play a character that loses the sim? Because I play a character that loses the sim.
Listen, yeah, I get told all the time Kimberly beats Sim. I don't know if I agree with that. And I'm pretty sure, was it Garet that put up a recent a matchup chart?
Yeah, actually.
And he said that Kim loses. I don't think Kim does anything into Dark Sim. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I just suck. But, you know.
Maybe that's why we're behind Mike.
Honestly. But, alright, so let's see. Jury's actually got some tools. She got the Shinku Sender dive kick. She's got a dry rush. You know, great dry rush to make the approach. And we saw Zerna actually do some really good hit confirms of whiff punishes, right? With the crouch, I think it's heavy punch from Dalsim. So if you punish his limbs from a distance and you get the dry rush approach, you can really make him pay for that. Here we go. Top 8 winners. Absolutely. First to 3 again. Garet versus Zerna. This is, I believe these guys played last time. And actually, I think it was Zerna actually to put Garet. Oh! That was so clean! That was so good from Garet.
Yo, these baits are, I'm telling you, man, we are gone. We need a sign for all these players saying gone fishing.
No. Garet actually floated forwards to avoid that 10-cent bid. That was nuts. That was really good. He's adapted instantly from the last set I saw these two play. That was some premier adaptation right there. Before he's even played the set.
It's so scary. It's scary. Okay, I do like it. Knock down. It's crazy. Oh, he's gonna get hit. Yo, I like the fact that here's the thing. Zerna has been playing at a fast pace his entire tournament. The moment he gets a top 8 against a difficult matchup, this is where it kind of like scares Zerna a little bit. You see him kind of slow down his approach quite a bit in this offense. Absolutely. It's scaring him.
Luigi tries keeping him safe. The perfect parry to Hansar. Gets hit by the Yoga Arch as well. Gets right out there with none of that business in the corner. They'll put you on deck here for Zerna. Feng Shui Engine should come through soon, JB.
He's punking him. Punking him, Ruzu. He's punking him. Look at that meter. Oh my goodness.
There we go. We get the not quite the confirm, but he gets it anyway. Takes him to the corner. Gonna take him for a ride here. Perfect parry.
It doesn't work like that.
Yep.
At least you're out the corner and you got the standard burnout.
Forward. He actually walked forward slightly and he perfect parry, but he wasn't ready for the 10.
That was so good, and he's able to get just quite a meter just to extend if he wants to extend. Goes level 2, it's gonna be a lot more damage. Still keeping him locked in. Oh, so close. Mother poke. Another poke.
Oh man. Okay, good start for Garet here, if anything.
Yeah.
He's shown some really good signs of understanding the matchup, even better than he did last time. Because Zerna did take it from him.
Yeah, it was that start, it's that beginning. Like you said, the float forward and you're able to get the bait of the DP. It's ridiculous right now, man. It's like he's really scaring Zerna into making any approach.
Again.
Got him shook. He's making him a halfway crook. Look at this beater, bro.
Yeah, I know, and he's making him. He just doesn't know what to do right now. Zerna's a bit flustered. He's got to make the choices. Trying to get his entry in. Beautiful dive right there, and that is another round for Garet.
Oh my god. Yo. Don't ever let folks like tell you Sim ain't viable, bro.
Listen,
this
I
is scary
was
stuff.
spitting it earlier, and I'm gonna keep saying it to the day I die.
Oh my god.
Oh, the perfect
Oh my
again.
gosh. Down on the ground, mix it up. Oh my god. Give me that. I know someone close to burn out. That's another one coming. Fireball. Get out the air where you going, son. Get that another level 1. Stay locked in. Got level 2. I'm gonna get you guessing.
Yeah, this situation's dire. Gets a touch into that Feng Shui Engine. Nice
knockdown, but he jumped over. That is not where you want to be. You still got poke. You're still in gray.
Beautiful yoga uppercut into that yoga inferno. Lovely stuff there. And already a rather fast 2-0. And I think Zerna, if anything, he needs to slow it down himself a little bit. Because Garet seems to be ready for almost every option that Zerna's trying to make.
It's almost like somebody labbed the matchup.
There we go. It's almost it's almost like somebody labbed the matchup. And that's what you need to be doing. If you are serious about winning Capcom Cup, doing well in the World Warrior for your region, you are going to have to go away and lab and ensure that you don't lose those matchups that you seem to volatile like last time. Because we can clearly see Garet is in the moment, in the flow here.
Absolutely, man. Whatever yoga meditation you're doing, keep doing it, Garnet. Golly.
Yeah.
Man, you got Zerna shook right now. It's kind of interesting it's fascinating to watch. Because like I said, we saw Zerna the entire way through, like at least like 2 matches, going in just playing at a super high, fast pace.
Exactly.
He has to think about it and slow down on its options. And I'm glad he went back to the character select to really kind of think about things.
I agree. The thing is, we saw his games, like you said, he was so meticulous. He really was strong. There we saw the check. Great stuff. Now maybe get a bit of a slowdown here for Zerna.
I like it.
Now he's adapting. Because what was happening was Ganon was running away with that momentum.
Exactly.
And he can.
Yes.
That's why it flutters you as well, doesn't he, JB?
Yeah, absolutely. Like you were talking about before, it's always best to kind of go back and you talked about it. Slow down the game plan. Now you're gonna start adding up these rounds. You gotta take one round at a time whenever you're in this duo situation.
Exactly. Nice.
There you go, and store up. I like it.
The drill.
Yeah, man. The fireball's still coming. All right.
As you can see, yes, he's not just pressing buttons for days anymore. He's just trying to find an entry. Drive rush approach, gets in his face a little bit. Tries to parry. He has to take the throw.
And this is the problem that happened last time, man. He was putting him in a situation where he was going to burn out a little too early, and things started to snowball. So you got to be careful in finding a hit. You got to find a hit here. If I'm you, go ahead and go to the level 2.
I like this.
Get the corner.
I like that choice.
Yes. Get overhead.
Yes.
Give me that throw for extra miss.
Oh,
give me another one. Thank you very much.
Who are you parrying, huh? That's me.
Exactly.
Oh,
what a jacket! Oh, so close. It was punish counter hit too. He could have had that. No!
Both not confirming.
He missed.
The Shinkusen gets the hit. Doesn't confirm his further hit. So another one gets it this time, and he confirms the full Shinkusen. Nice. A game on the board now. Zerna just playing a bit more flustered there towards the end. He started quite cold and calculated at the beginning of that game there. But he's got to maintain that rhythm because you've got to be careful about the likes of Dalsim.
Exactly. There was definitely a couple of chances where Ganon actually could have let it rip and get the confirm for the level 3. So there's a hold on the game, but you gotta stay on that meticulous option there and weather the storm, because you know Ganon's going to be able to adjust very, very quick on the fly. You've seen it right now. There you go. Nice.
Patience. Wow. Good. You punish counter. Playing chase. Nice. Your good comment there keeps him away.
Oh my goodness. You see the name of the game is making sure your meter is on point and you also have the right positioning. Alright, the challenge, able to get the nice store knockdown. Oh yes. So close. Oh, got it. And we are in burnout, and now it's just go ahead and just chip him out. Yes, sir. Right. I agree.
Round 2. Fight.
Very nice stuff from Zerna here, looking to equalize the game. 1 round away from it, so JB, but he's got a little bit more work to do to take the set. Got it. Not going to go down so easily. Loving this.
Yeah, I think Zerna has a lot more confidence, but yes, if Garet stays on point with these perfect parries, it's going to start netting him a lot of different good options here.
Nice.
Big
jump in.
Feng Shui?
I would have thought so.
I would have walked faster too, but I like the pickup.
No.
And yes, he's going to be able to get the pickup there. Send him to the corner.
The thing is, he gets set play from this. He could have gone for level 3 and actually burnt out on it sooner and done a bigger chunk of damage, but he gets the reset on the air reset. Wow. And Mercy's Jugger's going to come out. This is now set point for Garet.
I do like to go ahead and just to make sure it ensures the kill. Because you didn't want to risk that on the level 2.
No.
But the only downside, no meter.
That's right. That's right. But still got plenty of dry bar to work with. The second health bar.
Yeah. That's going to be able to kind of get out, but that's what you get. Level 1, I like it. Attacking the dry meter. You just talked about the health bar there. Now we got the corner positioning for you as well. What a punch counter.
Yeah.
Gonna build another bar.
Oh, beautiful juggle, level 1. Yes, I Kaifu is in. Gonna hurt that drive by a little bit. All the health is going down, melting away.
Off this man. Oh,
Nice.
beautiful.
Not deterred by what happened in that previous round. Now it's 2-2.
Yo, you know what I can do? I'm gonna make Garet kind of go back a little bit.
Take a minute.
I'm gonna
Good.
Zerna, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna give you my LL for a minute.
I'm
You know what
glad
I'm
that
saying?
these
Because
guys
we're not
took
gonna
a
call
minute.
it a comeback. We're not gonna call it you're not gonna call it a comeback yet, but right now we are on the cusp of the comeback.
Yes.
So I'm gonna give you my LL for a moment, let you hold that. I'm just JB3 right now. Just for this set. Because right now we can't call it a comeback yet, because we are so close, man. Tied up 2-2 after being down. Since we on like a game point there.
Yeah.
Off of Garden's end. It was crazy. So
That was
good stuff,
crazy.
good adjustment.
It's the thing is, right, it's little nuances where you change your game plan a little bit has really worked out for Zerna.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if you can keep that up, because Garnet, you know, he's doing the same. Take a minute for myself as well, you know.
Yeah, man, this is the all important game number 5. So close. You got to really think about, like, okay, now that both of us have adjusted, how are we going to play this last game out, man?
Nice. Checking the air there. The good tech there from Zerna. Oh, he's just constantly, he's just forcing him to drive rush at him. What's happened is his drive-by is actually bleeding. Every time he teleports, he's getting out of there, and Zerna actually spins a bar to make the approach.
That's absolutely call out. So now that's going to force Zerna, like, I got to parry every single one of these things and maybe get a little bit back.
Oh,
Okay.
nice. Good check on the air. River flow.
Oh my goodness. And I kind of like this approach that Garet is playing. It's like, yeah, the teleport's there. Like, all that hit is like all that for a drop of blood. It's really Thanos to him right now. Oh, nice.
Very nice.
Nice turn blue.
Oh, the overhead. Gorgeous.
Oh, got the low forward counter hit. Oh, Mite.
Zerna. Turning the heat up right here. Gets a trade of hits there. Looking for something right now. 26 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time for both of these guys to really seal it out.
I like that. I like that approach. Another trade that works out. Gets the level 1.
He doesn't actually need to do anything here. If anything, Garnet needs to make the approach. He's got...
He did have to make the approach. Oh, I like it. I like it. That's
No! No! He didn't get full animation. Oh my god. I like the idea behind it. Unfortunately, just a bit too far out.
Oh, yeah, it was a good approach. Okay, gotta get in. Gotta be able to get a knockdown. Here we go. Get the throw.
Nice, Yoga Comet. Again, he won't let him get in for free, but he gets the puncturing in. Let's go, baby. What's the set
Time to
play
party.
gonna say? Yeah, exactly.
Send him to the corner. Time to party. Let's go. Oh,
So
you're
again,
dangerous.
the tech ready for it this time was Garnet.
Oh, corner. Oh, buddy, you stay locked in now. Get that sweet knockdown.
That
no
is level
approach.
3 Merciless Yoga. This is not going to kill. There's going to be a little bit of health left for Zerna, but you'll be on a cusp of burnout. Be really careful here.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do. There was pretty much it was pretty much a checkmate situation because he had still like a little bit of drive meter, but he had the perfect parry. So that's why he got hit by that fireball at the end because he definitely had to make sure that timing was correct. And unfortunate for him. What a set though. That was extremely fun.
That was a mad set. Really good set from both players. Great adaptation from Zerna there to make it a final game for the final set. Final game for the set. But it's just what happened there. There's a few nuances that really didn't work out, unfortunately. You know, especially with that level 1, it just didn't fully go for that animation, which means, you know, you don't get all the damage. That would have killed if actually all connected. But
yeah,
it's how it works sometimes. It's how it goes.
Yeah, man. I think I like the approach that Garnet is taking as well. I'm interested to see if he's going to take that kind of same strategy against Takamura, because Takamura was also liking to go for the parries a lot. So if you use that kind of same strategy, it might end up working out in your favor to be able to take it. But that's our winners finals going to be set up. We're not going to see the winner side for a little bit. We're going to move over to the loser side. We got FiveJaw going up against Jumbo. And this is Jumbo's first showing in the top 8.
It is, and I actually expect him to start consistently making top 8 a bit more in this region. He is a very strong player. He regularly enters a lot of the online tournaments. So hopefully we see him more consistently, if anything, in that top 8, because he's a really good player. So is FiveJaw.
Yeah. Definitely interested to see how FiveJaw plays, man. I was calling him FiveJam before, man, because I was getting mixed up with his name a little bit. But no, we see how strong that jaw is, because
well,
you got to be able to crunch that victory.
Definitely. You know what it is, right, as well, that he did very well against Takamura earlier, but what else some of you guys could do really well is the UK and Ireland World Warrior event, which is of course run by Saltmine, 14th of August, just before Best Fighting. So don't worry about those timings. There, the date did get slightly changed a little bit earlier now. So for August the 14th, guys, if you are, well, standards will come out eventually soon, I believe. But keep an eye out for that. Keep the date in your diary. Of course, Germany, 16th of August as well. Keep an eye out for that. So you can, that has been going a bit wild as well, those tournaments too. And here we got Europe Northeast, JB.
Yeah, man, Europe Northeast, man. The next one we got coming up is August 17th. Gonna be at 5 p.m. CEST. That's number 3. And it's gonna be a bummer because we had a crazy one yesterday. But right now we are currently Europe West today, right now. But the next one for number 3 is gonna be coming up on August 18th at 5 p.m. CEST. So make sure you guys check out every single one of these Saltmine League World Warrior tournaments that are gonna be happening.
Actually, 4 World Warriors in the same week.
Bro,
I love it. I love
this is gonna be extra tired that week.
14, 16, 17, 18.
18. There you go, the commitment, the hard work.
It's hard work, absolutely. Somebody's gotta be over all the salt that we gotta mine out here.
Yeah,
you know what
definitely,
I mean?
definitely. So FiveJaw and Jumbo. Okay, so Cammy versus Ken. I think that's quite an even matchup personally. But whoever going to get the momentum going first, right? Who has to get the pressure going quickly? Who gets in whose face? We've seen a lot of, especially from Takamura, the run-up uppercuts, where he's willing to challenge any whiff buttons or approaches. So we'll see about that. And then we've got Geeko, of course, versus Gaming. Cammy again versus the Luke. And we've seen a bit of a wild style from Gaming as well, haven't we?
Yeah, and I will say this, this goes for both matchups against those particular Cammys. Stop, dive, kick, win game. Simple as that. We're going to go as caveman as possible when it comes to that kind of situation. I feel like as long as you take care of the air approach, if you're FiveJaw, you'll be able to start netting up some rounds, and that's what makes it important, man. Like I said, everything is a bit of a boxing match. As fast-paced as it is, you got to be able to make sure you take your blows here. And already, this is what I'm talking about. Stopping the dive kick, you're already making it difficult. But I do like the perfect carry. You'll send this man to the corner.
I have to agree with that. Nice little throw into the corner here. Jumbo's just jumping. Oh, just a bit too late on the catch with that jump out there. Swinging. Heavy kick right there. Looking for punish counter. Nice.
Okay, nice check, but no conversion out of it. That's going to cost you some damage.
I think that was a bit of a failed input there from Jumbo from the looks of it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Wow, pick up a few things from Takamura there. The jab into that conversion from the low forward into that snap kick. Gorgeous.
Yeah, really good.
The pressure here, I like this. Nice.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I've been saying. Stop, dive, kick, win game.
That's right. We talked about this earlier, right? Where you have to be ready for those dive kicks, especially at the high level. Now we're in that top 8. I expect people to be ready for those dive kicks in certain instances.
So you see that if I'm Jumbo, I do not go all the way from the well. But right now, he is getting completely cooked. It was a really good perfect parry. It was
oh no!
Oh no, bad drop. To be able to not go for the side switch. She decides to just go ahead and get up for the damage, which I definitely kind of understand because character may not go close to close all the time, but here we go. Smack down to the level 3. Seeing you, Repa, coming right up. It was a one-touch situation.
Oh, not quite ready with that DP that time. Jumbo's trying to make something happen. He's got level 3 on deck. He could answer Hadouken with that level 3. But 3, no! He bites a bit too early.
No way! No way! No!
No, that was of course not intense. Use it a bit too early, but you know, you catch the jab. That's when you get pressing buttons, bro. Drive kick to approach, trade blows. They could have thrown there for the damage. Throw that round. Oh no!
I got the run kick. I cannot believe he was ready for it, stuffing out the hooligan. That was kind of crazy.
That was wild. Yeah, I have to agree. But the step kick there, taking it. Oh, the short. And we've seen a short coming really handy, right? The standout normals for Cammy today, really in particular, stand short and the crouch strong.
You see all the run stop options that FiveJaw is getting right now to get that corner position? That's kind of crazy. No DP though. Still got him locked in. He's a really good tech to be able to continue that DP. Yeah, start tossing him. He's definitely trying to tap parry you.
Oh my.
A little bit too much.
And that's level 1. No, up to level cut. If anything, right, I agree with that. You don't have to spend too early. You got enough help to work with.
Yeah, man. Beating up a game and a half like that.
Oh.
What a counter.
The thing is, Jumbo had plenty of time to anti-air this. You've got to start getting these anti-airs unlocked as well. Stand roundhouse. Holding the air a bit too much there. Doesn't punish counter anything yet. Okay, the throws.
Wow.
That was not intentional. I think he meant to press roundhouse there, just roundhouse.
Not getting a cross cut, but able to get the throw. A lot of things are starting to work out for FiveJaw in this game.
Wow.
Oh, this time he was ready for the air approach, going air to air.
Where you going? That's what he's saying.
Man, how quick was that 2-0? It's definitely a little bit of luck. And wow, the anonymous gifter with these 10 gift subs coming in.
Oh, thank you so much.
It's a lot.
Absolutely is. Thank you. I'm sure Vitas really appreciates that. Well, we all do as a community, right? Like those kind of little things make it great stuff for us. Of course, we still got our Matrino as well, $275. I have a feeling that Jumbo might go to Manon here.
It'd definitely be an interesting choice to kind of switch. But sometimes, like what I like to say, if you're not feeling a certain character, you go to your tried and true.
Because Cammy is his tried and true, right? Like,
right.
Oh, there we go.
Yep. But yeah, sometimes you got to try something a little bit different.
Yeah.
I will say like it is going to be like a lot more difficult of a matchup to deal with. But yeah, if you feel like he's has everything on point with the Cammy, like maybe try to switch things up and see what happens with it.
Absolutely.
Sometimes it works out in your favor, even if people don't agree.
That's right. And JB, the thing is, right, this is top 8 losers. You've got nothing to lose. Well, you've got something to lose, but you might as well go for it, right? You might as well give it a whirl and try and go for the Manon. Unfortunately, it's not working out here. It's a perfect KO. Too many trades that Five is just winning out.
All right. See how things kind of go. Yeah, already getting cheeky, trying to go for a command grab. And you know what? Like you were talking about before, just try it. Just see what happens. Okay, got the cross up. You're able to at least get a medal out of this head. Wow.
Takes the counter hit, and he can confirm that into a combo. Extending this combo even more. Locks him into the corner. Level 3 almost in depth here for FiveJaw. He's looking to steal the round right now. Very tight. Great air to air. The level 2.
That's going to hit. And it's going to burn out. Or close to burnout.
Close to burnout, indeed.
There we go. That's kind of what we're looking for.
The parlay coming through there. FiveJaw wants to seal it right now. He just wants to close it all out. Gets caught.
In there. Oh, I like the hit.
Nice. Great.
Oh my goodness.
That was great from Jumbo because he just wasn't like collapsing under that pressure.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, yo, FiveJaw is really on point with this air to air.
Oh, a bit of a
punish. Yeah, way too much of an overextending.
Nice, we get Shinny red right here. The arabesque was a bit of a Hail Mary there on the wake up. I don't feel like he needs to do that, but maybe felt the pressure rumbling on top of him. This might be another perfect for FiveJaw. He's got to be careful here. Off to parry, that it should be the round. Double perfect. Oh yeah, right. FiveJaw 3-0. You know what? I thought that Manon wasn't a bad choice. I think he was in a position where, okay, I've got nothing to lose now. That's how you felt.
Right.
Might as well go for
Jumbo,
it.
you know, first top 8. Thanks for participating. Hope to see more of you in the future.
Yeah, got
definitely.
some hefty points out of this with the top 8 showing. That's what's most important is make sure you get the points. You definitely want to continue on to try to get more. Because at this point you're adding essentially almost 5, like pretty much every game, every set you win. But you know, you go home with a decent amount. It definitely helps out when it comes to the leaderboard at the end of the day. So
yeah. Well, Jumbo is sitting on 10 points at the moment, and I believe he's got 20 points from that. So he's got 30 points now. Yeah. So it's not too bad, you know. That gets you on the leaderboard, of course. But you got to place a little bit higher, hopefully, next time. But, you know, good entry today. How many participants was there? Was it 64? I think it was. Yeah, it was. So, you know, come top 8 out of 64 players. It's not no joke. So, good stuff.
Absolutely. Yep, here we go. We got our next match that's going to be coming up. Before we go into that, we're going to talk a little bit about Zerna versus FiveJaw. FiveJaw is already saying, like, yeah, I might be cooked to get this matchup, but you never say never. Just, like, you never know. It's, like I said, it's currently Sunday, and there's a nice little movie that's called Any Given Sunday. You can win on Any Given Sunday. That's the name of the song, name of the game. So, see how that kind of plays out. But Geeko going up against Gaming, and Gaming right now, like, I definitely like the never scared mentality of his DP game that he's been showing out. We'll see how he kind of works against Geeko, but it's also another part of that DP game that he's been doing really well against the air approach of some of these characters that he had to fight against.
Yeah,
this is going to be a big test when it comes to Geeko.
Absolutely. I think that will be a big test for him. So I think Geeko's a bit more of a patient player, though. I think he's very similar to the sense where he'll wait for his opponent to make the mistake rather than make the mistake himself. So we'll see how this one pans out. It's good stuff for both these players, of course, making it top 8 for the first time in the World Warrior run for Europe West. But they're both really strong players, you know. And I was saying earlier how Gaming also won recently a tournament. So coming off a big win for the Red Bull event that he entered in Belgium, that's a bit of a hype thing, right? You get your momentum going from that as well. You really start to feel yourself a little bit.
Absolutely. I'm really interested to see like how well he's going to be able to go through, because like Gaming is not afraid to throw out certain buttons, be able to start getting his conversions as well. There's something else that I kind of picked up on its game here. Yeah. So it's definitely going to be an onus of Geeko to like start, even if it's just a simple knockdown of using that roundhouse kick to be able to get a quick knockdown to kind of get things going and make sure he maintains that life lead. Is where Geeko's game plan should be at. So I'm very, very looking forward to see how it's going to shape up. Because again, you know he's not going to be afraid of the DPs. How good are your baits as well? Exactly.
You've got the baits are becoming quite important especially against character players that will be willing to throw out a few Hail Marys. And if it pays off for them, they'll be willing to throw them out even more, right? So
yeah,
that's the thing.
So we see that. Yo,
another contribution, Switzerland.
Yes.
Wow, guys, $344. Thank you so much to Cowboy CH there. He goes, let's go Switzerland.
Yo,
nice.
Your breast is going in today.
They're going crazy today, man.
Nice.
You know what? I think that money there for the match arena definitely a testament to how amazing the tournament has been today. Like, I've really been enjoying commentating with you today, JB, because the sets have been nuts.
Hey. Yeah, man, it's always a pleasure, and I'm telling you, these sets have been insane. Every single one of them, honestly, that we've gotten on stream. Like, I haven't lost my voice yet, but you guys are really trying.
Nice, and there we go with the OD rising uppercut. The check on the driver's approach, though. The meaty from Geeko there. And looking for low forward.
It's kind of what I was talking about. You see how he's throwing out these buttons in neutral, not afraid of showing that, yo, I'm stopping whatever, any kind of approach. So you got to take the onus, and also not afraid of the DPs at all. Yeah, we go. Stand like kick, counter hit.
I'm liking that. Oh, the bait, and that is burnout, and that is looking sticky right there. The OD cannon strike, instant. The Geeko looking in full control.
Another thing that we had definitely mentioned, how good are the baits going to be? And that was a good one that got you the round. Game Man just kind of stood there for a second, but he able to kind of correct things a little bit.
Yeah, level 3 on deck. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. We'll give him a moment. Maybe he's got a bit of a controller issue.
Yeah, I was wondering like why he just stood there and kind of take that hit.
All right, well, Geeko's definitely gonna take it.
Well,
that is, I believe, the ruling anyway. If I'm not mistaken. Oh my god! I mean, to be honest, right? It's do or die. Some people are willing to not sink rather than they rather swim. We take those. Well, what can you say? Can't pause an online match, unfortunately. Okay, so first game kills you laughing in the chat there. No emotion.
Well, I mean, how long was he supposed to wait?
Listen,
hey, it happens.
When push comes to shove, and if money's on the line, you got to make that choice, right? Honor or money. From the looks of it.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah, like, hey, you know, you take the rounds, you take the good, you take the bad. I can't remember the rest of the. I can't remember the rest of the phrase though, but that's the facts of life. Anyway,
well, guys, $344 currently in that match trainer. He saw the match trainer. He was like, "Boy, I'm taking this game right now." $344. Could we make it $350? Who would be so generous to round that up for us? We'd like to see, but crazy set so far.
If somebody's like going to be nice enough to give us a nice little, I can't do my math anymore.
Nice little roundup. Shame.
Nice little $25. It'd be nice.
Well, it would be nice, but yeah. Let's see what happens. All right, guys. So the way it's looking right now, Takamura and Garet are in our winners final. JB, that's going to be a really interesting one. Ken versus Dalsim. We might even possibly see some Akuma come out from Takamura.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because I imagine Akuma does fairly well into Dalsim, if I'm not mistaken.
I pretty much agree with that. The air fireball approach again, since it's not an actual projectile, it could be not as horrible, but I feel like it's still going to be a bit of a repression tool that's going to be used against him. But he also has like the nice forward advancing buttons that really kind of messes with the approach of a sim player, especially with that. I feel like the forward fierce and the stand heavy kick is gonna kind of play a little bit of a hurting on there, because you can you be able to catch some some of those longer limbs out, so that'd be pretty fun to see. But yeah, the rest of the loser side is what we're gonna be getting into before we get to that winners finals. We got Zerna going up against FiveJaw.
Yes, we do.
That one's gonna be a little more interesting as well. And like I said, we saw FiveJaw in the chat kind of talking about that. A little nervous going up against Zerna and the way Zerna's been playing, even though we're down 3-2 against Garet. The fact that Zerna has shown that they can switch their game plan up from being at a high octane speed of gameplay, to switching down to a little more methodical play style, might be a little more scary for FiveJaw. I think that's probably what got FiveJaw a little bit concerned. But I think if FiveJaw stays into the game plan of making sure they're not afraid with some of the different approaches that they're doing, especially not afraid of making sure their anti-airs are on point. The air-to-air approach that he's been taking notice to as well, because that dive is going to come out like crazy from Zerna. I think it's going to net FiveJaw some rounds here. So
yeah, absolutely. I think that's going to be a nice little thing. Oh, Jamaica, thank you so much. Rounding up our match arena to $350 for Europe West. Wow, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm not getting any of that slice of that, but I do appreciate it.
Yo, this is a hefty pot today that we're going to be playing.
It is.
I definitely like it.
Definitely
dig it.
I mean, there's so many ways to go about the way we can have a bit of foresight in so many sets, right? Even with Hansar, who came, so we've got our top seeding in the top parts of the bracket, right? Takamura, coming in first. I believe it was Garnet's third seed last time, Zerna second, and FiveJaw was top 7. Hansar fourth seed. So a lot of these guys, they done well last time and they're doing well again, and again that consistency is coming through.
Absolutely. It definitely helps. Again, like I said, the points are so important, but I would say also it also helps your path on how well you do in there, because things can switch pretty much week to week when it comes to your seeding. So it goes a long way to, if you perform really well one week,
Yes.
Your seeding can really help you out on the next World Warrior that can help you out and hopefully you get an even higher placing depending on where you're at. So everything adds up at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It's so important for you to make sure you're performing well, you're keeping your P's and Q's. And I just talked about this for myself. Make sure you guys stay consistent. It's so hard to stay consistent
It's
in this
hard,
game. It's
though.
winning. It's very hard. But if you can find that point, because you see the players that are doing it, like you got the Punks, the Knuckle Dudes in the world, like going in and being consistent. Like you see those guys in either regular tournaments and they're adding up to the big ones at the end of the day, where they're winning consistently. Like it can happen for you, like if you put in the work. So
yeah, definitely. And there's no harm in saying it. It does. People do have off days. You know, you can have a bad day. Yeah. It does happen. You know, I know MBI said he didn't perform as well as he would have liked, but you know, sometimes it does happen to the best of us where we can have a bad day. And sometimes you look past that as well and think about, okay, what went wrong that day and how do you get around that glass ceiling.
I fully agree with that because I've definitely seen a few players that have had horrible days. But they still ended up making it to that top 8 show. So, I mean, even like it's crazy because like I feel like with the super region system, I like it a lot because it really puts the onus on people, making people that enter and win a lot, and it does reward for consistency. And like I think it's a real big testament to see like which players are going to be the ones like, okay, I got to be the most consistent. I mean, like we got what was that Indian Walker over in the UK Ireland one, pretty much bombed the first one and then winning the second one, right? So it, like I said, it's a testament to see like how you're going to be able to take that momentum and continue moving forward.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm excited to see. Okay, hopefully the issue will be resolved soon. I'm excited to see this set come through. I don't know what the final. We'll leave it to Rita to explain what the final decision might be with that. We don't know what the issue was, but of course Geeko and Gaming. Geeko did look kind of strong at the beginning of that set, if anything. But let's see.
Yeah, I feel like Gaming. Like I said, he was not afraid to show like other certain options. And I definitely hope that the controller situation didn't completely stop them out. Hopefully be able to, I think what they're probably doing right now is probably doing a little bit of a reset of the system, which is perfectly fine. I definitely agree and think that should be the option to make sure your system is going there, because definitely been seeing a lot of different players kind of like run into like weirder situations with their systems lately when it comes to running this game. Like they can be playing just perfectly fine, and all of a sudden something like that where the controller just stops working on the controller. You gotta go in and reset. But it also gives you a chance to reassess, like, okay, before that happened, how was my play? What was going on in that particular game before that particular round?
Well, you got a bit of data,
more time
right?
to think about it.
Yeah, you got a bit of data to work on. Okay, I know it's not. Sometimes it's also, you know, it's easy to kind of to detail down what's happened, but actually making the adaptation is another thing as well, where you've got to make sure you implement that adaptation. Because you can say, okay, I know this happened, but it doesn't mean you're going to adapt to it straight away. It doesn't mean you're going to implement the new game plan straight away.
Absolutely. So we'll see how that kind of plays out. But again, I hope you guys have been enjoying, man. I'm so glad. I'm so happy that you guys got this prize pool up to $350.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Big shout out to all the contributors out there really helping us out. But it looks like we're going to get right back into the match. Hopefully we got things kind of settled and the system's reset. Looks like the controllers are all working.
All right. And the first game does go to Geeko, so it is 1-0 currently now. This is top 8 losers, first to 3, guys. So, you know, Gaming's still got some work to do, but he's getting right in there. No time to waste here, JD.
I agree. I think he's like, okay, I gotta at least kind of get the momentum back in the favor, because like sometimes when you get into that situation, your hands get a little bit cold. I love the stop sign, using that as the answer to the dive kick. And yeah, I think Gaming kind of actually took that momentum to kind of reset things more so, not just the systems, but also his brains.
Yeah, definitely. Low forward, goes to the combination, gets checked with the anti. I love that from Gaming. Drive rush goes to the throw. Sandblast, and one thing I've noticed from gaming is two particular things that he's doing really well. Using Sandblast at good ranges, but also using the low forward really effectively.
Yeah, absolutely. He's definitely been helping out a lot. And of course, you saw the demigod button, the cross strong kind of come out a little in play there a little bit. The low forward right now, I feel like that's kind of almost replaced cross strong as like it's like a really good button out of Luke. So a lot more people are using it a lot more because it has really good range and it doesn't suffer from the slowdown and whip punish nerf that whip punishable nerf that it gotten over.
Yeah. Now there's one little thing I just saw Gaming do, right? He's neutral jump and he did it very low to the floor, aerial flash knuckle. Now I think he was trying to get a whiff punish or punish counter on Nico's approach, yeah. But he gets the game for himself here with the Pale Rider. Nice, solid game there for him.
That was you, man. Sometimes you gotta think about it, and I think that controller thing was like a blessing in disguise for him.
Yeah,
so, yeah, that's gonna help out. Now I understand like how to approach this match will be a little bit better, and how the playing is coming out. I don't think I did particularly bad that first game, but the second game, yeah, showing what we got. Give me that turn blue style. No spin knuckle for you. Stay in this corner. I wasn't ready for the anti-air because he's trying to go low forward out the air approach. Unfortunate. Wow. Really checking out the shimmies. Nice anti-air. And that's what we talked about on gaming. Yeah. Not afraid to bust out with the DP.
Nice stuff here. Looking for the approach. Gets a spiral arrow.
Out the air. Oh no.
The Sun Roundhouse to take it.
All right. That gamble, that burned all your meter for that gamble. And that's something like I'm hoping like a gaming kind of just starts slowing down and waiting just a little bit. Because you're seeing Geeko take an air approach on pretty much a lot of different options. And it's causing like him to get blown up by all these different jump ins.
Oh my god, he whiffed the button, he just goes straight for the next connect. Next far reaching button that I can go out for. What's that? It's down medium punch. Nice.
There we go.
The rising up of bullocks. Parries the rawhide if anything.
Oh my goodness. Yep, close it out. Should be able to get that. Spin level 1. Give me the cash. Give me the round. We got tied up fully here.
All tied up. Level 3 on deck here for Geeko. He's going to be looking to spend surely. If anything, it's going to be hard to get the level 3 through the Sandblast, but you can definitely get a combo for it. A combo route would be optimal. Good check.
I will say the one thing is like Gamon's having a really good run here, but one thing that's kind of getting him like is the timing of his perfect knuckles. Excuse me.
Yes.
It's been costing him a lot of damage at some points. Nice air approach. And got the mix up. Yep. Like I said, that's the card you use one time. Use that one time. You can't go back into the well again. But Geeko right now is happy to go ahead and spend it here so you can take the lead in the set.
Nice. Or low forward again. That's another thing that I picked up on from how gaming's been using Luke's kind of normals in particular. Dive kick there, lovely little combination here. Little combination into that dive kick once again. The rising uppercut, boot.
Yeah, he's not afraid to go ahead and spend the cash with the OD rising. That was definitely a bait. He's not, and I love it because like it seems like Ganon just really has those DPs on point when it comes to any different situation.
Ooh, he's just reaching, and once he gets the connect, he confirms it into big damage. There we go. Look at that. Wants to tie things up here. Geeko only needs 2 more rounds. 2 more rounds to still set. And this is top 8 losers, so this is vital for your points as well.
You definitely saw that kind of hit. He's trying to go for the damage. There we go. I wanted to see a little bit more. Use the whip punish because he has been whipping these buttons like crazy to try to just catch it, and it's been working. Nice step back.
Yes, absolutely. Great throw there. Look at that again, the Sandblast, and that's a very nice sweet spot. where Geeko's struggling to make the approach. It's an area flash knuckle. Good anti-air. I love that. On the hooligan combination.
If Gaming is going to win, it's going to be because of the answers to air approach. That's what's going to win him in this game.
Wow.
Nice! Spin the cash. Spin the cash now.
Yes. I mean, there's no reason why you shouldn't.
We're going to Memphis!
We absolutely are.
Yeah, man. Get down. Stay down, lady. I love it. Yeah, like I said, there's one hole that the Gaming is taking advantage of Geeko is his inability to not whiff punish. That's what's costing all these rounds. Because, man, there's a lot of buttons just getting thrown out here. And Gaming is not afraid to use it. And he's been netting big damage because of it.
That's right. Big touch there. Nice. Another. Oh, he goes for the charge. But he's anti-air every time.
That I'll tell you, that's what's gonna win the games here. The anti-airs. Nice. You get the dash under, send it to the corner of level 1.
Spin drive smasher. That's to say. And Geeko really not letting Gaming breathe right here. Uppercut. No, he should have gone for spin drive smash up. Doesn't matter. Bates devising uppercut. And now Geeko is in set point.
There we go. That's what I was kind of talking about. Oh wow. that was an incidental bait. And it worked out in Geeko's favor. But we were talking about that in the beginning. How well are your baits going to be? That is the main thing. Wow! Just right out the gate with the heavy knuckle.
Good protect. Gaming looking a bit desperate here. He's trying to find something. Nice jump, meets him in the air. Good conversion into the uppercut. I love that. Anti-airs. Yeah. I love that. Wake up to counter the rawhide overhead. Beautiful. This is really going to hurt. Doesn't work. Spin drive smasher? No.
Nah, we're not spinning it.
Especially when you're on burnout.
But we are
very
close.
good
One
choice.
more guess.
Dive kick.
It's the dive kick to close it out. Geeko takes out Gaming 3-2. And like I said, we talked about it before. How good are the baits? And yeah, he finally started picking up. Yeah, this guy's whiffing a lot. We start getting some whiff punishes here. Just got like just enough. It wasn't a lot that I would like to see. Gaming was still able to start netting out some of these Hail Mary buttons there that he was whiffing out there, but what mattered the most was the bait.
That's right. And the baits worked out for Geeko. So good stuff there. And if anything, well deserved. So you move on to fight. Your reward is now Hansar. So I'm looking forward to seeing that set. A really interesting set, so at least it will be. Of course, you've seen, I think you saw that earlier, if I'm not mistaken, with Hansar and Jumbo, where Jumbo couldn't quite clutch it from Hansar. Hansar did really well making that a 2-0. But before that, we're going to get Zerna versus FiveJaw. So let's go Switzerland. Someone said in their Match Arena donation, we are now at 350, guys. Amazing prize pool. But yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to stop at the 350, you know, guys. But, you know, I do appreciate everybody that did put it in and make sure we got these codes to 0, man. I'm very, very, very impressed and happy with everybody that's been here supporting Saltmine League and all the gift subs as well, man. They've been insane.
Absolutely, yeah, guys. Great community here at Saltmine. I love to be a part of it. And there we go. We can see our top 6 there: Takamura and Garet in winners final. Zerna versus FiveJaw in that losers quarterfinal. Hansar and Geeko also in that losers quarterfinal. So those guys are making some bank with those points. Let's see who's going to be a part of that prize pool. But before we move anywhere, yes, Match Arena there, $350. Amazing prize for Europe West. You know what? Europe West is really turned up with excellent matches today. Excellent prize pool. What can I say?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Definitely want to give big shout outs to MBR with the tilt donation there, but also Cowboy with the 69, Left Booty with the 20, and then Walker with the 15 earlier today. Adam Toast even things out with the 1250, and of course, you know, Garet and Jamaica putting in Nemesis as well. I appreciate everybody that's gone ahead and put this in, man. We got a nice hefty payout.
Yeah.
We are going to get these payouts, man, for the top 3. It's gonna be fun to see. But what matters right now as well, it's gonna get the big share of these points when it comes to this World Warrior top 8. And also making sure, because this is a super region, who's going to get that #1 headband spot?
Yeah, it's like you said, right? If you come first in 3 of the tournaments, you're automatically qualified because of the 150 points. So if you end up doing really well in that regard, then you get yourself in a comfortable position. You're absolutely fine to keep. You're obviously fine. You're basically ready to enter, right? So you qualify. Yeah. But what I'm also intrigued by is...
yeah, you qualified for the regional finals, but if you want, you know, the direct spot, you need to be first in the ranking.
Yes,
overall.
that's what. Yes. Well, that's what happens when you automatically qualify. So the thing is, right, when you see that final tournament as well with top 8, it's just I'm intrigued to see who will place it that far. But also, you got Takamura, who's done really well in the first one. He's doing well again. Garet, another very strong contender. Zerna, another strong contender.
Right.
So those 3, I think they were our top 3 seeding, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
But FiveJaw looking really strong today as well.
Yeah.
Even against Takamura, we saw earlier.
Yep. But yeah, Takamura, Zerna, Garet. Zerna on the loser side, we're seeing them coming up right now, but essentially, that's what we got. It's our top 3, essentially. There we go. Zerna versus FiveJaw. And this is something like, again, FiveJaw was like, yeah, I'm
oh my god.
And we already kind of started off with showing where's Zerna here.
Nice tech. Zerna started off with I was going to say, you know what? Zerna started off with a few perfect parries. There's a few instances where that 10 centimeter has missed. And it's kind of almost jarring for Zerna.
Kind of like how FiveJaw is kind of testing him, going for the tick throws instead of anything, because he's looking for that parry bump. It's like, I dare you to turn blue.
Chin kick there. Oh, I like the check on the run up there. Low 4, no confirming to anything though. FiveJaw looking to get something. Beautiful check with that. That's strong.
Man, it's crazy. That was a really good start by FiveJaw. Talking about the entire time he was a little bit scared, but sometimes luck also plays a big factor. You saw that with DP. Essentially, Zerna's been really, really good with those. Honestly, except for the Garet match, until like he started doing those, landing them. But
that's right. Okay, looking at low forward. Zerna so effective at getting that low forward. Trying some good pressure. Gets another throw. Beautiful stagger.
No confirm.
Yes, he doesn't confirm. He didn't believe. I thought he backdashed off.
Oh no! Don't let it snowball because you didn't do this again.
Yeah, low forward, reaching.
Right, gets the trade and the jump in, the trade again. Still has the opportunity to rob this match, but there it is. The medium punch to get that round for Zerna. That was scary.
Beautiful. Origin stock on deck. Now you've got 2 stocks. Love that. He's got great pressure there. Now he's going up in the corner. What are we going to do? Punctuate engine. Let's get the set play going, baby.
I like it, attacking the drive gauge. And Austin got him in burnout. No TP. He's afraid. He's getting...
He really is.
Harassment. The harassment. Number 1.
Cruising, yes. Not going to quite kill, but he's looking to just seal it right now. Overhead. No!
Yes!
Baby, you don't be...
At least get a follow-up DP. That's about it.
You asked twice he kind of carried that Dragon Lash kick. I really like that from Zerna. That shows he's been training, he's been practicing that at least. Great stuff. Oh, catches that sweep. Who you sweeping, fella?
Yeah, it was like a little too far, buddy. Just a little too far. I got the low forward of doom. Get off me. Ooh, it could have been a hefty whip on it. You know what, man? Yeah, I definitely want to see a little bit more. Nice cross up. Be able to send him to the corner. Definitely want to see a little bit more stand-like kick. Honestly, from both players, because it's really been helping out a lot of these different situations. Ooh, burn out.
Nice.
Nice. Way to turn the butter. At least get some spacing to be able to...
Oh!
Wow!
Caught him on the approach. This is scary. This is DI, guaranteed. And actually, FiveJaw going to take this round right here.
Don't have to spend too much. DP, absolutely. Yeah, it was so unfortunate. You try to, you had the right idea to use the level 1 to be able to kind of get things back in the neutral setting, but that one hit, be able to get that corner. You know how Ken is, man. He corner carries like crazy. Speaking of, Speaking of,
he's looking to make it happen right now. Oh, I like the jab. Because there, Zerna just did a bit of a stagger. He tried to make the approach to the throw, but Zerna blocked in time. Oh, the shimmy game.
Oh, that shimmy was beautiful. Yes. Yeah, go ahead, wrap it out. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah.
That's right.
Side switch. Toss.
Oh,
nice perfect parry. Yeah, you'd be able to extend this to go blue.
Yeah, I would make choice level 3. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say you could go funk ranging, but he doesn't want to risk the set play, right? Because you make one mistake, or if FiveJaw guesses right, then you lose that round. Good choice from Zerna here. Beautiful 10-10 win. Lovely stuff. In the corner, I love that he's staggering that medium punch.
Yeah. Oh, before he got a side switch. Goes for the spin. I guess he wants to get back into the green here. And he also like kind of chip into this life deficit. Gets things very, very close to even. Now you got to play with the game here. And with the air approach is not going to work. Man, oh man. It is looking a little bit suspect for FiveJaw right now.
Yeah, what he's trying to do is just forcing the burnout right now. He doesn't care about getting a hit. He's forcing the pressure. Look at this, the shin kick. Didn't right follow up. Shin kick again, the snap kick. What's Zerna going to do? He gets a heavy punch. And now he's locked him in the corner. He's got to be careful. You've got to be careful.
DI now. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Zerna keeping it under control there. First to 3, Zerna has got 2 games up. 1 game away from victory right here. Beautiful 10-10 win again from the get-go.
Oh yeah, I think Zerna's feeling it. He smells blood in the water.
He does. Nice. I like the jab reversal. Gets a connect.
Okay. Gets the meaty and the overhead reset.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is pretty much. Yeah, I think Zerna is like very comfortable at the moment. Oh yeah, give me that.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, FiveJaw, last gasp in this top 8. Does he have it in him to extend it and get more games?
Oh.
Not happening with that jump in.
He's not allowing him.
Ready. Yeah.
He's just not allowing him to jump in. You can't jump in on me, bro. Who do you think you are?
Oh my God, the shimmy. Yeah, he is not. He's not. I am. No sir. Okay, side switch.
FiveJaw gets the axe, the thunder kick rather. Sorry. Looking for a confirm, but Zerna pressing that down medium kick into confirm into that Dyson. Wow, beautiful stuff here. Zerna has now taken the set against FiveJaw, and now moving into that losers semis, I believe it is.
Yes, indeed. Going to be waiting to win it between Hansar and Gekko. Yeah, it's very unfortunate, but it was good stuff by FiveJaw. Able to net him some more points. So I believe FiveJaw he did get 7th last time, and this time he actually moved up. Got himself a 5th place show in there. So good stuff.
Yeah, definitely. Great stuff there. You know, that's how you want to see it.
Mm-hmm. So there's improvements to be had, and that's kind of what I was talking about when it comes there, man. You keep coming, you keep performing in these tournaments. You'll be able to start moving up in the point differentials. Like keep inching and getting to that point where I'm saying, okay, I can finally get myself a W and stay in this top 8. So good stuff by FiveJaw. Let's stick it out and get that 5th place showing. Big improvement from the last World Warrior, but Zerna still strong.
Absolutely, he is really shining today in that last set. I feel like he really had that under control. Next, we got Hansar versus Gekko. So Hansar showed us that he really was able to adapt, or actually just play around Jumbo's kind of Kami. Gekko a bit. I'm not to say that Jumbo isn't a Kami specialist, but I think Gekko is just a bit more of a specialist in Kami than Jumbo might be. But let's see how he fares against him. Hansar has done really well though with his Ed. I've really been having a lot of fun watching him play Ed, and we saw a lot of the corner carry combos with the Psycho Cannon, for example. That was really strong. So good understanding of the character.
He has not dropped a decent Psycho Cannon all day on stream. All day.
Yeah.
He's just been on point every single time. It has worked out to his favor. Like I say, he's on the loser side, but he had a like when he ran up to that stop sign, that was Takamura. But even then, like even during that match, he was still making it pretty solid for a 3-0.
Yeah. The thing about that set was that Takamura wasn't willing to be negated. For obviously the bait and Psycho Sparks, right? He was like, I'm not having it. I'm going to keep challenging you every time you do it, whether you bait me or not. And it worked out for Takamura there, in that sense.
Yeah, man. Real interested to see how this one is going to be able to play out. So yeah, man. Yeah, it's just the matchup situation. I know Hansar has fought quite a bit already. When it comes to like characters that can change their approach.
Ich bin nicht allein, doch fühle mich einsam. Bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang.
Yes, I agree with everything Vitas is saying. Right, get in there with Ed. Locked in the corner straight away. Let's go, baby. And he's willing to press some buttons. The target combo is even coming through. Oh, it's going to burn out. I love that. That's really good.
Yeah,
that
he's like, no, sir. No plus praise for you, buddy. I'm just going to bust out and not get out of that situation.
Really good stuff, Hansar. Even though he's in a life deficit right now, that was really good understanding of the matchup there.
Yeah, beautiful. You got to show him that you have it in you. Turn blue. Doesn't necessarily actually have to spin to be able to.
I think that's actually, I like that. Don't go for the DP, because if you go for DP, you risk of losing that.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Here we go. First round to Geeko, good tech. Psycho Cannon on deck now. He could possibly be using it if he gets one connect. I like the bait. Great tech again.
I think the fact that Hansar is like been doing it, I think he's just want to make sure they people get ready. He stops the approach by going for that bait. I think it's a smart thing about it. My goodness.
Beautiful. Nice. Oh.
Nice bust out. Oh my God, he's so good with the bust.
He is. He don't even spend anything here, I don't think. Yeah, lovely stuff.
Down on the ground, lady. Drive rush in.
Yeah, I'm gonna not. Oh! What are you pressing for? Who are you trying to slack a flicker? Ain't me, baby, because yeah, already saw coming through. Big chunk of health. Look at that. Third of his health gone just like that. And the fatal leg twister to boot.
Okay, able to actually block the dive kick because he baited out with the shoot. The low forward though.
Lovely. That's not quite.
Not gonna kill you.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Still a one-touch situation.
Oh, you risked it for a biscuit. It didn't quite work out. I like that though. You know, sometimes you've got to be willing to throw a few things like that because we saw that work out for Geeko earlier. Why not for you?
There you go, and that's where all those cycle shoot baits like are starting to net. He's Hicks.
Ooh, the lift uppercut didn't quite work out. And we see a lot of Geeko uses that as well. I've seen Hurricane also use it like that as well. The lift uppercut, the back medium punch is actually more reliable anti-air than going for the DP because if you whiff that DP, you're done for.
Oh my God, he is so good at calling out and baiting, bro.
And Scar.
And you see what he's doing. Like for any player that's kind of watching, understanding, like Ed is probably the hardest character in the game to use. But if you have like a good punish game, like with these kicks here, you see how he's kind of throwing it out and just trying to get Geeko to back off a little bit.
Yeah,
it's gonna work favor if you're trying to like improve as an Ed player. You know what I mean? Get off.
Nice DP. Lovely short again, and that's another story about Cammy, right? The story of Cammy today, stand short and the couch strong. Been working so well, and Geeko's been really effective at cancelling that stand short. Is that active on that? Great, he goes into something. That's what he's been doing.
I think Geeko's feeling it a little bit. Alright, he's looking for runs there. You know he's gonna try it again. He finds a hit. Don't let him get a hit. Oh yeah. Geeko understands. He's like he knows he's gonna go for that cycle cannon.
Nice, huh? Yeah. Oh no, he gets caught by the cannon kick. Got life to work with fair leg, doesn't matter. Yeah, the Odie. 5 hours, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Oldie Hooligan and the Oldie
Spiral
Arrow, yeah.
Yeah, catching us.
It's so good.
It's all right. Hansar taking a second here. I don't think he's even playing like not poorly. I think he's doing some really good stuff here. But it's just unfortunate for him that Geeko's better at closing out the games. So you've just got to look for instances where he's been coming at you with Cannon Strike. We saw where he can actually anti-air it quite well against Jumbo, for example.
Mm-hmm.
So this is where I was talking about the line of specialism, right, with the character. That Geeko really understands certain matchups and certain instances where he can do moves like the hooligan combination and the cannon strike, where he's making the approach. You saw him step two steps forward and goes to the cannon strike, into the cannon strike, and he gets to confirm. There's little things like that.
Short shout out to the 700 viewers on Twitch and 95 on YouTube.
Yeah, the YouTube as well. We know doing that there good for Ritas as well, because you know get that easy VOD up for everybody.
Yeah,
because of course you want to have a look back at that. Yeah, I love how you just did a little wave.
I'm like, hi, YouTube. How's it going?
How you doing? Right, 2 games up. This is quarters. This is losers, so whoever loses this will be going home. No points for you. Great touch there from Geeko. Crouch strong.
Oh yeah, here we go. I think Geeko's officially in Hansar's head. You saw the shimmy. You saw like the throw off the parry pump. Got to be a little careful here with how you kind of going. It's kind of pretty much got this man on his last leg.
Yeah, and even the delays there. He's jumping in with heavy kick. He's delaying that dive kick just a little bit, but good anti-air from Hansar. Doesn't throw. Oh my god, man!
Hansar was not ready to react. I think his hands are a little too scarred up.
Yeah, that was autopilot. As soon as you see someone go for a throw, you try and throw yourself, right? And it's like, man. All right, second canning. Are we taking full screen, coast to coast? Go, baby.
I told you. He hasn't missed these all day.
You're mine! You're mine!
He hasn't missed those all day, and I like the counter hit.
Oh, bit too meaty with that Psycho Spark. They're right, he hasn't missed them at all, has he, JB?
No. Just the one thing he is so consistent on is the Psycho Cannon DC. So good.
Nice, a bit of approach here, bit of a wavering approach as well, because he's trying to get a one hit to confirm. Good throw. Because on set point, you only need one touch. He might actually make a kill here. Oh, this should kill actually. This should actually kill. Yeah, it's done. My understanding that it's done.
Oh, a pixel!
Slither! 1-1 confirmed it to fail Electrus and he gets it! Oh my god!
He wasn't ready!
Oh my god.
Exit 3-0. Oh, that hurts.
Damn. Hans got so close, but that was crazy. That was so, like, there be some really hype sets. That's another hype one, man.
It hurts, man.
It hurts poor Hansar indeed. He's got another scar on his hand now. Got one scar on his hand, one scar on the other. And Geeko apologizing in chat. You know what? You well earned. You played that very well. Hansar going out in 5th place, I believe that is there.
Yeah. Again, first showing in the top 8, so that matters a lot. If you have a 5th place showing, and that helps out with your points.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Geeko, Hansar got 4th place last time. We got 5th this time. It's a bit of a downgrade, but you know, Geeko doing much better this time around for himself. And now he's got the reward of fighting Zerna. But before that, we have our winners final. JB.
Yeah.
We are down to our top 4. Winners finals: Takamura versus Garet, and losers semis is Zerna versus Geeko.
That's right, man. We are at the top 4 situation, and we were just about to talk about it. Takamura versus Garet. We've been waiting for this for a while. We had a little bit of interruptions on some matches, so we were able to talk a lot about how this matchup is going to go. The way Takamura has been playing has been insane, and he is looking poised to take another World Warrior, and it's going to go into the long run. Like I said before, you definitely want to make sure you're playing all 5, but I feel like if you win 3, you're practically a shoe-in when it comes to the super region.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this. So I had the feeling that he might go Akuma, I like to see him try out a little bit of Akuma. Obviously, it's winners finals, and like we said, the points really matter. Before we get into our winners finals, we of course have the best region here, UK and Ireland, August the 14th. Make sure you get involved, guys.
Wait, one sec. I promised you something, Rosa.
Go on, what?
You remember?
Here you go. Right, am I going off screen now? Bye.
So,
later,
sorry guys, Rosa is done for today. You know, he said he can't commentate anymore.
It's alright, guys. I don't know if you can even hear me. Can you hear me? Listen, get back on the schedule. We ain't got time for this. Right, there we go. Right, and of course, the second best region here. That's from the
Bro.
August the 16th. Of course, Germany. You know, you're going to see some phenomenal players. And just like the likes of Random, you know, who I consider the best man on in the world. We got like MT. So many other players. Of course, Europe Northeast there, JB.
Yeah, man, the Northeast, we got it coming up in like the 17th, man. Did you notice the dates?
Yeah,
so,
it's
yeah,
all
that's
in a
the
row.
third.
Yeah.
That's the third one that we got coming up. And then, of course, we got Europe West as well that we're in. We're in number 2, and guess what? August 18th for number 3. So I hope you guys are ready for that month of August, that middle week.
Oh man, it's going to be a big week. Like, it's going to be crazy. So much Street Fighter content happening in that week. So looking forward to seeing all of that. I can't wait to be tuned in. But yeah, amazing stuff so far in today's tournament, Europe West. We got a $350 prize pool in Match Arena. Thank you so much to those people that have contributed. There's no reason to stop there. I definitely can pump it up a little bit more. So, you know, today they've definitely been deserving of it, I have to say.
Absolutely agree with that. If you're in this top 4 right now, man, you definitely worked your butts off to get here. So I'm really excited to see if you can continue a step further. Who's going to Takamura? Is it going to be Garet? Because Garet is playing out of his mind right now.
He is playing very well. And we saw instances of him versus Zerna. Straight up, out the bat, right? Instant adaptation. And Zerna done really well to play catch up, but he just was one step ahead, unfortunately, for Zerna. But Garet really on the ball today, and he might be looking to get those 50 points, because those points, like we said, really matter. They're really vital to your qualification in Capcom Cup.
And like we keep talking this up, this is a super region. And because it's a super region, like I would say the strategy is make sure that Takamura does not win one right now, because you have that second win under your belt. That third win is like almost inevitable. It's not quite, but because of the strong pool of players that you have here, but it goes a long way with trying to get that number 1 spot. So yeah, if I'm the other like few players that are in the top 8 standard right now, I ain't rooting for Garet.
Prediction is up, by the way, if you want to spend some salt.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm not going to join you guys and spend salt here. I'm going to be very unbiased, as I'm on the mic at the moment.
That's our job. We're supposed to not be biased, apparently. But when I'm off the mic, listen, I'll become as biased as I want.
Exactly.
It's tough, innit? But all right, let's see. Hopefully, going to get into this very soon.
Anyway, winners finals. Garet versus Takamura.
Whew, okay, let's go, baby. And here we go. Going to get the Ken to start us off with. I think, if anything, if he's chosen Ken now, then he probably will go all the way with Ken.
Yeah, if he does well with the Ken.
I love that. You see that? He just whiff punish instantly from the get-go with the sweep.
Oh, that fireball was still coming, and I do like the fact that Takamura knows it was coming, and he was still ready for the run to be able to get in there and get continue the pressure. Shimmy up. Got him so close to burnout. It's pretty much practically there. You know what? I kind of like that from Garet. It's like, if I'm going to go burnout, I might as well drive reverse with see if I can get a little bit of spacing, but Takamura doesn't care. Pretty much a perfect.
Yeah. Nice. Wow. Just relentless in this pressure right now. And how is Garet going to deal with this? Because if drive reversal comes into play, that is something that Takamura might well be looking out for. Because he's relentless. He's not letting him breathe. Oh my god.
He shook him out of his shoes. My ankles, they broke. How you break a limbless man's ankle, bro?
Well, sorry right there. It's in the knot.
Yo, this man stretches for miles. and you broke ankles.
Wow. Okay.
Oh yeah,
great.
Yo, Garet was so shook he had to go back. He'd be like, "Yo, chill out, bro. Calm down. I wasn't ready." Well,
I'm sorry. That's what he's saying right now. Like, I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. But you know what, right? Like, that's a great start for Takamura there. Complete dominance, I have to say. There's no breathing room for Garet. He had ways all around his shenanigans. Wow.
all right. You took a moment, recollect yourself, see what was happening here. How do you approach this? Takamura is on fire right now, literally. Play the character and already with another good start to jump in. DP, you're already close to the corner, so why not just DP to get the little extra damage there? Oh my god. Oh,
wow.
no. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is looking...
Bro, Takamura, chill down.
Yo, bro,
this is looking
a little... This is a little America right now. This is America.
Oh, my God.
Oh, this is America. Perfect. Oh, this is freedom.
Back perfect.
Sergeant Stripes.
That
Oh,
breathing
my God.
time did not give him any time at all. Takamura,
oh my God.
The low forward
Oh.
confirmed. Tatsu into the corner. He is fearless right now. Good job there
finally.
from Garet. Gets a bit of breathing room. Goes for the throw. Locks him into the corner.
Oh my goodness. There we go. Got a little bit of momentum. That's kind of what you need. There we go. Turn blue. Got the corner. Good edge gear.
Oh, the float.
They started. Yeah.
And we saw that against Zerna as well. How Garet was using the float, bait the drive rush in, and teleport straight away. Saying that Shinjuepa coming out from Takamura.
God. Takamura is not playing. He wants that second win right now. He's going to put himself in a really good position. But there we go. Garet not going quietly into that night. Oh, I like the level 1. Good confirm. You're able to get it and just start zoning. Good zone. Good zone. Good counter hit. Garet said, I'm not dead yet.
Yeah, he's not deterred, right? Not deterred. He just got back-to-back perfects. Perfect parry for himself now. He's going to apply some pressure. Oh, teleports backwards, gets caught on the drive rush approach. Sweep gets punished right there. The yoga arch coming down to play. Garet's got all this space behind his work now. All of it. Oh, wow, punish counter doesn't confirm. To extended damage.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, look at the pickup. That was insane.
It was indeed. Level 3 on deck here, looking for something. Gets the punish counter throw. Both equalize and help here. Meaty.
Another
throw.
Give me another one.
On it. Confirms into the merciless yoga.
Yes!
Wow. That's nuts. Because you know what? Takamura was in complete control for the first 3 rounds that we saw, right?
Yes.
Garet completely switched things around. He is now understanding the pressure that he's getting put on him. He's got to pay the favor.
That is a testament of a seasoned player right then and there. Able to withstand that 3-round onslaught. And able to tie this match up. That's insane. He's been sitting in this corner all day. Ball's still there, buddy.
Yeah, the yoga arch catches his approach, so burnout now. This is a bit of a sticky situation. Gets caught on the counter hit. Big touch. Nice.
Oh no. Garet, I don't know what switched, but Garet is seeing something in the Matrix call right now.
He really is. Got to take a bit of this pressure. Still in burnout.
Nah, he's getting it back. He takes a hit. Takes a throw.
Devil Lane. Bro, didn't you already did this yesterday?
Devil in there.
Round 2. Fight.
Bit of approach here now. Takamura's got the round back. Swinging with the thunder kick into the throw. Doesn't actually confirm for extended damage. Just goes for a reset into the throw. Bit of pressure, jab pressure here.
Yo, no, Takamura is just mixing anything
Oh,
you possibly can. What is this?
That was a
bro.
That was nuts. And that's a perfect as well, by the way. He's confirming Shinjuepa. Oh no, doesn't into Jinrai Kyaku. Amazing stuff. That was nuts.
No. Somebody clip that. I actually need an actual clip. Get the scissors out and clip all of that, bro.
That was a crazy reset. That over into that thunder kick, and he confirmed. It's a big chunk of damage.
Bruh. No, Takamura came with a game plan, and he's sticking with it, and he is in his head. He is rushing him down. Garnet has to withstand this onslaught, dude. This is name of the K right now. Takamura is on 100.
Oh man, Takamura, that, again like that, the run up DP, he's been using it so well against his opponent.
Yes. He's on one, man. I think shaving your head, like, he really like freed up his brain. He's on his third eye right now.
Activated. Got reversal. Fire coming through. Oh!
Nice stop, because you know he was gonna go in and try to check that out. The fireball.
Oh, again!
He's cracked!
He's crazy.
He's cracked!
No. Takamura.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
No, the drop!
You might hit the flag here, and he
no!
does!
Oh, this is unfortunate.
Ankles broken again. Yo, Takamura's on one, bro.
That's wild. Beautiful. Alright, Garet needs a wish and a prayer. He could have done a bit more to that. That
Absolutely.
Was heavily whiffed. I think he's just a bit wavered, if anything. Level 3 on deck for both players.
Yeah, he's fully flustered at this moment. Like, it definitely could have seen a lot more damage. You don't want to leave no damage on the table. And I love that option. Using ODP. Uh-oh, there we go. That's what I want to see. Get him in burnout.
Alright. Merciless Yoga. Gonna really do some work here. He will be down 3 bars super for the next round. But it's looking tricky right here now. Yes, there we go. Chip, that's a deal. Alright, still in it to win it, but still on the back foot here. Takamura's got level 3 to spend.
Yeah, if I'm guarding, I'm going in. I am playing the teleport game and going crazy right now.
Oh, wow! Oh, that was crazy good. That uppercut.
That was.
Oh my god, he knows. He's just reading.
Get him. Get him.
He's so ready for Garnet's movements.
He is, but right now, Garnet is luckily in the life lead, in the advantage. Bruh. He is, bro, he's like the Terminator 1000, bro. He is just.
Yeah, exactly. I want to go watch the film now.
Nah, bro. Oh, no.
Come on. One more hit. Come on, he needs one more touch. My god, he gets it. And he's going to kick it.
I can't with this dude.
Takamura is absolutely out of his mind by now. You know, Ganon's been playing amazing today. But Takamura is just up and above. Phenomenal set right there from both players. Takamura on point today.
He just won't stop coming. He's literally the team. Bro, he is melting.
Not only the set
crazy.
was hype, but the amount of subs we got during the set. Holy, we are on a hype train.
Oh my god.
Yo, what's going on with you guys? Damn.
No, they are entertained. That's why.
Well, I'm definitely
put on a show.
He did, man. I'm just lost for words. I can't believe how amazing that set was. In particular, both of them played really well. Takamura just one step ahead, up and above every single time, and even little reads on the teleports and the movement around the yoga float. Really,
you see how he's using his run, dude. Every single time he was always under him, like, bro, I'm here. I'm in your face every single time. Absolutely,
and that's a really good sign of a very high quality Ken, right? The way he was using run, especially into the uppercut.
Yes.
Just challenging. So you might not be getting a big chunk of damage, right? But that's getting your opponent where you want them on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I guess this is gonna be insane, especially when you got the roundup later on today, bro. Nah, y'all gotta. If Capcom, y'all watching, y'all better make sure y'all get every single piece of this.
Yeah.
This dude Takamura now.
Wow. I mean, he's not even finished yet. We're not even finished yet, JB. We still got Zerna and Geeko to go, and will Zerna possibly get the run back? With Garet as well. We'll have to find out. But Geeko, he's been looking strong. He took out Gaming 3-2 and also took out Hansar 3-0. So Geeko, he's done a bit of a loser's run if I'm not mistaken as well, because I think he got back to losers early. So I need to actually check how much work Geeko's actually been doing.
He did a decent amount. I believe it was top 16 where he got pushed down. No, he was there already at top 16. Because he did take out MBR as well. Person that put him there early was he is suspect. He is suspect. He even make it out of
that's very early on. that's very early on. So he's done a bit of a losers run here. 1, 2, and let's see, I'm doing a bit of numbers here. 3, 4. So you know, 4 games in losers, 5 games, 6 games in losers that he's won in a row. So that is amazing. So Geeko looking to make it 7, 8, and 9 if he wants to take it from Takamura, and 10 actually if he's going to reset the bracket as well. But
yeah,
crazy losers run. Geeko, let's see what you've got against the likes of Zerna. Came 2nd place last time in the Europe West.
Dude, man, I hope you guys are entertained.
Semis, Zerna versus Geeko.
Yeah, man. I hope you guys are entertained, and I hope you guys are ready for another fast-paced match. Look at these characters. The way Geeko has been playing has been so solid, but Zerna, also another speed demon that's been in this bracket, dude. Yeah, especially with the way he's been moving. And already you kind of see it, getting a decent start. Put in that corner. Give me that shimmy. Let's get things started. Give me the fuha. Yes, sir. Nice wake up dive kick and we get the side switch. Tried it true. You see Punk use that all day, that particular side switch.
Yes.
Goodness.
Lovely. I can start to there. Love that. Zerna round up right now. Great pressure from the get-go. And that's where Zerna's really been excelling, actually. Overwhelming his opponent.
Uh-oh. Nice. Good punish. I actually like that. Just gets in close in the corners. Nice anti-airs as well. He was showing a lot of that in the last match he had. But you know what? We returned the slab. Go ahead and get the level 2. Things started. Got a dive kick here. Get close to the corner. Say jump. There we go. Now I got to hold all the pressure. The number overhead. But there we go. That's what he was looking for the entire time. Get that pressure kind of going. And people were kind of calling it out by walking forward. He wasn't ready. There we go. I like it. Maybe to get the side switch. And the low forward. He built it. He gave him 1 or 2. He decided not to spin it yet. Gets a throw. Now it's a one-touch situation. Where we at? Dive kick. He could have converted. He still could have converted. Oh, no. Don't die like this. Not like this. No.
Oh, my God. That's so unfortunate. It's the throw. Sometimes the throw, when it comes out of nowhere, you think, oh, for goodness sake.
Okay, I like this start from Geeko at least. He missed his time to get the conversions to be able to stave off that elimination, but you know what? You got to go in a little bit harder in the beginning. Say you got the momentum, use that stand light kick to be able to stuff some of that approach. I like the hooligan kick. Be the level 1, send him all the way back to the corner. Here we go.
See, tries to lift up. I like that. Trying to just check him in the air there. Wow, the star media kick so effective. Gets a Fujian start charge on deck. Castro is safe. Beautiful punish counter right there. Gorgeous. Gets the stun. And Zerna going for the clock. Yeah, side it up, baby. That is your round to take. Looking absolutely solid.
Definitely gets a thumbs up stamp of approval from me on that sequence. He's talking about, oh, probably shouldn't be doing it out of habit. Nah, that's how you need it. All of that. Here we go. So he's trying to see if he can fish another low forward. He's been hands down just wearing everybody. Every single one of his opponents out with that low forward. There you go. You see it in play right now. Got that corner position that he needs. Getting that close to burnout. Got the air.
I like that. You got to get off me, bro. I've had enough of this.
Exactly. Oh! Spin to keep him locked in. I agree. Yes, all of this.
Kansai Dankairaku gonna come through, and there we go. Second game for Zerna. Real good control here, and even if he gets caught by like a wake up option, he's not really deterred by that. He's ready to reset the situation and go back into his routine, the set play that he's been playing so well.
Yeah, man. You know what's crazy about this matchup? We were talking about the high octane gameplay from Zerna. He's kind of slowed down just a hair bit. He's still high octane in this particular matchup, but he's definitely slowed down his options. He's kind of waiting things out and being very more meticulous in his gameplay. He's been working out. I think this is the pace.
I got you, Chad.
Top 2.
Is he calling some of you guys free?
Oh yeah.
Will this Zerna make it a 3-0? I want to see about that, because look at this pressure. And you know what? His ending strings are Fujian stock, right? Just to make himself a little bit safer.
All right, get anti-air. There we go. You were able to net the round out of this one. See what happens when you play your fundamentals. I said that wrong. But you know what? Anti-air where it matters, dog.
Nice. Beautiful lift combination there. Following forward. Oh, the neutral jump catches him when he tries to go for the hula combination. Level 3 from both players almost. Next combo will do some serious damage from either player. Good anti-air.
And a dive kick. He was able to get a counter hit out of that. Uh-oh, no, not like this.
Oh my.
One Waving Engine is going to send him to the corner no matter what happens here.
It will do. And you know what? Zerna is so effective at using that level 2. Yeah, down reversal breathing room now. Punch range is now fully gone, bled out. Tries to reach, doesn't quite reach, gets the low forward. Not confirmed though. Good anti-air.
Oh, what a dive kick. Not yet.
Beautiful.
Oh, very good.
That was
very
scary.
good.
On set point.
Can he save? Deco does have 3 meters on his end. Can he stave this off? Oh no, it's not looking good. The way Zerna is playing. He might build to another level 2. Here we go. Time to play the game.
Really is. Feng Shui, here we go, baby. Zerna wants to close it here and now. Let's go. Nice. Look at this.
Safe jump city.
That was proper meaty, that jump.
That was kind of OD though. Like using this power able to dive kick out. You still have another chance at least cut into this life deficit.
Yuko. Do or die now. Look, he keeps using that stand short. He hasn't done anything really effective at blocking that. Beautiful 10-10 right there. The pinwheel coming out to play.
Pretty much done. Pretty much done.
It is looking dire. Oh my, it's couch strong.
And that'll do it. Zerna moves on against Deco to face Garnet in our losers finals. Like I said, bit of a different showing that we saw from Zerna.
Yeah,
he was pretty much like not overextending with trying to get the DPs off the die kicks. Just kind of pretty much just kind of waiting patiently, waiting his turn, and then start going in, moving in with his movement.
Yeah,
that's a bit of a change we'll be seeing, and I think it's a testament to how he's been performing today. But he is gonna go ahead and get himself a little bit of a run back. He wants some revenge here.
He does.
Garnet versus Zerna.
He does, and if anything, Garnet got his revenge, but now Zerna needs to get hit because of course, the last tournament where Garnet was put into was taking third place.
It's also a rematch now. We had a very close set between these two earlier.
Yes, indeed. So I'm really intrigued to see how well these two play again. Will it go all the way 3-2 again, final round? Or will Garnet keep up the momentum against Zerna?
Yeah, it's very, very, very possible. We have a very simple situation of seeing how again Zerna's showing that he's able to slow down before. Not only is he able to show that he's able to slow down against Garnet, he's able to slow down and win against some of these other players. Like even in the FiveJaw match, he didn't really go like particularly crazy with his movement like he was before he got to the top 8. So if he keeps that momentum up,
well,
we might get another run back. This is essentially the tiebreaker between these guys.
Absolutely. You know, with Zerna and Garnet, right, that was really intriguing because Zerna, when he got in, finally, so it's funny because Takamura was playing very high momentum, high octane against Garnet, and that didn't really work for Garnet, keeping him away. But Zerna tried the same thing. It didn't work. When he slowed it down, that seemed to work. So it's also a player kind of thing, right? Where Dawson gets in your head and he starts, you think he's doing certain ways where he does a teleport, shift away from you and drive approach. Lots of little factors to consider into play here, but Zerna going in for the kill straight away. Jump throw. Will he start off with a perfect? Like he's done a few perfect parry early perfect rounds saying that perfect already.
Yeah, you definitely hit him with a curse right there. But you know what? I do like the start though. It was also something else. Woo! That was so close to be able to close that crowd and really out. But I would say something else that Zerna switched up, throwing a lot more.
Yes.
Absolutely. You get those stick throws or just the regular throw loops that you kind of got in your arsenal.
Nice.
They can really guess.
Level 2 on deck. Oh
my God.
That was nice.
That was really good. It's the float. The float is the name of the game. Regard it. Nice anti-air. We get a level 1 out of that.
There's the arch coming in. Oh, doesn't quite get big heavy punch. Nice. And Zerna's got level 3 on deck here.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Oh, good check. You able to see the green go in between.
Oh, what
Nice
a perfect parry. What are you going to do with this though? Puncture engine. Let's go, baby.
I
Take him
agree.
to the corner. Definitely going to go for this. C8 or level 3 would not have done as much as you would like. Get the corner pressure now going. Stomp on the head, Goomba.
So you got to hold the pressure. Oh my God. You can. Edge, they got a little bit left. Okay, here we go.
I love that.
So good.
So good.
And that's what, yeah, that's what happens when you throw a lot. You throw the heck out of him, make him really, making Garet kind of guess a little bit. Like it sets up for those situations where he's trying to see if he can throw tech out of it, and it's costing him some of this damage here. For Barry to be able to get out the corner.
Oh, beautiful anti-air there. Yoga uppercut.
This is where Garet wants to play.
Looking for a touch. He just wants one touch and you can confirm it in something.
All right. Can you stay about the onside? He does. He's in the yellow. He has to figure out a way to get the level 2 punch. There we go. There it is. There's the get he needs. Like it, because it does take off a chunk off the ground. And he got him parrying for his life.
I love the patience there from Zerna. He doesn't opt to straight jump in the A. Wait for him to even teleport out. Good understanding. I'm going to go for an OD tensor in. There we go. Seal the deal. Game 2.
I like
Zerna.
it. Complete reversal of fortune of how things have kind of been playing out.
Absolutely. Yoga drill. Oh, the yoga uppercut not quite working out there. I love the empty jump. That helps out Zerna a little bit, right? You've seen how effective Garet is at using anti-airs.
I love it. Just go ahead and bust it out. Oh no, but the drop got a little too ambitious.
Oh no,
Still ambitious.
The fuzzy guard, because he was crouching. I don't know how that even worked. The fuzzy guard hit, but
Yeah. Okay, yep. Time to go ahead and play the two-hot game with Thor up, also to counteract the fireballs. I don't know how much it's gonna work, man. It's gonna be a lot of chips. Yeah, that was a difficult situation. I think Garet loved the fact that he put him in the burnout just be able to start really playing the poke game. That's what he really wanted to get into. All right. Ooh, I like it. Getting there with the drive rush meaty.
maybe there, give him
Yes.
beat into the brain. What you say about my mama?
Exactly.
Level 2 on deck though. Shinku sent to close the gap. Good. Parry. Upsides on the top of his frame. Beautiful drive rush right there. If anything, I would like to see the puncture engine.
Agreed.
Because he would have just sealed the round.
Uh-oh. That's a bad punish on a hit, man. It puts things pretty practically even. It's a dangerous situation. One touch will do it, and there it is.
There we go. Now you pay the price for not spending. And that's a really key factor, right? You're not saving that for the next game. You can't be using it in the next game, mate. You've got to spend it while it matters.
That's honestly what cost him in the last set against these two.
Yeah.
Not spending that function rate. What is it going to cost him? I'm not sure if it's not just coming out or if he's just like trying to go ahead and take a little bit of a risk.
Yeah, definitely. Right. Let's see how this pans out now. Of course, sticking with that jury. We know that he has a pocket Kimberly, but it's unlikely that he'll be bringing out Kimberly at any point.
Absolutely agree with that. Definitely don't think I want to see that pocket Kimberly at all in this match. You just got to play with your tried and true. If they're working out for you, you just got to, you just got to go ahead and make sure that you're using the correct options when spinning the meter.
Yeah, oh, nice. Checking the drive rush approach. He's getting a bit wild now. He's getting a bit... Oh, is that confirmed? Does. Yoga Inferno. Lovely.
Yeah, I think Garnet is like, yeah, this is the game I want you to play. I want you to try to go crazy on me because I'm going to just poke you out, man. Look at the range that I got you at. This is where I want to play.
Oh, the lance. Oh,
it's textbook.
right there, yeah.
There we go. Nice wake up option there by
Oh, the fuzzy. That's twice. That's not what it does. Quick, just a bit too quick on the confirm there with the rising medium punch into that Shinky Sen. You've got to be a bit careful about that because that's costing him health.
No greed. Back in the corner. Excuse me. Sorry about that.
Alright. Yeah, and they're getting in the approach now. Looking to use different normals as well. Alright, we're going to go back to screen a little bit. Alright, let's give them a minute. You know, I like that people are taking more of a moment for themselves. Sometimes we forget that actually, alright, we want to have our own mind reset, but also to slow down our opponent a little bit, right? It works both ways. Because he's probably swinging from that momentum. We saw that for the last 2 games there from Garnet. So Zerna's really got to take a moment here. Think, okay, what's the game plan? Because we saw that actually before in the previous set in winners. So if you can possibly do the same thing again.
Yeah, I think you just need to slow down again. Because like it was a lot more overextensions of the last 2 games. I think he's starting to worry like, oh, I think he figured out my initial strategy. But yeah, once again, I'm glad he took this time to kind of settle down a little bit. Hopefully he'll be able to kind of take that to his gameplay again. He has to slow down. He has to slow down here to be able to really start picking apart some of the situations. See what happens when you slow down? Kind of inch yourself forward when it comes to the pressure. But you also got to be ready for those wake up options.
Yeah,
that wake up drill has really been also hurting.
Yeah, indeed. Great tech and nice little throw there. Gets confirmed. What are you going to do with this? Wow. Oh. Teleport into my arms, baby.
Oh my goodness.
Again, all good tech there from Zerna. Ready this time. Good lance. I like Garnet's patience there. He anti-aired, he made the approach, he waited for Zerna to make an option to fight, right? But Zerna wasn't fighting either.
I believe he landed enough to be able to at least parry that jump into tip. I thought he was definitely hit. Okay, good hit. Be able to at least get a knockdown there just for a moment. This pokes Garnet. This is so ready. Fireball. Another poke should do it.
37 seconds on the clock. Time is leading, but it's absolutely fine. Zerna's making some good blocks. Ooh!
Oh no!
Right, Garnet on set point.
Just hurts to see something situation like that. Here we go. I like the pickup that time.
What are you gonna do with this pressure now? I'm loving the staggers.
Oh my god, the drill is just, oh man, it's winning Garnet these games. There we go.
Oh no, just a bit too far. Yes, confirmed. The mercy is really coming out.
Yeah, he's been really good with those light burns on level 3.
Of course, more scaling, but actually you take what you can get, right?
Exactly. Look at the position, every single position he's been in. Okay, Feng Shui is gonna at least get him on block there. Set it up, nice. All right, see if we get a couple more sequences close. Nice, that's close to burnout. There's the burnout situation.
Nice.
Get him because he has no meter. Just go ahead and take the round. Zerna's still alive here. He has to get this round to keep this to a 2-2 situation. Are we gonna get another one?
Possibly. I hope so. I hope we go all the way, honestly, because I think these guys are amazing at playing the game, right? Beautiful drive rush combo.
I like
good
it.
chunk of damage. Zerna looking on par, but saying that perfect parry is Garnet.
All right, there's a toss. Here's where things kind of snowball. Be careful. Nice! Level 2 is gonna chunk into it. He's situation, get some of his meter back. Now another guess situation. Here we go. What a guess.
Oh,
And
he teleports into it. Ah, oh no. He teleported into the Saiyan Show fireball.
Yes, we got more games, baby.
More
And now
games.
Garet is going back to think things through. This is a tough one, man. I love the back and forth that we're getting from both of these players, man. It's been an exciting thing to watch.
It's really clinical gameplay from both of them because they've really been adapting to each other, right? And just a bit of pace and momentum can really help you go a long way. And you can see that for both of these guys playing really, really well today. But I just think that Zerna's got to find just a bit of an edge right now to take it over Garet.
Yeah, what's a testament is like we saw how Garet was able to withstand like the switch up in game style of Zerna before. And able to clutch out, and he did it convincingly in that last game 5 set that we had before. So I absolutely want to see if Zerna can be to kind of match that bit of strategy and kind of continue with his game plan. Don't go too far in the well until it's time to turn up. You got to pick your spot and when to turn up.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, taking a moment there, and of course we've got a lovely little match waiting for these guys. You know, they're both fighting out for the biggest slice of it right now because top 3 will get paid out. Essentially, this is a bit of a money match. Let's see who wants it more. Who wants those points as well? You know, the slice of the pie.
I will say that I definitely want to see Zerna just throw out a little bit more throws. There you go, perfect parry. Please send him to the corner.
Yeah, great conversion.
Get the stomp. Try to see if he can get a shimmy. Doesn't get anything out of it. Wow, that actually hit. Wow, another. You staying on his ground, old man.
He got the jump in, but he didn't confirm. He didn't believe. So many times Garet has blocked it. The one time that he didn't block it, he actually didn't confirm it. Beautiful Sakai poison. Yes, I was going to say. It should actually be death here. The round
Set point for Zerna.
Point. And he's making a bit of a comeback here. Oh, the jump in.
Fireball. Yep, you gotta be worried of the fireball. But you know what? I like the patience. You see what we're talking about? I like the patience and knowing when to turn up.
Exactly.
Oh, yes. Been on point with those. Perfect parry again. I like it. Sweep. Get ready to get the side switch.
Nice what a touch there from Garet. Yeah, definitely. He wants to stay in it. You can't be down and out just yet. You've got only 2 more rounds to go. And he's done well so far. Zerna going for Puncture Engine. Yeah, I like his choice. Force the burnout, if anything, right? Oh, parry in between. Covers a little bit of drive bar. Teleports right out there. Does not want to get locked in the corner. I love this.
Oh my God.
Patience.
Oh my goodness. Garet finds a hit. He doesn't necessarily have to spend level 3. He can just go into the level 2. Oh, the jump in. Not there. He does have level 1.
This
not
is
gonna kill.
Not gonna quite kill, no. But he's gonna go for the throw.
Oh, the back throw. Oh my God.
Why? Oh my
Final
God.
game, final round.
I can't believe he risked it for the biscuit. The entire DP.
Mate.
Oh no, not like
And
this.
now-
Goes level 3. I'm gonna take the high ground, and it can give me all of that life lead.
No mercy for you, baby, because Mercenary Service coming out to play. Level 2 was in deck here for Zerna. Let's see what he's got. Yoga Arch, keep him at bay as well.
You got Functional Instant that's potential on there. He just has to find the right hit. He does.
No conversion.
Everything that he wanted.
Is looking dire right now for Zerna.
Yeah. Oh.
No fun! The shimmy works out. Puts him in the corner. Puncture Engine's going to burn him out here. There we go. We're going to get the set play going. This is something Zerna's got to make something happen.
Oh my God. That was dangerous to go for that kind of setup.
Block on the overhead. Gets caught on the low. Jump into
It's a
throw.
throw.
Another one. Patience here from Garet.
Oh, the slide out. That should do it.
Beautiful play. What defense there from Garet. Hold up in burnout. That was crazy.
What a set. And that it was I don't want to say that it
what a
goes
set.
all into level 2 that Zerna missed in that game 1.
Yeah.
But I think we have to kind of go back into that well, man. That was the whole point of the lead change. And it's so unfortunate. Zerna had the right idea, but it was, man, the good defense by Garnet at the end to stave off that onslaught.
That kept him alive.
Way. Yes, it
that
did.
Kept him alive. Yeah, well, there you go. The defense working out. Burnout doesn't necessarily mean you're dead. Both were in burnouts. You know, you just had to make one opening happen, but Garnet was ready for all of it. And the momentum that Jury can really build during that function range is overwhelming, to say the least.
Very much so.
But here we go. We're going to get the run back.
Yeah.
Before that.
Yeah, let's talk about it, man. UK and Ireland. If you guys enjoying this World Warrior, man, we had some more Saltmine good World Warriors coming to you. UK and Ireland is going to be August 14th. We're going to start it off there with that number 3 on the week of August. Let's go ahead, click over to the next one, man. Take it from here.
All right, we've got Germany, of course, on August the 16th. Guys, if you are from these regions...
You know why Germany is the best region?
Go and tell us, Rias.
The next World Warrior Germany will be commentated by Justin Wong.
All right, yes, it will be. So keep an eye out for that, guys. Get that in your calendars. August the 16th by Justin Wong will be there. I hope he doesn't bail on you, Rias.
So I'm looking forward to fire Justin Wong.
Oh, poor Justin. He doesn't know what he's in for, does he, JB?
Yeah, he has his pink slips completely ready. But in the meantime, man, we got the Europe Northeast coming up on August 17th. So make sure you guys get ready for that one, man. We got some big players that we saw yesterday. You're going to see again, man. Just go, man, putting out the work out there.
Yeah, and of course,
yes, that's what I said.
The third tournament for Europe West will be August the 18th. Guys, get these in your calendars. You don't want to miss out. Of course, we said it before a million times, right? The consistency of entering all the tournaments, building up your rack of points, qualifying, especially in the super regions, you know, that's how you got to do it. You got to be consistent. So really get in there, get involved with the tournaments, even if it's not like, you know what, is also entering the online tournaments that you see online, because that is good practice in the long run, right? Especially helping with those nerves, helping with matchups possibly. You know, you might do something you're not familiar with. You might, okay, this is something new for me. I need to work this out or work around it. There's lots of factors that come into play, but we're really lucky to be in a position where we have so many online tournaments to build up to help us performing in these kind of tournaments in the long run in CPT World Warriors.
I agree, man. It's just been a crazy ride, but here we go. We got our grand finals coming up. It's going to be Takamura going up against Garet. Takamura currently sitting at a 6-0. Just undefeated. Nobody can stop this man. And you saw how he was doing in the top 8, man. He completely cooked Garet. I've never seen so many different clip situations right now, man, because my guy was getting reset overhead like crazy.
Yeah, I know. So I'm intrigued to see how Garnet's defense holds up, considering some great defense there against Zerna's Jury. I wonder how he's going to hold up now against the aggression we saw from Takamura. Takamura really looked on point today. He might be willing to actually he might be on par to get another tournament under his belt here for World Warrior number 2.
Yeah, man. Now, like I said before, this is super region, so very all important to get those W's and before you have to worry about the gauntlet that is the regional final. So if Takamura gets this one, man, he's pretty much like almost set up at this point.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? When you start stacking them points up, it means quite a lot. Oh boy, I'm looking forward to seeing this grand finals. And will Garnet make it a reset? That's another thing, right? We got to think about, because
if Garnet actually manages to clutch this out as a reset, it's gonna be very telling and go on to how that grand final reset is gonna go. Because we saw it at Evo. Punk took out Big Bird 3-0 in the winners finals, only to get reset himself 3-0 and return fire. So it set up for a crazy grand final. I think it was probably the best Street Fighters match I've ever seen.
Oh, really?
Street Fighter 6 match. Yeah.
Wow.
For Street Fighter 6. It was real insane. It was very tense. And honestly, it was just nobody really did any major
Ladies and gentlemen, grand finals. Garnet versus Takamura.
Here we go. We know the characters, we know the players, we know the matchup. Let's see if Garnet knows it just a little bit better.
Dancing forward, jimmying a little bit forward, a bit of a dance.
I think I kind of like that because he wants to say, hey, man, you know what? I'm gonna move forward. It's a approach. Last time I was way too passive.
Yes, exactly that. Let's see. Nice, you got uppercut there. Oh my, doesn't matter. Takamura is not deterred. I'm drive rushing here. Right in, baby. Drive reversal, get off me, bro.
And that's a testament to Ken putting you in the corner. Even though he has a life deficit, the Yoga Man's still in the corner, bro. Uh-oh.
Nice. And Garnet starting off strong here.
I like the start.
Yeah, coming off that wave of beating Zerna, right? So you're going to be feeling good. Check. Nice, it's real.
Oh my goodness, I really like this start right now. Oh, but good stuff. Use the gen ride, go forward. Jump it out, and a side switch. Oh my god, so good. So good.
Real pressure. We saw that earlier as well. Takamura being really effective in the jab pressure in the corner. Nice conversion into the uppercut. Wow, they both even did a bit of a stare down there.
Yeah, there was just no bait. Garnet was like, I'm not protecting, bro. You're not gonna catch me. I'm gonna turn blue though.
For confirming to level 3. That's what he's looking for right now.
Oh my god!
Oh, no way.
Be able to get the DP,
yes, get the conversion afterwards. Yeah, beautiful. There. Wow. And he's been using that run, Shoryuken, so well.
Yeah, he's barely missed. I think it was like one time. That was before top 8. He's so good with it. There we go. This is a good shimmy. I like this life lead that Garnet has. Just got to see if he can play forward. Good check.
Alright, we can do this. No message Joker just yet. I would like to see it.
I would have liked to see it, but I'm kind of glad that he didn't because now he sets up a situation where he uses it now to ensure the kill. He knew he wasn't going to be able to kill it. He did not have him in the yellow yet. And that's going to be a perfect as well.
Absolutely, look at that. Starting off strong from that loser's side. Nice, alright.
Goodness.
The jabs have been so effective for Takamura, especially checking anything from his opponent. Step kick to make the approach. Got him in the corner, jab to beautiful conversion.
He's too good at that. Every time he sees somebody disappear, he just throws out a jab to make sure he's ready to go ahead and get that conversion. And that's going to be the most important. Oh my god!
Kick! The snap kick to follow up.
Yo, he ran 30 yards just to dome you in the face, bro. Golly! Oh, bruh.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice.
I feel like he throws a Yoga Fire, man. I feel like a run DP is gonna come.
That's the film again. Really pace control.
He was looking for it.
I'm saying pace, but he's just dry rushing relentlessly, even running up relentlessly. Get caught by the Yoga Art. Dry rushing once again, yeah. Garnet has finally caught on that. Now he's in burnout. Gonna apply some good pressure here.
Side switch.
Yes, indeed.
Oh yeah, he can mess around now when now he got him in burnout. Oh boy. Oh boy. Mixing it up. Yes, sir. I like the kind of hit. DP through it.
Oh my, you're
got him.
Inferno.
Big
Sunburst, rather. Nice.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. Gorgeous. Sunburst getting punished there by a beautiful little patience there from Takamura, and then confirming that into level 3. Crouch. This lovely stuff. That is a game apiece now, and got Takamura 2 games away from taking this second Europe West tournament.
Oh my god, send him to the corner, please. Oh, the overhead. DP, Ender, let's go. Stepping back just a little bit. He's kind of up in the pace, you kind of see it here.
Absolutely, he gets out of there, but it doesn't matter, he's ready. Every time he teleports behind him, jab. Jab.
All right,
jabbing for
let's
days.
toss him again. Thank you.
There've been so many perfects today.
Oh my god, it's so good. So many perfects.
Hold the teleport. Go up the yoga float, sorry. To get around the shenanigans.
He's trying to see if he can get in there, get another kind of hit. Wow, that's surprised that did not whip punish.
Oh my
There's a whip punish.
god.
He's cracked. He's good.
Yoga up the car again.
Oh, he's so
baby.
good. He just knows. Okay, good wake up that time.
Oh, the neutral jump will wake up. No anti-air.
Fold over. Nice poke. Be able to stop the approach.
Oh my god, again.
Oh, he's looking for it.
He's crazy.
He's looking for it. He's looking for it. He's like,
a madman.
not throw your fires. Get in there.
Yeah, like
Oh,
he just wants to be in this really nice sweet spot where it's the sweet range, right? From Garet. He doesn't care how he gets in there. He will take a few hits. He's happy to trade a bit of life for that. He'll keep trying to get in.
told you, man. The Terminator. He's the Terminator.
Dun, 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 dun. Nice. Oh, wow.
Boy. Oh, boy.
Snap kick into shuriken, yeah. Gonna get one little combo now. That's all he needs.
Got him. Oh, no. Wasn't able to get the conversion. They're gonna keep him going alive just for a little bit longer. Can he mount this comeback? No, he cannot.
Wow.
The tried and true Takamura is the T1000 incarnate, bro.
That has been the significant factor for him today. The run up into the VP. Every time he is getting through something and he's punishing something, he's even the float, can't float in the air because of it. He doesn't let him breathe at all. And now Garet. Oh, okay. Saw a glimmer there of the Aki. You know, if
word?
Yeah. If it's not working, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I like to see how this works out now because the aggression from Takamura is really relentless right now.
Yeah, now you'll be able to. We don't care. We do not care.
Does not care at all. Here we go.
Like,
the last
you
coming
think
out.
your little silly pawn is gonna like deal with me? No, sir.
Not today. And actually, the thing about Aki's fireball is actually it's more startup, so he's got more time to get through that.
Yeah.
Even though it's more horizontal, beautiful. OB snap kicks once again.
The drop, but that's fine because look at the life lead he's at.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Stop?
He can't keep away with this. He can't keep getting away with this.
He does. No one's stopping him. This is the problem. He just keeps doing it.
Oh my god!
Yeah, the implication gets blocked there. The Tatsu.
I think he might be cooked, bro.
Oh my!
This is all murder she wrote. This is murder she wrote.
He's definitely writing a murder right now. This is another throw. It's looking like a perfect. Not quite. Gets out of the corner. Drive action right out of there. Don't throw fireball, please. He's waiting for you to do it. Oh my god, doesn't matter.
It said I throw it, and that would do it. Congratulations to Takamura.
Congratulations to Takamura winning your West World Warrior #2.
That was some incredible gameplay from Takamura. He is looking like he's the top of his region right now. Amazing. Like every single time he was relentless. The really big factor of the story today's tournament, right, JB? I can see you're just like, you're in some zen zone right now. But the biggest factor of today's story for me was how he was using the Ran Shuriken to get through fireballs, to punish anyone's even attempt at pressing a button. He was happy to take a few trades to get in and do that and convert it to some humongous damage.
Won't stop coming, dude. He keeps coming, bro.
I mean,
I need Arnold Schwarzenegger, bro. I need him because the run steepedes was just what was doing it, dude.
Yeah.
Like, he's scary. Like I said, man, I think he's just completely head guarded, chucking his books. He had I have no idea what to do here. I quit. Like, I'm gonna go with Aki. Hopefully, it does something different. Show him a little something. But yeah, like you talked about it before, man. Oh, you just gave me a free win. Now I can super do it. Let's go ahead and get into it, man. Let's list out our top 8 for today for Europe West #2. Coming in 7th, first timers in the top 8, Jumbo and Gaming. And coming in 5th, you got FiveJaw and Hansar. And then 4th coming in with that category is going to be Geeko. getting a lot better showing in the top 8. Zerna starting off our top 3. A Garet coming in second, and then the T1000 Takamura.
Yeah.
Coming in at first place.
Yeah, again. So he's now sitting on a pretty 100 points. If he takes another tournament, he automatically qualifies. This is some amazing showing for Takamura today. Many congratulations. But, also congratulations to top 8. Top 16, actually, you all get points, right? So
yes.
You're still in it. You're on the leaderboard. An amazing match arena today as well. So thank you so much, guys, for that. That was an amazing turnout for that. $350. That is a big number right there. So, fully deserved.
Yeah, thank you very much to Rosu and JB for commentating today. Actually, no Water Warrior next weekend, so we can do a normal Saltmine instead.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah, I'll be going crossover. So anyone at crossover, I'll catch you there.
Yep. I won't be there, sadly. But, yeah. Anyway, it was a pleasure. Thank you very much to everybody for watching. And all the gift subs.
Yeah, definitely.
All the support. $350 prize pool, man. Damn. The player getting some money this time.
They are.
Amazing. Always a pleasure. I sent you over to the birds.
Alright, guys. Peace. Take it
Absolutely,
easy.
guys, man. Hope you guys enjoyed today's tournament, today's bracket. We out.
Yeah.
Have a good one, everybody. See you next weekend.
Don't get hit moment. Oh my God, you got hit?
Oh my God! Don't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he could indeed just chip, but.
Oh, no way!
That's what I wanted to see. There it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!